So we're live. We're live, so we're not gonna. We're live, so we're not gonna. I'm not gonna put the mics up until we're ready to go.
All right. Pardon? Hey, nice to meet you, dude. Thanks, yeah.
Hey guys, add Jaws, please.
Pardon?
Jaws.
So far, I mean,
Can one of y'all add Jaws and then invite me to the game?
Or anything, but
Okay.
I mean, so far, this guy has got here like an hour. Just got on a plane and came here. So, I forgot to do much. It's an interesting campus. You guys got a lot here. It's cool. I had some like chips or something. I don't know if you guys had food or not, but oh yeah.
You've never heard? Have you heard of the famous Google cafeterias?
Never
They're
heard
like,
of the famous.
oh my god, they got stuff. They got stuff.
All right.
I think they're all doing like warm-ups.
Probably.
The players. You guys. And here we go.
There he is.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Welcome to the Rumble. We are live from Google. I'm Jaws, for those of you that could not recognize my voice. A lot of people can't, so I always have to double check. And I am alongside a very special guest.
Special.
All the way from the ancient land of Canada. It is
Cody Sigfusson, Elementz.
Cody Elementz. How
Cody
do you,
Element-
how do you pronounce your last name?
Sigfusson.
Sigfusson.
Sigfa had a son. Sigfusson.
All right, Sigfusson. So
Yeah.
we are here. We're going to be talking about some very talented Googlers who are going to be breaking it down. So to start, we have the Knights of Nerdia facing off against Team YOLO Mid. And we've got some – I think the most important thing about these kinds of teams is the summoner names.
Yeah, they're always very unique.
They absolutely are. We've got Amazing Tebow. I think he's a season too late, but that's okay. We'll let him roll with it. Jinlu, Stadsy Boy, Amazing T-Boy, Tebow, J-Tang, Muga, the dot is silent, and Nechrist on the Knights of Nerdia. And on the other side, for Team YOLO Mid, we have Moogalmog, Sushi Ninja, Mooney.
Moon 13.
Moon 13?
Is it Mooney?
That
Oh,
is
no.
an I. That's
Never
Mooney
mind.
3.
My bad.
That's or Mooney cat smiley face, depending upon how you read it. G-Dogs, Hansel. Sorry, he's so hot right now. and Yondolf. That's Gandalf's very, very distant. Yeah, that's Gandalf's Swedish cousin. And we actually have a couple more people just slacking away that haven't joined the lobby yet.
Sushi and
This is what happens when you give us cheat sheets, people.
yeah, we know exactly.
We know
who you
exactly
are.
who the slackers
We will
are.
find you.
We will, and we will
Get you to join.
call you out, yeah, so that we can see some League of Legends action, because that's what we're here for.
Woo.
So looking forward at this, and we've got a lot of different preferred champions.
I didn't even see
Look
that.
at this. We've actually got a unique role.
He's good at trolling.
He's really good at trolling. This is Moogalmog.
You know that could come in when they're playing though and really mess up chances to win.
Yeah, it definitely could. Although I guess I'm looking at his favorite champions. The only person I'm looking at that you could really troll pretty hard with is Tristana. Run that AP Goomba Stomp Tristana build.
That's always fun.
Yeah, that's good. While we're waiting, why don't you tell us a little bit more about that? Because that's one of my favorite quote-unquote
AP
troll
Trist?
builds. Yeah.
Yeah, this is just stupid. It either works fantastically or fails miserably. Pick up a Magi's and just go like stupid strong, and then like pick up a decap with that, and like I don't even know. You just go like lands on wherever she lands. Same with like the Kha'Zix effect, which is jump, jump, jump. Donna's hitting you for like 1,000, and you're just like, what is happening?
And you're gonna use her ultimate as well, right? So you basically jump in and shoot them away, and they don't even
carry.
You just see the body.
Pick
just
one person, as
roll
long
away.
as you land on them and hit, then you can hit your combo. It's just over.
All right, here we go. We are actually going to be into Champion Select as soon as we get ready to go. The players are ready.
As soon as we're ready, we will go.
As soon as we're ready.
Mic closer to mouth.
Mic closer to mouth. It's
Bam. That better?
That's a common piece of feedback, man. You just gotta. They say sometimes say, eat the mic.
You would think with all the times I've had to wear a headset,
Yeah, dude. Sometimes it goes. Okay, so we have a 5v4 now. We're getting there. Now the other side of the team has
2 people are gone.
They're just Knights of Nerdia are now trolling us. I think they heard about us talking about troll builds, and they're just like, all right, let's do this. How many times are we going to get to troll Elements?
There we go. 3 people are gone. But Stadsy Boy, I don't think he's one of the...
Holding strong. He's a straight shooter, that Stadsy Boy. So is Jinlu.
I don't get what's happening.
I don't either. That's okay. We're just gonna roll with it.
We have first pick.
Good. Where did
They picked the blue pill.
That's all right. That's a strong. It's a brave choice. Yeah, that happens sometimes. So for those of you that are watching, there's a lot of chat banter going on. We're waiting for all of the players to get in. I think a quick problem resolved. So
technical difficulties.
Yeah. I heard you had a Whopper today.
I did. It was really good.
Tell me about the Whopper.
It was everything you could hope and dream for in a burger. That is tomato. Wow,
Tomato?
tomato.
Did you
It's
just
this,
make up a
it's
vegetable?
this new Spanish tomato
Ah.
that not many people have heard about. Yeah,
You gotta import them specially, right?
especially not even the Spanish people know about them.
Which Spanish nation?
Which Spanish?
From Spain?
I believe
It's
the word
literally
is-
from Spain, like the coast,
No,
one of
I-
those exotic coasts of Spain. It's like vineyards and then tomato
The
fields.
tomato. Like
Okay.
the tobacco in The Simpsons.
I actually just watched that episode. That was a great episode. Where, man, it tastes horrible, but I can't stop eating it. That's tomato.
That's pretty much how the Whopper went. It's so bad for you, but
You
you
just
just can't
can't
stop.
No,
Yeah.
you really can't. It's there. I swear to God, there's. All right, so we have fives. I think we're ready to go. The players are looking more intense, so I think they're actually preparing. They're preparing the game phase. So we're getting in. This is the finals. This is the finals of a fun, just a for fun tournament. And going into a final, how do you prepare? Besides eating Whoppers.
Besides the Whopper combos, basically just going to. I mean, if these teams know about each other, they're gonna be obviously doing the big research knowing what champs and picks to ban, of course, are vital strategic implications that you can use against your League of Legends.
You always want to make sure that the legends of the league that they can limited, because there are certain people that are really focused on that one champion, and being able to take that away can significantly hurt a.
Precisely. But now we're going to the game.
Here we go.
Hiyo.
Champion select. Sorry for the blackout for those of you that were on the stream.
Oh.
And we are actually in blind pick.
Blind pick.
This is interesting.
Number one.
I don't actually know if this is intentional or not.
It is.
Oh, it is intentional. So
They
I'm
say
gonna.
the trolling.
Oh,
It
that's
was there.
Yeah,
It
they
was
they
listed.
trolled us, and well, no, my brain trolled me and
All right, so
forgot to tell me, hey, you can actually see what mode it is over here, but that's okay. We got a bunch of picks going out. We're gonna hold off talking about the picks until they're into the loading screen, because
I feel like they're
never know.
all going to change.
they could potentially change. They're a couple of bouncing around. We got 45 seconds to go. We can be really cryptic though,
We could.
and
like,
look at this now.
like stuff is going to happen that you might not know.
There might stuff that might not happen, and looking at the champions that have Smite right now,
Those could possibly be junglers.
those
Possibly.
those could possibly be junglers, and you see maybe some solo laners that don't have Ignite,
Oh.
and that is all equally as intriguing. Provides a couple
Or-
different options.
Or Flash.
Oh, there is a lot of Flash on the field right now. That's one of the popular ones.
Uncommon
How-
to see this many flashes. In a
How
game of League of Legends.
bizarre!
Never seen so many.
I haven't either. It's almost as if all of the pro players are just telling us what to do, and they normally just say, "Hey man, pick Flash." That not as true looking at the champion selections. Okay, we are locked in, and
Here
now
we
we
go.
can actually talk about them. So we got a mirror match right now.
Ooh.
Got a little pony mirror match, but one Hecarim is not like the other, because one of them
Different
has picked
skin?
Exhaust.
Different
Well, I
skin?
don't know. We'll have to see about the skins, but one of them has picked Exhaust.
Putting in.
Is a little bit different, because typically with Hecarim you want to grab the Ghost to get himself in a better position, as well as give himself that damage amplification
Yeah.
off his passive.
Exactly. Yeah, Ghost is very popular. I mean, even Flash is used sometimes to, get those Flash ultimates in over walls. Getting, closing distances bigger than. But Ghost is generally the baseline for Hecarim because, as you said at the passive, you get the extra attack damage on movement speed. So, oh, what's up? Here's some free more deeps, and I move fast.
That's true. So when a Hecarim is grabbing the Exhaust, it almost looks like he's looking to be a little bit more CC heavy, whereas with the Ghost, he wants to get in position, wants to get in the middle of the fight, and he wants to carry. And the way that Hecarim has been used lately, he really can carry a game.
If you snowball on Hecarim really well, and you get a Spirit Elder Lizard item that procs on every single one of his Qs, it's AoE true damage, and you're just like, well, this guy is very hard to deal with. Yeah, Spear Visage, excuse me, and then his W is a massive life steal from all the units, and it gets amplified by the Spear Visage by 20% as well. It's just like, how do I kill?
Well, let's talk a little bit more about the W, because that is kind of an odd mechanic if you look at it, because it's so situational about how much life he's getting back. And a lot of Hecarim players I see will like dive into the middle of a fight, and they're like, wait, what's happening?
Yeah. Definitely need the more minions you have, the better the life.
Because it's damage he's dealing, as well as it's basically damage that is being dealt to people that are within the range.
Yep. And again, if you have more creeps there, if you're fighting in lane and stuff like that, there's just more units for your W to proc off of this thing. That will, in turn, give you more healing.
Well, that also makes him a fantastic initiator, because assuming the follow-up damage we got.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, there we go.
There's one more.
I hear cheers. I hear cheers. And actually, I didn't mention Sushi Ninja has a incredibly stylish mohawk. Look at that thing. It is coiffed, although I feel bad because that headset is destroying it.
Color me impressed, though. I'd say.
Yeah, color me impressed as well. I had a couple friends in high school who had mohawks, and like the things that they told me that they used to keep that up, it was just like a couple of them were like, yeah, I just use glue. What? How does one wash glue out of their hair? I don't know. I'm assuming he's using something a little bit more practical than glue, because these were teenagers. But in the meantime, we're just have a quick pause coming out. And we will be right back, folks. We will let you know as soon as we know what's going on. Don't go anywhere.
And we're back.
And now we're officially back on stream. Welcome back, folks. For those of you that are just joining us, this is going to be the Rumble Finals Lower Division. We are live at Google, the mysterious Google complex.
Dun, 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 dun.
Google theme song? Yeah.
No, let's hope
no,
not.
No
This
way.
is bad.
Oh, man. Elements, ladies and gentlemen. The jingle master. We have the Knights of Nerdia, which are going to be on the red side, facing off against Team YOLO Mid. I'm Jaws, joined by a very special guest, Elements.
What up?
How's it going, man? We are having some fun. We were hanging out. We had a bit of a pause, but now we're back in this. Looking at this matchup, we have got jungle dual Hecarims. They are dueling ponies. And in the mid lane, we're going to have Yondaf, which we've already determined is Gandalf's Swedish cousin.
Yeah.
In the mid lane, on Rise, facing off against probably a mid lane Cho'Gath.
Honestly, probably is. I mean, AP Cho is really good for just his overall just burst. AP scale is like incredibly low, almost 1-to-1 ratios on almost everyone. So if he catches anybody with that rupture, he's just gonna silence, feast. GG, noob.
Yeah, he has the ability to just crush, but it is so dependent on him landing those skill shots, because he lands the rupture. It's gonna be a great setup for someone like a Draven or someone like even Blitzcrank can just set up the rupture. And looking at this composition, they've got a great amount of ability to take one target and eliminate them from the map. And looking at someone like Sona, who I think you're kind of familiar with, that's probably going to be a good call.
Looks like, I mean, the Kate Sona lane is just going to be sustained, but they're going to have to be really careful with that Blitzcrank Draven. That is a devastatingly strong lane, like, especially at 6. If Sona gets hooked, I'm just going to, just write her off right there, because she's not escaping that CC.
And Sona actually has the lowest base health in the game.
And armor, doesn't she?
I believe she does. I think it's 410, I believe, is her base health, which is a little bit more than a minion. Which is
well
rough.
Played, Sona. Well played.
That's a rough one. Well, considering what she brings, you're a Sona player. You absolutely love playing the Sona. Considering what she brings to the table, she's got to have some form of counterplay there.
Yeah, I mean, just the massive sustain, the good poke, and the utilities. Stop people from damaging by, I believe it's 20%. Doing a little bit more damage with her passive Q. Really proccing her passives is what makes Sona so strong.
Really is.
Oh, we got a little Heckram battles here. Exhaust coming out. Exactly what we want to see there.
Oh, Exhaust going on an amazing T-Bow, and that's going to be first blood. Red Pony beats Blue Pony, and I guess Ghost beats Exhaust in this matchup. We were asking about that earlier, but now amazing T-Bow grabbing the first blood on Heckram, and Heckram is a fantastic front runner in the jungle if he gets ahead.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as we talked about the Snowball with the Spirit Lizard item, and Spirit Visage, and even Iceborne Gauntlets, just like so much utility out of those items.
Yeah, the ability for Heckram to chase someone down and never let them get away no matter how far they run, because he's got 4 legs, and most of these people have 2. Although Cho'Gath has 6, but he only uses 2 of them to walk around.
That just sounds OP to me.
It does. It really does. Someone's got to nerf. Someone's got to maybe like...
Nasa's taking a lot of damage shopping. Ignite going up, but I don't think that's going to finish.
Could be amazing T-Bow going in. He wants to get the red buff proc. He will not go for it. He wasn't feeling very YOLO. I don't know, man. These guys are Team YOLO mid. I thought they were going to go for it.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of disappointed a little bit.
No, sorry. Those are the Knights of Nerdia. So I guess in Nerdia, one plays prudently. They don't YOLO as hard. But Draven going and gets some auto attacks onto Sona. Wow, Necris is putting the pain down, and that bleed tick just chunking away at her health.
Looks like they're going to try to go back in here. I mean, they have a lot of minions pushing in, so they actually should be falling back on the bot lane. I need to be turned up a little bit. Blitz coming in here. Will he get the hook?
Oh,
and
no, he won't.
That's a miss.
He's very close on that one, and that is what we're definitely going to have to watch for, because as soon as Blitzcrank misses that hook, it was pretty close, but as soon as he misses it, that is the opportunity for G-Dogs and Moogle to get aggressive, get that poke on.
Yeah, so if Blitz is hooks down, I mean, that's like literally 99% of what Blitz is. I mean, besides that, he's just got burst. So if you land that hook, it's great. If you miss that hook, it's just awful. I mean, they really have like a hit it or miss it kind of team comp with the Cho'Gath as we were talking about, but he was not mid. It's actually Nasus mid now. Yeah,
there's a little swap going on. I don't think that J-Tang appreciated going against the Pantheon, and potentially Stazzy Boy didn't really like going up against Yonda.
Probably not.
But looking in the bot lane, actually, 33 minion kills coming out from G-Dogs to Necris. Is it Necris? Necris, 19. So despite the early potential pressure and kill potential in that Draven Blitzcrank lane, they haven't converted a kill yet, and G-Dogs just farming away, no problem.
Yeah, it seems like they're just going to play a little CS game. We haven't seen too much action other than the Heckram on Heckram battle we saw in the fourth.
And Hansi coming in, forcing the flash out from Jinlu. So Summoner Spell's burned. That's going to be a successful gank coming out from the Pony.
Yeah, a lot of people think a gank doesn't count if you don't get a kill. Summoners, I mean, that's just more incentive for a jungler to come back and just punish that lane over and over again. Now they have the ability to set up and Heckram can just come back because, again,
Jinlu is actually sitting in a ward. I'm not sure if he knows that that ward is there. He doesn't have any pink wards. That is, especially with the start of Season 3, that's been the big counterplay in the bottom lane is who's going to get pink ward. But now stun coming out from Sushi Ninja on Amazing T-Boy. The Wither is there, but they don't have enough follow-up damage. Nasus doesn't have the club quite yet.
No, he needs to farm that up over and over, getting all those minion creeps until he can get, just good Sheen proc essentially and one-shot people.
Not quite there. He's only getting 33 bonus physical damage. Sushi Ninja rolling in, but the hook going down on a Moogle. Moogle flashes out, but I think it's going to be too late. Exhaust, one last auto. Will he get it? I think he's actually going to survive. No, he won't. Necris picking up the kill. There's the first Draven kill, but a snare coming down onto J-Tang. J-Tang is slowed. Hansi's rolling in, but they're going to be going in blind. Flash coming out from J-Tang. I don't know if they're going to go for the dive. I think they're just going to back off. They are. So a well-played aggression from both sides, both teams. The hook finally lands, and they find their target. That's Sona. Absolutely count it.
Yeah, I didn't think she was going to die there for a second, but I guess that bleed damage just is persistent and keeps on ticking, and then there she was.
And also, I believe they'd burned an Ignite. Yeah, Necris had burned an Ignite as well. So the Ignite on top of the bleed, that is just going to completely demolish a Sona, who only has, at this point, she's got about 750 HP. No real defensive items.
Coming in the back here. Jump on Pantheon.
Sushi Ninja going in onto Stazzy Boy, getting knocked into the wall, and Amazing T-Bow trying to lead a little bit, getting the cleave down, but I think Sushi Ninja pops his ghost. He's actually going to turn around on this one, trying to go for it. No, Stazzy Boy just backing off, so Sushi Ninja being forced to pop his ghost almost converts it, almost made it worth it.
Yeah, it was going to be a good counterplay, but Hecarim's presence was just too much there, and he thought, hey, I'm kind of low on mana, I probably can't fight this. Granted, I do have Ghost on, but hook on
Hook going down on a G-Dogs, barrier going down, and Necros trying to get some good pain. He's out of mana, forcing the flash, though, so another successful hook. If you're burning those summoner spells, you're doing something right on Blitz.
That means all you got to do is land one more, and it counts.
And considering the extremely low cooldown of that hook, about 17 seconds. It's already back up. He's going to be aiming for another one at this point.
Yeah, he has to worry about his mana cost because Blitz does have insanely high mana cost on his Q. Literally 2 Qs will make him so, or maybe not now since he's level 6, but when he first starts the laning phase, I mean, it is just absolutely rough. You really have to time and predict well with your Blitz hooks and make them count, or otherwise you'll just get
yeah, because that's just counting the hook. Hook about 120 mana for a 500 mana pool, and that's not counting once he gets the knockup. If he wants to go for the speed boost to try and get into position, it is a high risk support to play, but the rewards are already starting to show with those burn summoner spells.
The rewards are crazy good. You gotta like them rewards.
Especially considering the Blitz hook looking into the late game, the ability to pick one target off, and someone like Draven who doesn't really have skills, as Stadzy Boy taking a lot of punishment, ultimate being forced by Sushi Ninja. Sushi Ninja taking those ticks, and the Spear Fighter is there. J-Tank's roaming it down from top. Sushi Ninja off the fight. He jukes the Rupture. He's going to get out of there. Some more horse-on-horse action. Amazing T-Boy and Hansi, they both cleave the air. I think it's just that's a horseman handshake.
Hello, Hecarim. Hello.
Just a little cleave, spinning around a little bit. And Stadzy Boy just continuing to farm away. Let's take a look at the Siphoning Strike. He's at plus 69 physical damage, so he's starting to hit a little bit harder with those Qs, and he's essentially been free farming. He's been really taking the Sushi Ninja harass in stride, being able to use that passive to heal it all back.
Do right now. No, Dry's gonna try to get a little damage up top. Blitz looking for another hook bottom. They do have lane advantage here, but the creeps are going to be pushing in, so they will be able to farm sooner than later bottom, so they're actually not that bad of a position right now. And
Necros and G-Dogs both very much out of mana. Looking at the difference between these two champions, as the man drop potentially coming in, Sushi Ninja a little bit behind, Ghost being popped by Amazing T-Bow, so he had to use that defensively, not going to have that to set things up. But
I believe he just also ulted.
Yes, I believe you are correct. He did. But looking in the bottom lane, Necros and G-Dogs, I mentioned both pretty low on mana, but it looks like it's going to favor Necros just because the bleed stacks plus the auto attacks hit so hard as Yondoff gets some more harass onto G-Tank, or J-Tank.
Yeah, Caitlyn really has to use her ranged utility over Draven. I mean, that's really all she has. She can't trade with him one-on-one unless she's maybe standing up in rush to get a lot of those level up damages. And we do have a gank coming top. Hecarim just going to miss him, knocking him into the side of the wall there, and the Rupture's just going to barely miss. So Yondoff is going to escape by the nip of his heel there.
Yeah, Yondoff, those Ruptures, they seem to be just a little bit off. They're a little bit too forward, or
maybe they're just that good.
They might be that good. Sushi Ninja actually, it almost looked like he accidentally dodged the Rupture. So it was an interesting play, especially in the mid lane, because you don't typically see a Nasus mid. He's normally sort of top, going to hang out, farm away, and then teleport in if necessary for the fights.
Yeah, and it's strange seeing Ryze top too. I mean, you don't commonly see a lot of Ryze tops. I know when I was playing on Curse, Boy did a little bit of that, but other than that, I mean, I've never really seen him up there. And the fact that he does not have teleport either. So interesting to see him make plays like that.
I think he had burned it earlier to try and get back in lane, but
he's got Ignite.
Might potentially be Wither going down, and as well as the ultimate. Sushi Ninja is out of mana, but he's pushing Stadzy Boy, burns the Ignite, so the ultimate and the ultimate being burned on the side of Stadzy Boy and the Ignite being burned on the sides of Sushi Ninja, but he's out of mana, he can't use his combo.
He still needs to be really careful. He cannot trade with Pantheon right now because Pantheon's auto crit on his Heartseeker strike would just drop him instantly.
That is a very scary thing, and the Pantheon, he's almost you talk about champions like Jax or Kog'Maw who are the ticking time bombs. Pantheon is almost the reverse ticking time bomb.
Yeah. You get low, he will finish you a lot faster than he's going to take you down from full HP.
And not just that, but he is at his strongest in the early game, and he doesn't really scale as hard as some of the other champions like a Kog'Maw, who starts out really weak but will get super strong. So Sushi Ninjas, he's got to make some plays.
He's got to utilize the early and mid-game power of Pantheon, and just the global pressure too. I mean, they should be setting stuff up like ping here, ping there, you know, come here, their lane's pushing now. All that communication stuff for Pantheon is like utterly vital for him having a successful early game. game.
The Pantheon in the mid lane, it reminds me a lot of Twisted Fate, where as soon as the ultimate is up, he wants to roam somewhere.
Yeah.
But right now, ooh, pain coming out onto G-Dog's barrier being popped.
Oh,
Hansi
no.
going
Oh,
in. Flash coming out from Jin2, and everybody's going to walk away. G-Dog's getting out alive, and that was a baited exhaust and a lot of different summer
Just baiting them there.
Just baiting them, but he had to burn his barrier to stay alive, so maybe not quite a bait.
Maybe not. He's just feigning the weakness now. He's like, look, see guys, I don't even have barrier.
I'm not 10 CS ahead in this lane. No
Yeah,
way.
no way. I'm losing.
Well, he is actually going Blade of the Ruined King. That's an interesting choice.
Yeah, it's good because of the double up damage and stuff like that. It's just an overall good general sustain item, and you get the kiting ability that you get from the item, slowing and healing yourself.
And not just that, going against a Draven who is almost entirely dependent on his ability to just chase you down. You can pop the Blade of the Ruined King, and that'll be able to steal that movement speed away, be able to make a great escape. Because right now it seems like the Knights of Nerdia are trying to get that Draven going. They haven't really been able to do it yet. He did get one kill. He's got the BF sword as well, as Yondop gets bounced into the air and screamed at by the creature from the deep abyss. That's actually one of my favorite Cho'Gath skins. It's so
Really?
old school.
Everyone likes it.
I like it.
I'm not a
It's
fan.
because it's old school, man.
I like the battle cast or the one where he's like Tyrannosaurus Cho'Gath.
the Jurassic Cho'Gath?
Yeah.
Because Cho'Gath is a dinosaur. There's really no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He's just a Tyrannosaurus
Well,
Rex.
this one he's Loch Ness, so.
Yeah. Well,
Ooh, Feast going out, stealing that smite away from the other opposing Hecarim. Wasn't able to smite that out of his feast.
and Hansi is now backing on a ward, so the Knights of Nerdia are going to know that Hansi is back, so they know that they can be potentially aggressive in these lanes because they're not going to have any of those counter ganks. That's Hecarim. He can just fly out of nowhere, just rip around the corner. Oh, I'm sorry, were you 2v2 fighting? I'm going to make this an instant 3v2. Sushi Ninja out of mana again. He's been really spamming those abilities, and Stadzy Boy he's got the Chain Vest and the Rejuve bead, so he is starting to win these trades, especially with that Wither going down. Amazing T-Bow going in, doesn't actually hit the Dread Ignite going down. He's tanking as best he can. He's going for the dive.
Oh, no.
Sushi Ninja might be able to turn this one around. No, he won't, as Amazing T-Bow gallops away, but J-Tang is coming in. Might potentially look for a dive. Caution pings coming out J-Tang. He is making his presence known as that big bad dinosaur as he silences out Hansi. Actually, it got exhausted as well, so Hansi burning that exhaust to no avail. Not going to have that for the next gank.
Oh, I thought Butch was definitely going to look for a pull there. I mean, he did have creeps in the way, but he decided to back off. Hansi going to take a lot of damage middle again from Cho'Gath.
And J-Tang's been doing a great job of farming away. He's got his Catalyst, and that's the thing for Cho'Gath. It's when does he get his Rod of Ages? When does that Rod of Ages start ticking? And that's when he's going to start hurting, because he's already taken some decent chunks of health with his abilities, and he doesn't even have any ability power yet.
True. Yeah, going for that Rod of Ages right away will definitely, you know, as we talked about earlier, the one-to-one, pretty much close around all his abilities for scaling. So, you know, even 100 AP is almost 100 extra damage on every ability.
That is just so much hurt coming out. We'll have to see how he's going to be able to use that. But right now, both ponies are just, they seem to be circling each other. They want to be there, but they almost keep missing each other. It's just, you know, two ships passing in the night.
And blowing their horns, aka spinning their scythes in the air as they drive by each other.
Spin around, go for a gallop. It's a horse's life. It happens sometimes. But here comes the man drop. Let's see if this is going to be paying dividends. Coming in from Sushi Ninja. Sushi Ninja locking out Necros. There goes the Crescendo. Crescendo actually missing Necros, but here comes Hansi. Hansi trying to get the pain done. Necros going to try and get one kill, but here's Amazing T-Bow with the counter gank. So now we got a 2-for-1. Now it's a 3-on-1. Could potentially be a 4-on-1 now. So it looks like this team is going straight for this turret or dragon, because this is a full-on team roam. 1 for 2 overall. Let's see what they're going to be able to turn around. Amazing T-Bow getting ignited as well. Will he get dropped out? Sushi Ninja getting the bounce onto him. Rolling around. Stadzy Boy pops the ultimate. Gets snared out. Yondop going in. Overdrive popped. He gets the speed boost. The Wither, though, to counter it out. So as the dust settles, no, it doesn't even settle. J-Tang is rolling in, trying to get the Omnom onto G-Dog. Yes, he will with the scream. That is going to be now a an extended 3 for 2. That was pretty well done.
Yeah, I thought they were definitely going to be able to take that tower bottom, but I guess NASA's showing up and Cho'Gath coming in to just, you know, causing havoc for the team, essentially.
Absolutely.
Really turned that around for them.
Absolute mayhem. Flash coming in now. They're not done yet. Stun coming out from Tang. He gets the rupture. Is this going to be enough? There's the dread, but it actually knocks him away.
Feared
And
the wrong
Jinlu,
way.
second uppercut, going to keep him alive. So J-Tang goes in, puts some pain down, and gets out alive. That is some seriously courageous dinosaur play, but it's not going to stop him from getting the first dragon of this game. Might be hotly contested though, as Yondap gets grabbed, gets knocked up, and gets taken out. But that's going to be the dragon going to Team YOLO mid, but they are now on the run. Let's see if it's going to be worth it. Bounce going down onto Hani. Hani getting caught out. He knows he's gone. He's going to take one for the team. Actually got a flash, and the ghost being burned for Sushi Ninja. So now it's, but looking at the gold, 6 kills to 3 in favor. Yeah, 6 kills to 3 in favor of the Knights of Nerdia, but completely even. So that dragon, bit of a risky play, but they were able to get out with most of their people intact.
Most. Most.
Emphasis on most.
Yeah, not all. There's going to be a free tower for them, it looks like. Going up top, Nasus, no one to stop him from pushing. And Nasus, as we know, pushes so hard with that Q farming. Oh, a little damage going on here. Oh my god, the turnaround from Amazing Tebow.
Amazing Tebow.
It's not going to be enough.
He might potentially go for it, but there's the ghost. Amazing Tebow force being out. I'm seeing a lot of summoner spells being burned as bailout spells, and a lot of times you'll see people using them as repositions to try and get in a better position. But now it's just like, I'm either going in, I'm going to flash for it, or I need to get out of there, so I'm going to flash out. But that's going to be another turret going down in the bottom lane. 2 turrets to 0 now in favor of the Knights of Nerdia. So they have started to pull ahead, and despite a couple back and forth team fights, they're keeping their eye on the prize, which is those global objectives.
Yeah, that seems to be working out for them. I mean, they've taken a small lead here, just 2,000 gold though, not too much.
No, it's not too bad at this point in the game, but you don't really crack the game open until you see when the Baron comes into play, when the inhibitors are potentially going to go down, when all of the when you have your entire enemy team's jungle warded. That is where that's where the fun begins.
It still seems to be a little bit even. I mean, both teams have a decent amount of wards out. Both teams are even in gold essentially. I mean, both teams actually. The blue team hasn't actually taken a tower yet, so that is actually a pretty big disadvantage for them, though. I mean, they did pick up Dragon, though, correct?
They were able to pick up the Dragon, but it was at a cost.
It was.
It was definitely at a cost. And the Dread coming in, this is full-on man mode coming out from Hansi. Hansi popping the smite, I believe, to try and make sure he gets those minions, but Sushi Ninja getting withered out. But here comes Rise, going to try and snare out Stazzy Boy. Stazzy Boy's ultimate's about to pop.
Stazzy, no!
Yondap is going to be able to take him out. So a great roam from Yondap, and this might be the first turret. No, caution pings, because that bottom lane, that Draven Blitzcrank lane, they are rolling in, and they want to fight.
Seems like they were transitioning up to middle, but they said, hey, let's screw it, blue's up, let's get that instead.
They definitely did. Jinlu, Necros, and Amazing Tebow rolling as a unit, a well-oiled unit. These guys have been playing for quite a while. They know each other's tendencies. They're gonna be wanting to roll 5 deep if they can, but they'll take 3 deep for now. Necros and Jinlu settle back into this bottom lane, and look at the minion kills. It has completely evened up. Necros, who is about 20 to 30 minion kills behind, is now one simple minion kill behind, as G-Dogs has actually finished his Blade of the Ruin King.
Oh, the hook just missing Sona there. But that would have been definitely a bad situation for Blitz, because Hecarim was there ready for the counter gank.
Hansi trying to make something happen, but his exhaust is down, and now a lot of wards. If you look at the ward coverage, actually, on both of these teams, definitely the Knights of Nerdia are taking the advantage on that, so I don't know if it's going to pay off for them, as Sushi Ninja got a little bit aggressive, trying to take a look at that blue buff. Overdrive being popped for Yondap, but that's not a big deal because it's a Rise ultimate. It's going to be up fairly shortly.
Yeah. And I mean, oh, Pantheon going to be jumping in right on top. Oh my gosh.
There's the man drop. Man drop coming in, Flash coming out of Ignite, and Sushi Ninja on a killing spree. That is what you want to see on a Pantheon, especially when he has Warmogs as his first major item, actually. So he's going to be beefy tank Pantheon.
That is a Mantheon.
That is a whole lot of man.
That's a whole lot. He's even using the skin.
He is. He's
got a lot to show.
At the office, we affectionately call that the Mantheon skin. And it couldn't be further. It really is the most accurate description, as all 5 members of Team YOLO Mid are sitting around. But Jinlu, he's got that speed boost popped. He's looking for something. He wants to get that grab.
He's looking for a hookin'.
He's looking for a hookin'. Hopefully he can get a hookin', because that is what his entire team is built around. J-Tang, the Rupture, it broadcasts a little bit more than he might like, but the hook.
Oh, teleport coming in.
One cannot prepare for the hook as the teleport comes in from Stadzy Boy. Using it.
Oh, will it land? Oh!
Will, but Hansi will cancel it with the ultimate. Knockup going down onto Yondav. Hansi going in, getting exhausted. Sushi Ninja goes in. He's very brave with that lock of the Iron Solari. Heartseeker Strike going in. Hansi, I don't know if Hansi can survive. He will not. He gets eaten alive by J-Tank. J-Tank and Beer, and that's going to be a double kill for that solo lane Cho'Gath. He does have the Rod of Ages. We were saying, when is the Rod of Ages going to come out? We'll see what happens when the Rod of Ages comes out. That's what happens when the Rod of Ages comes out on a Cho'Gath.
I have to comment on those Hecarim mechanics. Hashtag Hecarim mechanics right there. He just ulties. Grab me? No, thank you.
Oh, Sushi Ninja could potentially get caught out. Wither going out. There's the ultimate coming in from NCT. He loops back in, gets the knockback, and Sushi Ninja is completely shut down. Stadzy Boy getting credit for that kill. So that is a sweet little kill streak bonus, as well as 2 turrets. So now the Knights of Nerdia starting to pull ahead. They're still only about 2,000 gold ahead, but they are gaining control of this map.
It doesn't seem like they're only 2,000. Like, I mean, if I was playing as a team right now, I'd be like, man, we don't have towers. We're down in kills. We're down in this, but the gold difference is actually quite not even. It's pretty much even still. I mean, for a game that seems like it's in such a one-sided favor, you look at the map, not really.
No, it really doesn't look like it. Dragon is up again, so we'll have to see if the Knights of Nerdia are going to go try and take their first dragon of the game. Team YOLO Mid able to take the first dragon. Pings going out on that mid turret, so it looks like YOLO Mid are grouping up to try and finish off this turret. A lot of people saying, hey, I'm on my way there. We might see another big fight.
Got Hecarim coming in from the flanking side right here. But I don't think he has the ultimate, but that's a great rupture by Cho'Gath right there.
Going in, snare coming out from Amazing T-Bow. Sushi Ninja going for the man drop. He actually cancels it, and the crescendo whiffs, but Hansi doesn't care. He's going in 1v4. He gets flipped back. Amazing T-Bow getting snared out, but J-Tang going in, and Draven just smells blood. He just wants to clean this one up. This is a full Zerg fest. 3 for 1 now, could potentially be 4 for 1. Jinlu wants to get a grab. Oh, he will not get the hook. Just a little bit to the right and a little bit short. Could be the hook. Could have been the hook of the century.
Yeah, could have been the hook of the century, but then it wasn't. But good thing is, it's just got to cool down. Cool down, and I'll be right back, and let's maybe see another one.
Yeah. Oh darn! I missed my hook. Good thing it'll be back up right away as J-Tang tanks out this turret. He's actually got a.
Oh no! He hit the trap.
Oh no! He hit the trap.
It's a trap! It's a trap!
Shutdown as Yondav pops the speed boost. Flash coming out. Necros getting potentially caught out. J-Dogs is there. Here goes the ace in the hole. Necros is agree below. That's going to be a double kill for Yondav. So Team YOLO Mid making them pay for staying a little bit too long as Amazing T-Bow uses ultimate to go in. He doesn't actually hit anybody, but Sushi Ninja ready to go for the drop. No. Amazing T-Bow, he is gonna go down. Will he ignite? Yeah, Ignite's gonna take it. Sushi Ninja picking up the kill. He is 4-2 and 3, and there's those double long swords. I was wondering when the Brutalizer was gonna come out for him.
Yeah, you usually see Pantheons, that's their first item. They're just trying to, assassinate people essentially with their combo burst. But he went for a tankier build, and you know what? Props to him. It's pulling off.
He really is pulling it off, and that's the other great thing about Pantheon is he can dive. He can dive like a boss because he just blocks turret hits. Yep. As that is going to be the 3rd tower coming out for Team YOLO Mid. They are keeping this gold differential at 2K. They do not want this to go down. They are prejudiced against any numbers above 2K. As the flash comes in for Yondav. Yondav getting withered out, but hey, he's right.
Oh no, the pony coming in.
How's he going? He will have his speed boost up shortly. He's going to go for it. There it goes. He's going to rev that one up, roll in. Going to get that cleave. Will it be enough? Yes, it will, as the ultimate drops down. Another shutdown bonus as Team YOLO Mid pick up the dragon, but at the price of Moogle Mog's life. G-Dog says, sorry, bro. I'm netting out of here.
They're actually able to close up the gap in the gold here by it's only 800 gold now. It was a 3K gold lead, and now we have a little bit of a comeback coming on here.
Oh, how the times have changed. Back then, it was the Knights of Nerdia that reigned supreme.
Back 3.2 minutes ago.
It was the Knights of Nerdia that reigned supreme, but now Team YOLO Mid had something to say about that. And the inhibitor was not dropped by the Knights of Nerdia. They got a little bit too aggressive. going for that middle inhibitor turret. Yolamid made them pay in a big way.
Yeah, I mean, Cho got stepped right on the cupcake, and that was pretty much GG for him there. Vital mistake. But we don't have much going on down here. Just some farming bottom. Caitlyn auto-attacking those creeps like she should. Getting that farm. Hecarim clearing out the jungle like he should.
Oh yeah, gotta get that farm on.
Blitz is blitzing.
He is. Blitzes be blitzing. Pantheons be throwing spears. It's just another average day in Summoner's Rift. But looking
just
at
another day in the Rift, bros.
Another day in the Rift, bros. But look at this Cho'Gath build. He is going full on burst. We're gonna be seeing a death cap out of him shortly.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, if he lands that combo, he's actually 5-1. So props to him again. The AP Cho'Gath is working.
Yeah, it definitely is. I'm looking at the Rupture right now. His damage that he's going to be giving out, the Rupture is going to be hitting about 500 damage. Now that's before being mitigated, and it's going to be dealing about 400 there. So just the Rupture clears that wave.
Yeah.
And then he is also Om-Nomming away. He's at 5 stacks. That is getting to be a big Loch Ness monster.
I do notice this in the 3-man team coming up here to intercept them in their jungle. Will they be able to find it here? Is it coming in? Are they going to wait? Oh.
That's actually just going to be them gripping up as 5. It's okay,
My
man.
My bad. Look at the wrong thing.
At least you didn't do it in front of 100,000 people.
That's true.
All right.
That's okay. I got it out of the way.
All right. Yeah, you gotta shake it out, man. Just shake it out. But all 5 members of Team Yolamid are grouping up.
I wasn't
around
wrong
the mid.
though. They were intercepting each other.
They were gonna intercept the crap out of that red buff. They certainly were. But Sushi Ninja now grabbing an Oracles.
Ooh, that is actually a big factor in this game. Clearing out these wards and getting just Dragon and Baron control is actually a huge factor in any team's set of skills that they can put out there.
Definitely. Look at these defensive wards coming out from Team Yolamid. They've got the top jungle completely warded out, and the Knights of Nerdia really they're walking into this completely blind as Sushi Ninja goes back. So they're going to go for a full-on assault, and with the wave clear from J-Tang, they could very much pressure this mid turret.
Oh, is the trap again, clearing those out. Nasus is tanky enough, and I think they know that they don't have all 5 there. So they're just going to pick it up and clear those traps best as they can so they can siege this tower. And hopefully grab a Blitz Hook or any other initiate from maybe Rupture or something like that.
Well, regardless, this next fight is going to be huge. Almost all of the summoners are up as a hook goes down onto Hansi. Hansi goes in, but a beautiful crescendo from Mooglmog, and here comes the man drop, so Sushi Ninja going to look to be cleaning this up. There he goes. Kill number 1 on the Stazzy Boy. Hansi's going to go almost down, but Yondav is on a rampage. That's going to be a double kill. Sushi Ninja put a quadruple Rupture for the disengage. That's a 3-for-1 as the dust settles, but Sushi Ninja pops the ghost. He wants to take out J-Tank.
Oh, there it is.
The stun, and he's going to take him out. That's a killing spree, and that is going to be bye-bye Cho'Gath stacks.
I mean, who needs Flash? Not Sushi Ninja.
Not Pantheon.
Not Pantheon.
There were so many flashes, but Necris putting the pain down. He actually he got a Bloodthirster, and he's going for the good old-fashioned straight-up damage. He's got a built-in attack speed steroid. He's got a built-in movement speed steroid. Why not go Bloodthirster Infinity Edge? Just go for that super hard carry, but he is in a potentially dangerous position as he gets stuns out. The burst coming out from Yondav, and that is going to be tank as they take down this middle inhibitor turret. I don't know if they're going to stay for the inhibitor. This could be really risky.
Looks like they're just going to disengage here. Oh, but Stadzy Boy pushing that bot lane again, or top lane rather, just as we saw him do last time versus Rise, but he got caught out. But I'm not sure he might be able to get away this time. He does have the Iceborne, but it's Iceborne versus Iceborne here.
It is some Iceborne on Iceborne action, and looks like Iceborne won. Hansi's just going to clear out this wave as Stadzy Boy backs off, and he really hasn't been as much of a factor. He might potentially get caught out. G-Dogs are going to go in and face check this one.
Oh,
Where's the way they're going to come out the snare as well. Hansi's going in, flash out from Stadzy Boy. Pop the ultimate, but there's the ace in the hole.
Oh.
G-Dogs going to snipe him out with the ace in the hole. Well played by G-Dogs. That was actually his first kill of the game, but he has been a very good team player. Look at those 11 assists. Doing a good job. Got the Infinity Edge now to build off of the Blade of the Ruined King, and I'm going to guess we're probably going to see some attack speed out of him next.
It looks like he's going to finish up that last Whisper to get that chunking damage. Maybe that's season. He said, man, I'm just not killing stuff. I need that armor penetration. So he's going to pick up that last Whisper, which is actually a really good item to pick up here to combo. He does already have the attack speed. He has percentage damage, and he's got the Infinity Edge to even, those double up crits. Oh my god, this would be devastating. So combined with last Whisper, he's actually going to be doing a lot of damage now.
Yeah, he certainly is. And looking at the Draven compared to the Caitlyn, Draven, he's so good at getting ahead. And he's so good at just building off of that. But Caitlyn is one of those late game monsters. She's right now working her way out of that U power curve where she's not as strong in the mid lane, but the range plus the items that you're going to see out of a late game Caitlyn is really, it's something to behold in the worst possible way for the enemy team. As Amazing T-Bow pops his ultimate, and Hansi putting some good pressure on the jungle, picking up the Knights of Nerdia blue buff.
Yeah, and even to go on further about Caitlyn, her passive actually scales with attack speed. I mean, the more just does extra damage. So as we talked about getting into late game, more attack speed she has, more, she picks up a Phantom Dancer after this or something like that. Oh my gosh, her damage just scales incredibly well. And as we said, Draven's doesn't really get any better than it already is.
No, he really doesn't. Let's look at her crit chance right now. It's 25% guaranteed every 6 basic attacks, as well as 250%. She's dealing 250 attack damage now. And then when you add on top of it the percentage health damage, just one lucky crit, that's a potential like 3 to 4 shot if she really gets going.
On a squishy, definitely. But unfortunately for her, they don't really have any squishies on the enemy team.
Well, they got Necrist. He's pretty much the only squishy.
I guess.
Blitz is not squishy anymore because he actually picked up that Bulwark. Really smart pickup from him because of the fact that looking at Amazing T-Bow's build, he is going full on dive your face.
Looks like Blitz is even going for a Sheen here, man. He might see a third Iceborne Gauntlet out there.
Sure, why not? Just for fun. Get all those slows. They want to be able to catch people out, the Knights of Nerdia, and they are rolling around in this Baron. But look at the ward coverage once again for Team YOLO mid. They've got the pink ward there, and there is no pink ward on the side of the Knights of Nerdia to respond.
No, that's what we talked about. Did he lose his oracles, or does he still have? Let's check.
Sushi Ninja, I believe his oracles did time out.
Ah, okay. So yeah, no teams really have oracles or anything like that. So it really just comes down to a pink ward game, or whoever gets the next oracles can take control of that area.
Well, looking at oracles versus pink wards, it really seems like in the early game, pink wards reign supreme. But as the game ticks on, there is a transition to the oracles. Where's the sweet spot for that?
I'd say probably around 15 to 25 minutes, in between there. More so probably around the 20-minute mark. Pink wards are great for laning phase because that's ultimately, everyone's placing wards around their lanes, and that's really the only places they're going to be. So you can hopefully or try to predict, or if you see them where they drop these wards, you can counter pink these wards, and that's really why pink wards are so vital for the early game. And then oracles, I mean, look how many spots you can ward a Baron. You can ward that brush you're standing in, you can ward the little banana brush right there, you can ward the side brush over here. Oracles just becomes infinitely more useful because there's more spots to ward, so there's more places you can check, which in turn gets you more gold and gets you all that vision.
And that's where you get the ever-favorite ward sweeping as Hansi gets caught out. Could this potentially be the game? The counter-initiate coming in
Ooh,
from Amazing T-Boy. The crescendo as well, logging people up. Mugomog has been spot on with the crescendo. G-Dog's still alive despite getting completely trucked out. He finally goes down, but Yondop is godlike. That's going to be a double kill for Sushi Ninja. The disengage for J-Tank may not be enough as Hansi goes in, gets the Iceborne Gauntlet down, pops his W's. Here comes Sushi Ninja in with a man drop. J-Tank sees it, slow coming down, Rupture as well. Flash gets caught out by the snare, and the ace full on 5 for 1 for Team YOLO mid.
I think they're just going to run up and take that inhibitor right in the middle. I mean, the tower is already gone, and they can get ready for Baron right after this. So this is a sweet spot for them to be in.
And the counter engage coming out from Mugomog was just insane because that was a blitz grab. Maybe not on the target they wanted with Hansi, but Mugomog keeping G-Dogs alive as long as he possibly could. And the full-on jump onto G-Dogs gave Yondop so much space in that fight.
They're going to keep pushing. They're out for blood. They want more. They want more. Sushi Ninja, he just don't care. He wants to go. He's like, I want another turret. Let's end this, he says.
Sushi Ninja is definitely honey badgering at this point. And when you have a Warmogs and a Black Cleaver as Pantheon, I'm not that surprised. But at this point, I think they realize this could potentially be trouble. Sushi Ninja getting caught up. I don't know if they're going to have to follow up the Ghost being burned, but the Wither to counter this one. There's Hansi going for the full-on disengage, but this could very quickly turn into a fight that YOLO mid does not want. Yondop has that double up and he wants to protect it. Amazing T-Bow trying to put pressure on Yondop as Hansi goes down. Necros getting some good auto attacks down. They force the flash out from Yondop, and the rest of Team YOLO mid are just going to be able to back off. So a retribution kill for the Knights of Nerdia.
They have met up with Caitlyn now, so if these guys do choose to come in, the ultimate going to go out. It's not going to really do much. Mugomog is just going to,
Pop that Shirelias. Just give him a little bit more maneuverability for when it's coming back. But, could this be a counter Baron to this inhibitor? for the Knights of Nerdia.
Unfortunately, Nasus does not have his ulti, otherwise he'd be able to burn that down just so quickly, but he did use that in the fight before, so he's going to have to rely on their raw damage. Caitlin's really going to be the only one to step up. She doesn't really know what to do. She's back and forth, pinging the ward, doesn't know if she wants to go in or go out. Bushy man up. It looks like not. That's just free Baron.
It's going to be a free Baron now for the Knights of Nerdia, and so this late in the game, 38 minutes, it's only a 4,000 gold lead for Team YOLO mid, and this game has been on a razor's edge as Sushi Ninja menacing around, trying to find some kills, and as this game ticks on later and later, his ability to just completely shred someone is going to get less and less. He's going to be more of an armor shred bot, really.
Yeah, which ultimately will be great for Caitlyn. I mean, if Caitlyn scales into late game the way she should, and Pantheon's already, you know, fed enough that he can still be a threat. He's not. His early game was so good that he has become a threat late game just because of his farm. 8-7, I don't care who you are, that means you're strong.
Oh, definitely. He's gotten the gold he needed, and looking at the gold as compared to Stadsy Boys and Nasus, 11,000, almost 12,000 gold to Stadsy Boys, 11,000. Stadsy Boys been doing a fantastic job of keeping up with the Sushi Ninja Pantheon, and he's got Warmog's Spirit Visage and the Iceborne Gauntlet, along with that Philosopher's Stone still ticking away, which is probably going to help him out a little bit. Looking at the gold that he's gotten from it, he's already gotten almost 1,000 gold from that Philosopher's Stone, so that was a great, smart early buy from him.
Hey, I mean, good on him. I mean, if you kept it all that time and you got rewards out of it, then fantastic. I mean, most GP10s on supports, I mean, people really don't get more than one on them anymore, just because it just, you know, the stat values on them have just been nerfed too much, and that's just okay. So people will generally just get the runes, masteries, and just pick up usually one item. And yeah, if you can carry it for the whole game, it's going to help you out, and it's going to give you those items you need.
And especially on someone like Nasus, who's so farm heavy, he's so gold dependent. Until he gets his items, he's not going to be as powerful as you really want him to be. Typically, he used to be, I think it used to be the Philosopher's Stone straight into Triforce Nasus. That's what it used to be, just farm up the Q and then two-shot people. But now it's going to be a dragon coming out from YOLO mid. They have had fantastic dragon control this entire game. Yeah,
they've been doing a really good job in that. They don't really want to push into the enemy team right now because Baron is still on them. So this could be an unfortunate blue for them or a great one. We'll have to see.
Yeah, there is the blue. Hansi picking him up. That is the second blue skill. It's amazing. Tebow getting caught up, and all the damage being pumped onto Tebow. He pops his random with the disengage. Hansi going in. Mugamog with another great crescendo as Yondup going in, but he gets finally shut down. He's legendary, and as soon as he went down, that's when the fight turned.
We see them actually get picked up. You know, that's what I was talking about. You really shouldn't try to fight teams with Baron. As we can see, a clear example, it's a bad idea. Even if you're a little bit ahead, I mean, Baron is worth, I don't know how much the calculated gold is worth through stats and just base gold you get from that, but it's definitely not worth it to fight a team of Baron unless you're like some, you know, like astronomically ahead of them, you know?
Yeah, it's a really dangerous thing. The Death Cap as well as the Warden's Mail being finished out for J-Tang, so no magic resist actually being picked up from them really beyond that bulwark. As Jinlu looks for another kill, he has that blue buff in addition to the Baron buff. Yeah, that Baron buff giving health regen, mana regen, AD, AP. It is so much. It's like free mana potions, free health potions, and another free turret as the middle inhibitor has gone
finally
down.
Getting that top turret.
Oh yeah, he's been wanting that for a while.
Ooh,
and that's going to be
2 inhibs. Ooh, that hurts.
That is going to be a brutal pickup for the Knights of Nerdia, and this game it just continues to seesaw back and forth as the teleport coming in from Stadsy Boy. He's going to go top and farm away as Sushi Ninja going for the man drop now, but he is going to be a little bit too late. I want to look at Stadsy Boy real quick because I want to see how hard that siphoning strike is hitting. 378 bonus physical damage. That thing is starting to get farmed up.
Yeah, and the Iceborne gives a little bit of AoE damage to go with there with too, so you got AoE, just combo all that stuff together. I mean, ooh, he hurts. He hurts really bad right now.
He really does. Looking at the side of Team YOLO mid, the two obvious carries are going to be G-Dogs on Caitlyn and Yondoff on Rise, and in that fight, the Knights of Nerdia, they made sure that Yondoff died fast.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, Caitlyn's just a little bit. Caitlyn, you know, despite having that many assists, which is very unfortunate for an AD carry to have. I mean, yeah, Pantheon and Rise are that fed, but Caitlyn is still a threat on that team, though. She's just slightly underfarmed for this point in the game. Just slightly.
She is slightly underfarmed, but she's been doing a good job of making sure that she's able to get
utility
the items
AD
that she
carry.
needs to get. Yeah, utility AD carry. She's got the Blade of the Ruined King, be able to kite away like a boss, but I'm still not seeing the attack speed out of her.
Well, the Blade of the Ruined King is is all she had. I guess she went for more higher base damage and stuff like that. I mean, right now what she has is, you know, a good set of items, but yeah, we are going to need to see probably a Phantom Dancer out of her, or even a Static Shiv, but this is kind of a little bit late for Static Shiv. Static Shiv usually helps you out in your laning phase, CSing kind of stuff like that. But we do have a Draven ultimate going out. Just do a little chunk damage. Heckham's going to go in really hard.
Amazing going in. The counter initiate going in from Hansi. Hansi is in all 4 members, and he's getting chunked down super fast. And this looks like it's going to be a full Zerg. Another beautiful crescendo from Mugamog. I don't know if his team's going to be able to follow up, though, because they are all so squishy. And here comes Stadzy Boy. He is on a double kill. He looks like he just wants to run through this team, getting the reset, getting the hit. That is going to be a triple kill now for Stadzy Boy. So a 3-for-3 as it stands. But Stadzy Boy and Necrist, they want to kill Mugamog and G-Dogs very, very badly. And while all this has been happening in the top lane, Super Minions going in. G-Dogs,
chunks.
Barrier coming out, being forced from G-Dogs, but now Stadzy Boy and Necrist, they're going to go in. I think they're going to try and end it at this point.
Well, that's one turret. Only got one more to go. Ace in the hole coming out. Don't know how much damage it's going to do. Not going to really do enough.
Yep, Stadzy Boy taking some
might be able
pain.
to get that, but he might cost him his life.
He got the second Nexus turret. I don't know if he's going to be able to get out of the first. There's
no.
the stand aside. Necrist, just dodging what could have been a very bad situation.
Oh no! I think the creeps might finish the game.
Oh no, but the creeps are actually going to finish the game.
Going down so quick.
The Super Minions are going to do
Help, Soda!
Super Minions MVP. No, I think G-Dogs is actually holding it. Hansi going in with Home Guard. They are holding.
Oh, the ultimate
they are holding.
The man drop coming in.
Man drop to stop. Oh my god. 700 health in the Nexus. It is holding. It is regenerating. But Team Yellow Mid, they've got like, it's like those action movies or the suspense movies where the guy's on the girder and like the fingers keep dropping. They had 2 fingers and then they somehow pulled themselves back up.
I mean, the name is just, you know, living true. YOLO.
YOLO. We don't need no Nexus turrets. Whatever. YOLO. They're going for it. They are going for it.
So teams are, again, just ridiculously close game. It's only 1,000 gold difference still. I mean, well played by both teams. That's all I have to say. It's this close.
Yeah, definitely is. It's been back and forth. Both these teams, they're trying to figure out how they're going to close this one out. Necrist has decided how he's going to close this one out. He's grabbing a Guardian Angel.
He wants to man mode with that Pantheon and just start up trading.
He didn't really want to run away from that fight. He wanted to just go in, but now team the Knights of Nerdia are going in.
Where are they going? The bait!
I don't know what's going to happen. G-Dogs getting isolated out. There's the way they're going down. Amazing Demo going in. They're trying to push G-Dogs out of the fight, and Yondov is down. That's their main damage source. Hansi popping his ultimate as well, but he is not going to have the damage being put out to be able to heal out Mugamog. Oh boy, Mugamog, you are in trouble. I think you are dead. Yes, you are. That is going to be a double kill coming out. From Necrist. Jinlu, ooh, he was looking for it, but G-Dogs and Sushi Ninja,
the
they
Nexus
can't
turret
do it.
has tons of creeps on it.
Yeah, they have to handle it, and it looks like Knights of Nerdia are going in. They want to end this now. They know they have the Super Minions. They know they have the game. And Amazing Tebow just going in solo. I think he's stealing the team name from YOLO Mid, and that is going to be the Knights of Nerdia picking up game 1 in this best of 3. By the way, this is a best of 3, so we got potentially 2 more games to go.
Hi-yo.
Hey-yo. This is going to be a whole lot of fun. If the game 1 is any indication, both these series are just going to be completely wacky. So, folks, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break. But when we come back, it is going to be game 2 of the Knights of Nerdia facing off against Team Yellow Mid. Don't go anywhere.
Well, I just don't know who any of these people are.
into Champion Select, ladies and gentlemen. Blind Pig coming out once again. We're going to see some familiar faces and potentially some new stuff. And I'm going to stop calling Hansel Hansi. It's going to be great.
I like
that game too.
better.
I think Hansi sounds pretty cool. It sounds like a bit of a ninja, but I can make hot Hansel puns. So I don't know, man.
They're breakdance fighting.
Yes, I really wish they were. Well, if we had Kennen, then we could have some potential breakdance fighting. For those of you that don't know, you should go grab Kennen, put him in a custom game, and just have him dance. It is totally worth it. About 32 seconds to go, 30 seconds now. A couple adjustments.
Just a few. Just a bit off the top.
Just a little bit. So these players are actually going to be the same side. They're not swapping sides on this one.
Could be that the winner gets to choose a side.
Ah. We'll have to check the very extensive rule book about this to see.
Officials, please, officials.
Yeah, we might need an admin to figure this one out.
Admins.
But for now, we're going to be settled in. Let's wait until we're locked. And there we go. All right, 10 seconds to go. So the quick adjustments now. Yondov on his beloved Rise, but now Hansel, instead of grabbing the Hecarim, is going for the jungle dog, Nasus. And G-Dogs swapping out Caitlyn for Misfortune, so maybe looking for a little bit more early lane presence. And that bottom lane is going to have some serious fireworks.
Yeah, with Tark MF, it's like, that's such a scary lane. I mean, that's like original cheese. Actually, original cheese is like, I think Graves Tarek. Graves Tarek was like, when Graves was like really good.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So that one stun land, you're just like, well, I'm dead. This sucks.
That was season 2. That was season 2 Graves. Yeah.
No. Actually, no. Even bigger cheese when Caitlyn traps lasted forever.
Oh yeah.
And they would proc within the time of the stun. So like, you got stunned and you just get snared.
You get stunned and then trapped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those were funner times.
The good old days.
The good old days where everything was broken.
or like way back, because you were a beta player.
I was a beta player.
Back in the day when Twisted Fate's Destiny wasn't his ult, it was a regular skill.
That it also slowed people.
Yeah, it globally slowed people.
Globally slowed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now we are in the glorious season 3, looking at the skins. We've got Galactic Nasus, or Susan as I sometimes like to call him.
Susan.
In the jungle, he is Pharaoh. He is not to be trifled with. And Amazing Tebow back on the jungle pony. He was a beast with that pony last game.
Really good. Actually, both Hecarim's are pretty good. They had some solid initiations and tons of pings going out. Let's see if we get a little bit of level 1 action here. Do it.
Well, they got Tarek. They got Tarek. They got Pantheon. Do it for the kids, man.
Do it for kids. Kids at home.
Yep. Just like Reggie dives for the kids. You got a level 1 fight for the kids. Yondov, Sushi Ninja, and G-Dogs, as well as actually their entire team has a really, really good level 1. So we'll have to see if they're actually going to be able to utilize it. Not quite sure. A couple of potential sniffs around. We'll have to, yeah.
Smell blood.
Smells like first blood to me. I don't know about you. Smells like a Tarek stun to the face. But we're not quite sure. I don't know. I don't even know if they're sure. They're like, guys, are we doing this?
Let's just run in circles.
The finals. I don't know, guys. This is kind of scary.
This is everything.
This is everything we've worked for. I don't think they're going to do it, though. No, Hansel and Yondov are going to back off. Hansel's just going to start standard. The crowd groans in disappointment. They wanted to see some blood. And Amazing Tebow laughs. I think he knew that he was playing chicken, and he won.
He's giggling right now.
He won.
He's giggling and laughing.
That is the scariest giggle I've ever
Minions
heard.
have spawned.
Yeah, it's not really a giggle.
Yeah, it's more of like a deep-throated cackle. Because it's like, hey, I'm about to cleave you in your face. But Amazing Tebow actually using one of the launch skins.
That's my favorite Hecarim skin.
Really?
Yeah.
More than Headless Hecarim.
Yeah.
Everybody loves the Headless Hecarim.
Call me a hipster.
Are you a hipster?
I like the original.
Alright. Did you like it before it was cool?
Yeah, I did, actually.
There you go. You're official. I dubbed you full-fledged hipster.
Hecarim hipster.
Hipster. Amazing Tebow starting off with the blue. It's just going to be a standard start. Nothing special. Necrist and Muga, sorry, God is silent, just gotta remember that. Muga, who played a brilliant Sona in game 1, landing so many good crescendos.
Lots of 5-man ultis. They're actually really hard to hit with 5-man ultis.
That was really, really brilliant because the crescendo, it cascades. It's not an instant cast.
No.
It's a rapid cascade, but it's still a cascade. That's why you often see people going for going for the back edge of it, saying, I'm not sure if you think you can outrun this, but I'll hit you. So Necra sitting in that lane, which is warded, and that is going to be, it's going to be all about the counterplay. And Moogle has the pink ward, so he's going to be looking for early brush control, trying to lock people out. J-Tang, the Rumble mid. I love playing Rumble, and I usually prefer him top, but he's very much mid.
He can mid, yeah. He's a dual-purpose, I think, laner in that sense. He can top because he has the shield and the movement speed, and he's got two times to shoot up those harpoons to slow people. So that's really makes it really good for just laning, sustaining, all around. He's just a good laner.
And there's amazing people going in on Sushi popping the ghost. He goes back in though with the stun blast going in, and then there's a double ignite. I don't know if this is gonna do it. His health pot is ticking, and he is actually gonna survive with less than 100 HP. So the ghost plus the health pot, he went in, man. He is a man. He is.
Man, didn't get any no fun this time. But we actually have double Nasus this game around.
Double Nasus, but very different Nasus. Let's talk about the jungle Nasus versus the top lane Nasus.
Top lane Nasus is gonna probably get a lot more farm. The jungle Nasus is actually gonna have to rely on, I think, ganking a little bit more or holding lanes to get all of his farm. Because as we talked about, Nasus is somebody who does need a lot of farm. He is one of those champions that can kind of scale into the middle to late game to really, be like, oh my god, this guy's a threat, right? So unless pick up a little bit.
Oh no, Stealthy Boy getting first blooded in a heartbeat by Yondop. Yondop picking up that kill. That's the start that Rise wants. He hit 6. I believe did he hit 6? No, he didn't even hit 6. He didn't even have his overdrive. He just burned Stadsy Boy out.
And speaking of, insanely strong late games with the snowballs, Rise getting first blood, he's just like, I think Rise is probably the best, 6-item dueler in the game. Like, in terms of, like, any caster who had 6 items, you're like, I wouldn't want it to be versus Rise.
6-item dueler or 6-item caster?
Well, duelist caster. Like, he just 1v1 so well. He's like the king of 1v1s.
Do you think that, I was going to say that Kog'Maw could give him a run for his money, but I don't know if a Kog'Maw can life steal him that much burst.
I don't know. Yes, it's stupid. Yeah. If Rise is able to close that distance, he would be able to do it.
Yeah. Ooh. Console looking around, looking for the dog. Moogle not getting the stun, actually. Backing off, and Necros getting some free trades. Booga popping that Glitter Lance, and that Glitter Lance just brilliant disengage coming out from the side of the Knights of Dirty.
Looks like we got a little lane swap here. What's gonna lead says, you know what? I don't want to do versus Rise top lane. I can't handle it. Let's do a little swappy, shall we?
A little swappy swap. I'm gonna swap the portraits to reflect their swappy swap. So it's going to be in the top lane, the Rumble versus the Rise, and Rise actually does really well against Rumble because as Rumble looks to go in with a flame spitter, Rise can just say no. Yeah. No, you shall not hit me with your flame spitter because I shall snare you.
Yeah, he is getting pushed down. The Rumble does have the ability to push the wave way harder than Rise can. Rise doesn't have that big AoE burst that we talked about. It's only level 6. And Rumble just, yo, what's up, dog? I pressed Q.
That's very true, and that can be a really dangerous thing for a Rise, especially if he's being pushed under his turret. Yondop does have that first blood. He was able to pick up the Tear the Goddess, also has boots now, but if he's forced to farm under his turret, a lot of times you'll see Rises pop their, they'll have to pop their Desperate Power in order to just farm.
Yeah. Well, that's what we also talked about. Rise being top lane isn't, the most common thing, but he is going to put J-Tank a little bit damage up on him. He's going to force him back a little bit. So Rise can start farming now.
The question is going to be, how is J-Tank going to do in game 2? He's not on the choke off that he did so well, and as J-Tank actually, his W overheats. That is actually the least effective overheat that you want to get on the Rumble. Usually you want to overheat as there's some pain going down. Wither in the mid. First Stadsy, but the Ghost is popped. Sushi Ninja, it looks like he didn't quite know what he wanted to do, so he's just going to back off and push the lane. But, ooh, amazing T-Bow is waiting in the wings.
T-Bow.
What's he going to do? He's just going to hang out. He's going to hang out, spin his glaive around. Some giggles coming out from... I don't think that was amazing T. It's that Sushi Ninja. Taunting and Pantheons are known to do in the early game. Mind games here. Definitely mind games.
Mind games. Hashtag mind games.
Hashtag mind games, and then being a mind game is going to be a full-on tower dive. No, I guess they're going to back off. These guys just can't make up their minds on what they want to do in this mid lane. They want to go for the dive, and then they're just going to back off. But some good harass coming out in the bottom lane from G-Dogs and Moogle. And there's actually there's 2 moves in this game now. Muga swapping in, going up against Moogamog. So just bottom lane is just full of moves.
Cool.
Yeah, apparently moves and Moogle. I'm not quite sure. I would actually be interested to see if Moogle could play League of Legends. That'd be interesting. I'm not sure if their hands can reach the keyboard, or if they have fingers for that matter. Because from my understanding, they're just teddy bears. But Wither coming down on the Sushi Ninja looking like he's getting the worst of this trade. Stazzy Boy looking to get a little bit of revenge. As the equalizer goes out, force the flash out from Yondop. Yondop out of mana, and Stazzy Boy and Hansel. What happens when 2 Nasus's meet in the middle of a mid lane? They just hit each other with Siphoning Strike and walk away.
Yeah, I'll show you.
It's the Wither and the Spirit Fire, but it just will not be enough. Both these teams, they're trying to find an opening, and it looks like they think they see an opening, and then they either get a little apprehensive. This is the finals of the event, you know. You gotta factor nerves into the equation. They're playing live, being shoutcasted by Elementz.
Nervous right now.
Yeah. Hansel being forced to pop his ultimate defensively, so he's not going to have that for ganks.
Oh.
And G-Dogs get stand aside, but I think G-Dogs might actually be able to pick it up. Oh, Necris with the flash, going to be able to get away.
Oh, there's a Dragon Ulti coming up.
No Lulu, no problem. And he's going to be able to get out of there. Dead even in minion kills, actually. So G-Dogs doing a good job of withstanding the Draven barrage. And it really is a barrage, especially when you start longsword and then go straight into a BF sword.
That is definitely true. He's actually got the longsword. I don't know what he's gonna pick up with that. Probably just Vampiric Scepter, get the lifesteal, get the Bloodthirster. Seems to be what he's going for right now.
Yeah, that's a recent change. Well, not necessarily recent. I guess we're halfway into season 3.
We are.
But
recent in terms of League's
yeah,
history.
We'll say recent in terms of large change, because Vamp Scepter it used to just be a Vamp Scepter. You just buy it, get a bunch of lifesteal, and back out as the flashes forth from Muga. Excuse me, Muga. The god is silent. Remember that, folks. G-Dogs put some good pain down. That's the great thing about...
Oh, we're good. We're good.
We're good.
Just JK, bros.
This is what happens. That's what happens when I don't say got, or when I say got, the sound gods get angry. They're like, that was a mispronunciation. But now 1,000 gold ahead as we approach the 10-minute mark for Team YOLO Mid. Let's see if they're gonna reprise this dragon control that they had in game 1. Necris, we see him. He is farming away. Caution pings coming out. And wow, look at amazing Tebow. He is just in it at this point. He is way deep. Super deep. Nope, he's just gonna run away because he's Hecarim. Just gonna run out. Just gonna walk out. Yeah, looks. I'm gonna have a walkabout inside the enemy jungle.
Look, he's caught. Never mind.
Oh, I'm caught. All right, I'm just gonna run away.
Oh,
that's his other great defense. The Sushi Ninja getting
Stazzy Boy taking
a lot of turret hits, and the turret hits, that is actually a recent change. The turret's hitting a lot harder as Amazing Tebow goes in, gets the red down on all 3 members. Hansel getting isolated out. He does run out. He does have his ultimate pop. Hansel, though, is extremely low. G-Dog turns it around with a great bolt time exhaust out on Amazing Tebow. G-Dog's going to sit there and right-click. He needs one more right-click. And no, I think they're going to potentially be able to back out as J-Tang coming in for the cleanup. Tebow! Could he potentially go for it as Hansel? Whoa, that's a full-on explosion. J-Tang going in to try and clean this one up. He's going to be able to drop G-Dog, but it is going to be a simple consolation prize, as that is a full across-the-map ace for Team YOLO Mid. Elementz, what just happened?
Well, I think you just covered it.
It's too much YOLO, man.
Too much YOLO.
That's too much YOLO. There's so much right-clicking from G-Dog. He just pumps out all that damage. That's a great thing moves forward. You just press R, and you right-click, and just watch them all die.
All right, so they do have 2.5K lead this early in the game. That you guys have to remember that a lead this early with that amount of gold is actually a much larger lead than compared to when it's 30 minutes. It's only 2,000 gold. So this early game advantage is actually really in the favor of these guys.
And the question is, what are they going to buy? So there's the early Brutalizer coming out from Sushi Ninja. Last time he went a little bit more tank, a little bit more sustain. He got the Vamp Scepter, got the Warmogs, but now, no, he's through with that. He's through those shenanigans. He says, all right, I got a Jungle Dog. I'm good to go. I'm going to go full on damage. G-Dog's potentially getting caught out as Necris Catches those blades, he pops his speed boost, might be able to get one more axe. Yes, he does. Could he get another one? Nah, he's gonna back off.
Creep's more important.
Creeps are more important, especially when G-Dog is being forced to chug down those potions. He does have the Vampiric Scepter, but if he gets in range of those minions, Necros is just gonna do the exact same thing again.
Yeah. We see him walking up right here. G-Dog's got no fear. He got the supports. He got the Nasus. They're going to walk up, maybe put a little pressure on this tower, but Lulu is coming in to defend this, so I don't think they'll be able to do too much damage.
And Hansel taking 2 turret hits. Yeah, Muga putting some good wave clear out, helping to set Necros up. Amazing Tebow looked like he wanted to be aggressive as Yondop on a killing spree, able to drop Stadzy Boy. I think Yondop wants to make sure that Stadzy Boy does not get going to the point that he got going last game, which was super duper scary. And they've swapped back again. So Sushi Ninja in the mid lane against J-Tang, and J-Tang is not having fun with that lane.
He's just getting shredded right now.
He really is. These solo lanes are very much going in favor of Team YOLO Mid. About 20 minion kills ahead for both Yondop and Sushi Ninja. And for a champion like Rise, who's got to scale nicely. Amazing Tebow looking to go in, and he decides against it.
And he's not going in.
And he's he's gonna go full U-turn. So close enough, but not quite. This is the game of near misses. This is the game of almost. This is the game of could-have-beens. He's gonna think, what if I had gone for that tower dive? And then he realizes that his name is not YOLO Mid.
It is not.
It is not. Maybe that's why I didn't go for it.
We should ask him.
We will.
Hey.
That'll be the post-game interview. Why didn't you go for the dive? Is it because your name isn't YOLO Mid? I'd be curious to see what his answer is. And Yondop continuing to pressure. This is, on the other hand, this is exactly where Rise wants to be. In the top lane, shoving it down.
Ooh, man drop coming in.
Man drop definitely coming in the bottom lane. Necros getting caught out. There's the Misfortune bullet time. So that swap has been paying serious dividends. Michaela was not as effective as this Misfortune is, and Sushi Ninja is continuing to be there. Might be able to give Muga a spear to the face. Will he? Yes, he will. Full on dive. Pops his ghost. Takes a couple tower hits. Gets stunned. Wants to go back in. He's going to back off though for now as G-Dogs drops Amazing Tebow down to half health. But Amazing Tebow is going to just heal all that back up because he is a very regenerative pony. And now Ping's coming out. There's the dragon control. Very well could be first dragon of this game too for YOLO Mid. They got it.
Yeah, they're really taking the lead. They're just snowballing exactly what they need to do right now. Just how Rise is going to get it. The Draven might be able to take it, and it's just going to miss.
It was just too late. Sushi Ninja, if anybody had been there, I think they would have been able to take Sushi Ninja out. That was a good idea by Necros. Literally a second off on that one.
Just barely didn't make the cut there.
He really didn't, but now 15 minutes in, about a 5,000 gold lead for Team YOLO Mid, so unless...
Yeah, 15-minute 5K lead, I mean, that's, 1,000 gold on every one of your champions. Close together team, like, that's the Vampiric Scepter plus plus, which actually makes up a huge difference in 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah, definitely, and Necros, he just grabbed his Bloodthirster, so he's going to start trucking this one down. The question is going to be, how are the Knights of Nerdia going to play these team fights? So far, it's just been laning phase, and Team YOLO Mid continue to press their advantage as Stazzy Boy gets ignited. He's being forced to pop his ultimate. YOLO going for the dive. Yondop on a rampage.
Oh, burning the flash. Probably didn't really have to there because his Nasus got his ult on. But you know what we're talking about. You got nerves coming to the factory. You might just want to get out of dodge.
Definitely might. Amazing Tebow actually going in for the Dread, but he gets snared out. Wither as well, and Yondop looks like he wants to counter dive this one. He's going to back off. Shit around. I say he wants to back off, and then as soon as I say he wants to back off, he just goes back in, maybe looking for another Q, looking for another snare. You never know. There's always there's always opportunities.
So really taking it to them right now, moving that lead even farther ahead. 6K gold lead now. They're really not looking so even as we saw the last game, which is a little bit more even Steven there. And now this one's, snowballing kind of out of control.
This game is a lot more measured by Team YOLO Mid. The game one, it really looked like both teams were trying to decide how they wanted to play. They're like, all right, we're going to be super aggressive. Okay, we got too aggressive. Okay, we're going to play really passive. Oh, no, they're engaging on us. So both teams went back and forth on how they wanted to play. And now Team YOLO Mid, they've locked in. They say, okay, we're coordinating our man drops a lot cleaner, and we're just going to push ahead. But the biggest person to watch for is Yondop, who's 4-0 at this point. getting caught out. Equalizer going down. The ticks
Oh
down
my
onto
God,
Sushi
the
Ninja.
cube.
Amazing Tebow gonna be able to back off. So Equalizer burned, as well as couple ultimates. It's really big though.
That Hansel's Q.
That Hansel
Hurts so bad right now.
That Hansel Q is quite damaging right now. Let's take a look at the Siphoning Strike Watch. 264 additional damage. So he's been farming up quite nicely for a jungler. Look at his minion kills compared to Amazing Tebow. 99, now 100 to Amazing Tebow's 70. And you add those 3 assists and that kill in, definitely be putting him ahead. Amazing Tebow definitely heard what we just said, so he's farming his goals.
Yeah, as we talked about, you know, Nasus is really going to be, the Nasuses are going to be, you know, deciding factor. You know, the top lane just couldn't handle Rise, so as we can see here, the jungle Nasus have been, you know, doing what we said, holding lanes. You can see right now he's just not even in the jungle. He's like, I don't care, free farm mid, I'm up for it.
The only thing that is gonna play into factor, especially, or it's definitely gonna play into the Knights of Nerdia's favor as Sushi Ninja comes bottom lane.
Oh, he
right.
jumped
He
the
does
kill.
go in range. He gets the stun down, forces the ultimate down from Muga, and G-Dogs forces a flash with the bullet time. Looking at these team fights, Amazing Tebow is gonna be able to ult right into G-Dogs as he channels the bullet time, so that's gonna be able to cancel out a lot of the damage. I think it's all going to come down to the ability for the rest of the team just to keep that Draven alive. Muga grabbing that Lulu to help him do that, but now that Wild Growth is down, not going to have that capabilities, and Sushi Ninja sitting bot. I think they want to go potentially just for this bottom lane turret. Sitting in a ward.
We've all been there. Is awarded? I don't know. Let's wait and see.
Let's wait. It looks like they're playing really passive.
Yeah.
Seems legit.
Are they baiting or are they just bad? I don't know.
I can't tell. And half the time they play bad. Oh, Muga got taking some pain. Ooh, he's down to 50%. That misfortune is really starting to truck now that she's gotten her Bloodthirster as well as a Zeal and some attack speed boost. So a lot of attack speed in this AD carry build for this game too.
Yeah, a lot more than we saw last game.
Not really. A lot more. Stazzy Boy getting ignited. Yondop going in again. Ultimate being popped from Stazzy Boy, so there's now going to be ring around the Rosie, or turret in this case, and Yondop unstoppable. That catalyst helping him take those extra turret hits.
Ooh, man drop coming in.
Man drop coming in. Flash stun coming out from Mugo. And Necra's going extremely low. Flash coming out, but it will not be enough as Sushi Ninja on a rampage. And this game, too, has been all YOLO mid.
Yeah, they've really been stepping up their game from, as you can tell, the last game. Again, just as you talked about, those precise man drops. That's a great flash dazzle out of Mugo there.
The coordination coming out from Team YOLO mid has been spot on. 6,000 gold now as we approach the 21-minute mark, and this is going to be the second turret of the game for Team YOLO mid. Nobody's around to contest it. There it goes, and now that kicks them up to 7,000 gold.
Has Hansel even left middle, or has he just been farming there all day long? It's like, you guys go push stuff, I'll handle the mid.
Based on his Siphoning Strike score, yes he has. He's at 360 additional damage. Might burn him a little bit. No, Amazing Tebow. He goes in. Not quite ready. He's not ready. He's waiting for the right moment. And Hansel continues to push. He just goes back. He backs off and walks back in. Stazzy Boy getting caught out in the jungle. Flash being forced as a top turret goes down. So that's all the outer turrets going out in favor of Team YOLO mid. So they have crushed this landing phase. If this were solo queue, the surrenders probably would be coming out of this. But this is not solo queue.
People will be fighting.
It's a team game. People will be fighting.
Friendships will be ruined.
Tears will be shed. But this is not solo queue. This is team game, and the coordination from both these teams, has been on display, especially on the side of Team YOLO mid. But it's going to come down to these team fights. Like if one good fight, one YOLO mid YOLO midder getting caught out of position could potentially turn this game around. But Knights of Nerdia, they're going to need a lot of those.
Yeah, to say the least. Yeah, 22 minutes again, it's still looking grim. We haven't seen much of the comeback just yet, but it looks like they're all grouping for Dragon, and there it is. They're all going to be ready for this. So this is actually good for them. They might be able to come back and sneak a Dragon here without the team knowing. But they don't have Nasus. He is going to be top lane holding that tower, so they might just have to give it up.
They very well may. Nope. Are there pink wards? Yes. There is a pink ward for Mulamog, so he's going to be able to deny vision of this Dragon. On my way ping's being popped out for the Knights of Nerdia, and this is a plain sight Drake.
There it is.
Ravenel, there's a smite though, so that's going to be Drake coming out. The Dread going in on Amazing Teemo, but Amazing Teemo completely isolated out. The Equalizer is going to be ticking out, but it doesn't have that front end burst. There's the full time on its two members. Muga and Necris getting completely chased down. There's the Wither. There's the Execute. Hansel picking up a kill, and now it's just complete cleanup as Sushi Ninja. Oh, Yondop coming in. He is godlike at this point, 7-0-1, and Team YOLO Mid in complete control of this game 2. They have now spiked it with that Dragon and that 3-for-0 to a 10,000 gold lead.
Yeah, it's really just going to see what happens, see if they can finish the game or not with their farm. That's the biggest thing when you get ahead. Can you end the game? Do you have the ability to get in the game? Do you have enough gold to end the game? Because people always get caught up in that very fine line of how much gold is needed to dive these towers without throwing the game.
And people get really gun shy because they know oh my gosh, if I make an error, or it is very easy to throw a lead.
Yes, it is.
With the kill streak bonuses, with the death timers getting longer and longer, so your mistakes mean more and more. Let's see if Team YOLO is going to group up and have the confidence to know that they are really far ahead.
Well, if they didn't hear us, then maybe they'll decide for their own.
Well, we'll have to see it. Let's see how well those headsets are working.
Yeah.
But at this point, 24 minutes in, 16 kills to 2, 3 turrets to 0, 10,000 gold lead for Team YOLO Mid. Sheen being picked up for Hansel. He is not going very tanky beyond that lock of the Iron Solari. He has Momo boots as well. As the man drop is popped out, but the Ghost is being popped. This is speed boost on speed boost, and a summoner spell burned, but no kill for the Pantheon.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for these guys kind of to group up. They still kind of seem a little bit undecided. Don't really know what to do. Lanes are just kind of pushing. They're like, hey, we're this far ahead. Maybe just keep farming. Let's extend this lead.
They could also very easily go for the Baron. They're playing very cautious. I think they know the lead that they have, but they don't want to give it up very easily. But that's actually going to play into the Knights of Nerdia, because they have a couple guys that can scale really nicely moving into the late game.
Ooh, and it looks like he accidentally jacked the blue from Rise there, but that's okay. Rise, innately getting tons of mana based on the champion's design. More mana you have, more damage you do. Pretty basic math there. So he should be okay.
Well, and also the big thing to watch for is the cooldown reduction, which he hasn't maxed out yet. He hasn't really gotten, typically you'll see maybe a Glacial Shroud coming up for him to get that extra CDR so that he can cycle his abilities that much faster. That's what the blue buff, it gives him a little artificial buff, temporary buff to be able to get that if he doesn't have the itemization for it.
Blue is up. Looks like Harker's going to be going for it. Tarek might be going around there. Now he's decided not to. Pantheon just splitting bottom right now. He's going to push that wave out. Assuming they're going to split and then maybe group and push. All force him to be kind of sitting around middle, just kind of waiting for Pantheon to get back to them. And his jump is almost up, so I'm assuming that's what they're waiting for.
That seems to be what they're waiting for. It's going to be up in 14 seconds, so I would expect an engage fairly shortly after that. And Sushi Ninja, he's not being contested, so he's going to continue with that split push and just extend his minion kill lead. 4-0-2 for that Pantheon. He's got the Black Cleaver as well. That's such a dangerous item. The man drop is up. The question is, where is he going to drop? As Amazing Tebow tries to engage him in a 1v1, but this is a Pantheon. He is full on super duper fed. He's using that Heart Seeker strike to push the pony off.
They're just going to hold it here. I mean, they do have Draven top, so they could force an engage if they wanted to. But it looks like they're just going to split and hold right now.
They are. The Desperate Power actually got popped from Yondop, so I think they wanted to engage, but it might have been a little bit of miscommunication between these players as Ninja continues to split. good ward coverage. Both 4 members of this team are rolling down into the bottom lane, so no real catches have been happening lately, and that's what YOLOMID wants. YOLOMID wants to get a catch. They want to be able to turn this into an instant 5v4, because they know in a straight 5v5 fight, anything can happen. They're really ahead, but anything can happen. But if it's a 5v4, they are almost guaranteed to crush that fight, and now they're rolling up, potentially looking to crush down this third. I guess they're just rotating bot.
Maybe.
And Hansel's going back around mid.
One can only no.
I need team chat. That's
Yeah.
what I need. I need team chat. I gotta figure
Let me
out.
tap into this real quick.
I gotta figure out what this strategy. Let me jack into the.
We'll bait them
jack
into the
into
jungle, then into lane, and we might finally see a push here. Maybe.
Well, the wave clear from the side of the Knights of Nerdia is stalling out this potential siege.
Yeah.
And I think that's what's making them a little bit wary is YOLOMID. They see that, I think they want some good minion wave pressure. But they've got one of the best tankers in the game in Hansel. Hansel's a fantastic tanker, and he's not only doing that, he's dealing damage. So he's going to go in, immediately pull Tower Hog on himself and deal a massive amount of damage. So that's going to set up a potential Mantheon tower dive. Just put that ult right between the turrets and watch the blood spew everywhere.
A lot of damage going on J-Tank here.
Oh, but there's Amazing T-Bow going in. Here we're going to see the engage. Snare going down, but there's the equalizer going down on all 4 members. Here comes the man drop, though. It's Amazing T-Bow tanking everyone out as best he can. Jondop, though, is legendary. That's going to be a double kill coming up from Hansel. And Stadzy Boy needs to get out of there fast. Will not be up. A spear to the back means a full-on ace, 5-for-0. There's the kill that we were looking for. An Amazing T-Bow. He had the itchy trigger finger, and his team paid for it with a full-on ace. So now 13,000 gold ahead. This team's just continuing to roll in. Sushi Ninja, being the good Pantheon that he is, tanking this turret. That is going to be turret, mid-inhibitor turret, #1, going down. I think they're going to go straight in for this inhibitor. Yes, they are. Mid-inhibitor going down for Team YOLOMID. They have got this game in a vice grip, Elements.
Yeah, they actually really do here, because bottom and top are also pushing at the exact same time. So that also is going to alleviate a lot of Baron pressure that you get. Usually when you push a wave like that, everyone's low. You can see that. Everyone's forced back, right? So, but with these 2 lanes being pushed, they can't really, rush Baron so quickly because of that.
And that's going to be another dragon for YOLOMID, now pushing that gold lead to 14,000. This looks like it could potentially be a desperation Baron on the side of the Knights of Nerdia. They know if they keep this game going at the rate it's going, it is already out of control. Home guards being popped out from the side of Team YOLOMID. This Baron's going down decently fast, but Stadzy Boy, his ultimate is about to come up. He needs this ultimate to be able to burn it down the way they want to be burning it down. Necros putting out some good damage. Hansel is there. He could potentially be going for the steal. His smite, though, is on cooldown. So could this Baron be going? Yes, it will. It's going to be going to the Knights of Nerdia, but Amazing T-Bow gets dropped almost immediately. So despite having the Baron, this team is going to have to be forced out. And the bullet time, oh my god, it'll not drop Stadzy Boy. He's going to be able to get out of there. Thank the lucky sand, Stadzy Boy gets out on the back of that awesome ultimate from him. And now he's hiding in the brush. I don't think that's going to be enough. Sushi Ninja, legendary surprise.
Mantheon.
It's a Mantheon in your face. So that's going to be only 2 members, actually, of the Knights of Nerdia picking up that Baron and holding on to it. And this is going to be top inhibitor turret going down. The inhibitor is almost sure to follow, because the Knights of Nerdia just can't stand up to YOLOMID in a straight-up fight.
No, I mean, 24-2. They're almost 20k gold ahead. I mean, comebacks like these are few and far between. They really take a lot of coordination, but that is really well going on Hector.
Amazing T-Bow, not in range to knock anybody up at that point. He's going in. He wants to be aggressive, but the Wither just completely negates him as he gets stunned in, getting bursted down by the desperate power. T-Bow, no. T-Bow.
No, T-Bow.
No, T-Bow.
No.
J-Dog's picking up a kill on a Necros. That's a 2-0. Rapid fire exchange. Team YOLOMID rolling in. This is going to be Nexus turret #1, almost surely going down. Stun going down on Stadzy Boy. Stadzy Boy's going to go down. He's legendary now. There's Nexus turret #1. Hansel getting exhausted, but it will do to Knights of Nerdia, no good, as the Nexus is going to go down. Equalizer, one last desperate play from J-Tang. That is going to be game 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a game 3. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a very short, almost microscopic break. Elements.
Minuscule.
It's the kind of break where you get up, you stretch one arm, you stretch the other arm, you sort of yawn, and then you grab a drink of water, and then we're going to be back into the game. So don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back. Welcome back.
Hola.
Hola. We're getting a little international here.
¿Cómo estás?
Good stuff. Oh, wow. Dude, that is beyond my grasp of Spanish. For all I know, you said, hi, can I please borrow your car?
I did.
Yes. All right, so that one Spanish class served me well. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Jaws, joined by Elementz, and we are in Game 3 of this wonderful competitive event.
Epic.
Epic, some would say, with the Knights of Nerdia taking out Game 1, and then Team Yolomid storming back for Game 2. So this is the penultimate, decisive, whatever you want to call it, Game 3, and we are going in. It is Alpha Team Code Blue, Soaring Eagle, Activate, says Sushi Ninja. I think that means it's time to go to Champion Select.
I believe so.
And we are ready to go. 85 crucial seconds. And it's actually, this is going to be a quick swap out, so it's going to be the Knights of Nerdia. Oh, man, that sounds great on stream. For those of you that don't know, that was a hamburger that Elementz just ate. And it sounded great in the microphone. No, it was good. It was a satisfying crunch. The problem is I've heard a lot of,
It's this thing. It's not the burger.
Oh, it wasn't the burger? Oh, I don't even know what that was.
It's got like corn and chicken in it.
It looks, it
Do you want something I can feed you?
It looks as good as it sounds. I mean, we can't talk about the champions, so you might as well. In terms of foods that sound horrible when you eat them on stream.
I got carrots.
You got carrots? Oh, that's good. Yeah. We're gonna play the game called Name That Food. It's just you have to figure out the audience can't play because they can see what he's eating.
Turn.
But for those of you that are watching on stream, it's just like, what is he eating now? It could be a carrot. It could be whatever, man. You don't know. 20 seconds ago on this Champion Select, we're seeing a lot of very similar champions. But if we're going to actually have a swap, it's going to be the Knights of Nerdia on the blue side. I got so distracted by you eating, I completely forgot to end that sentence. And it's going to be Team Yolomid on the red side.
Oh, they changed it.
They swapped. They changed it up on us. This is a test.
They were going to be cool.
They were. And we are locked in finally, so it's going to be the exact same composition from Yolomid. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Essentially, yeah. I mean, 1-1 with it at least, you know?
Absolutely, but now it's going to be, we're going to see Jungle Sejuani. I love the Jungle Sejuani remake. It works so well with what she tries to accomplish, the ability to reduce CC, as well as that bola. That bola was great in her original kit, but now she has so much more to just follow up.
Yeah, I mean, the percentage damage on the Q, just chunks. I played one game with her so far. I went AP in the jungle, and it was devastating. I was like, I had so much burst. Like, what is happening right now?
Wait a minute. Sejuani deals damage?
Yeah.
And she's not just a walking slow bot? This is awesome. And the other thing that is really, really awesome that I don't think a lot of people haven't really dove really deeply into her kit yet because she just came out. But the ability for Sejuani to just build health and hit harder because of her building health.
That's always, like, you know, a great advantage in champion. You're like, I need to be a tank and I need damage. I'll get HP.
Yeah. And not just that, something like this Spirit of the Elder Golem, which gives you tenacity, she gets natural tenacity also. So it gives her cooldown reduction, it gives her a whole lot of health, and that is just such a strong starting item for her. But now we are into this Game 3, folks. Please make some noise, because this is going to be the ultimate, the final.
Let's go crazy.
Let's just go crazy.
To Summoner's Rift.
And J-Tang actually back on his beloved solo lane Cho'Gath. He was a beast in Game 1 with that solo lane Cho'Gath. Got a death cap, got super far ahead. Using those ruptures to perfection. Engaging, disengaging. Whatever he wanted to do, he did it. Oh, but we could see some interesting action early. You never know.
Maybe.
I don't wanna spoiler alert or anything, but
Watch out!
Watch out, it's a thing.
Watch out, there's grass.
Oh God. No, the grass. That's gonna be the next iteration. Is that they're gonna have grass be like a dot. It's gonna be like a poison dot. So the longer you camp the brush, the harder you get hit.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
not actually gonna happen, folks. Don't quote me on that. But it would be pretty funny because these guys would be getting owned right now. Think about that, like 10 true damage per second.
Some nasty grass. I wouldn't want
Yeah.
Minions have spawned.
So a defensive build, right, or a defensive setup right now, coming out from the Sejuani camp. Sejuani, she still takes a little bit of time to get going. This is going to be a rake steal for the YOLO midders, trying to catch that bottom lane. But bottom lane, they're playing it safe, playing it smart, and it's actually going to be a full-on counter start. So it's going to be red buff being stolen out on the side of Team YOLO mid. Hansel's going to pick that one up, and he could potentially go for an early gank in the bottom lane if he wants to. Depending on what he grabs. We got the siphoning strike, so I don't think we're going to see that.
But he's farmed so much already.
He really has.
He's gonna fly in the lane, just whack.
Yeah, he really could. But he doesn't have the wither, which really is the linchpin of the Nasus ganks. Without it, he's just going to kind of run at you. And yeah, he'll shred your armor, but beyond that, he won't really be able to do a whole lot. Defensive ward being put out from Mugamog, so it's going to be a Taric on Taric lane, and Jin Lu is back in the action. He was there. He was the support player for game 1, so
It's like I like what Mughal is doing. I like where your head's at. I'm gonna try the same thing.
he does, and it's going to be actually original Taric versus Bloodstone Taric, so it's almost like evil twin.
Yeah.
It is. Take a look. And they color coordinated. Look at this bottom lane, dude. They color coordinated.
That's smart.
It's the blue. It's literally the blue team versus the red team in this bottom lane.
You think you have a bigger chance of winning.
Yeah, I think you get bonus points for color coordination. That's a hidden passive.
It's actually +2 to all stats.
+2 to everything. It's like the sunglasses bubble. Sun going down on Sushi Ninja and J-Tang, but J-Tang is really punching Sushi Ninja down,
no.
forcing the ghost. He might look to go for it. Amazing T-Bow's there, but he's a little bit too late, so the ghost being popped out. But great summoner discipline from J-Tang. Sushi Ninja spamming laugh.
Oh god, it feels like Sulky.
Yep. It's not solo queue until the Pantheon that you're laning against is spamming laugh.
Or less.
Hashtag solo quotes.
Yeah.
I don't know. You got the hashtags on lockdown, so I'll let you make them up from here on out.
I got the social media on lockdown.
Social media coordination is your specialty. As a stun goes out onto Necros, but Mugamog taking a lot of free damage in that bottom lane despite having that extra armor.
Not much going on.
Oh, but there's the stun going out onto J-Tang. Hansel is there. J-Tang flashing through the counter flash immediately from Hansel. Sushi Ninja goes in. That's going to be first blood for Sushi Ninja. That was the opening that they were looking for. So a little bit more action-packed early as opposed to last game where it was just a straight-up 1v1 first blood.
Yeah, we saw a top lane rise against Nasus. Now we're seeing it mid on the Cho.
Yeah, it's going to be Cho, but J-Tang not getting the start that he wanted. As Stanistai goes down onto J-Dog, but Mugamog immediately going for the disengage. The counter stun, though, and maybe one more axe. Oh, he wants the axe so badly, but he will not get it. Mugamog gets out, sub 200 health. That bleed stack just ticking away. It's the gift that keeps on giving, even after the axe has hit you in the face.
So you think the axe to the face would be the worst part? No. It's the bleed.
It's the medical bills afterwards.
Yeah.
It's just they cost so much.
Or your life.
Or your life, depending upon how long you stay in. But oh boy, here comes Hansel in the bottom lane. The stun going out onto Mugamog. Necros is gonna get that kill. Necros going extremely low, but here comes Hansel trying to turn this one around. Is a Q to the face. Hansel's gonna pick up Necros. There's the Spitfire. I don't think he's gonna be able to get Jin Lu. So that was, at the end of the day, a 1-for-1, but that was an 80 carry for a support. Necros getting the kill he wanted, but paying for it with a siphoning strike to the face.
We talked about those ganks. We said it was going to happen. We told him.
We warned him. If only he had listened.
Watch out for siphoning strike.
Just watch out for it.
Watch out, there's so much damage.
It's so scary. And let's do a quick check on how hard that's hitting. Plus 45. He's just a baby siphoning strike, but once it grows into a big daddy siphoning strike, you will know.
Yeah,
You will know.
Got a baby siphoning strike and a baby Cho.
Yeah, it's like watching Kog'Maw grow up. It's like, oh, that Bioarcane Barrage doesn't hit that hard, and then he gets an Infinity Edge.
God.
Yeah. And he will 4-shot you. if you're not careful. Stun going out from Sushi Ninja onto J-Tang. The Rupture going to be bouncing J-Tang around, but Sushi Ninja really took that first blood and ran with it, grabbing the double longsword, going straight in the Brutalizer once again, just snowballing that advantage. Doing a good job of trying to make sure that the Knights of Dirty are on their heels from the get-go, as Nasus meets Nasus in the top lane. But it's a Galactic Nasus versus an OG Nasus, so you're gonna have to take your picks. And the OG Nasus is out of mana.
No, it's not Dreadnought.
It's I thought it was Galactic.
Galactic's the blue one.
Oh no, you're right.
Grayish,
It's Dreadnought.
Grayish one.
Man, my Nasus. I need to work on my Nasus skin understanding.
Don't you work for Riot?
Yeah, yeah, right. Who makes this game, right?
Yeah. This is.
Oh man. Yeah. Well, all right. So that's Dreadnought Nasus, not Galactic Nasus. It's pretty cool. He's got an arm plate. He's covering. He's got sort of half a shirt.
He's so manly right now.
He's so manly. Yeah. He's not as hot as Hansel, but he'll take it. Hansel opting for the gold armor. You know, it's very stylish. Will Ferrell would approve. J-Dog's getting shattered. He gets stand aside as well. That's exactly what Necros wants, but the stun is not what he wants. His bullet time goes out. That was a quick 6 for G-Dogs, but being forced to pop the ultimate to push Necros back, but here comes the man drop. Sushi Ninja going in. This was Necros' fate last game, and the stun goes out for Jin Luna. Could very well be the bottom lane's fate this game as the exhaust goes down. Sushi Ninja waiting on the... Oh my god, he will not get it, but he's going in anyway. Yes, he is. It's worth it. YOLO. If he doesn't say YOLO in all chat, what is the point of this team's name? As Stadsy Boy being backed off. I don't know. I think the Night King is good. I know he's gonna survive with 45 health. I hope he heard me and said YOLO. Did he say YOLO? No, he didn't say YOLO. I needed to buy anyway. That was a good. So justifying it. It's almost as good as worth. It's almost as good as worth.
Freak would tell you otherwise.
Freak, well, Freak likes to tower dive more than me, so I think Freak would be like, yeah, that was totally worth it. I mean, the wave is pushing. It was, at the end of the day, it was a 2-for-1, and that is going to be Brutalizer and a Null Magic Mantle for Sushi Ninja, so yeah, I'll say it was worth it. As it stands, 9 minutes in, about a 3,000, about 2,000 gold lead going in for Team YOLO mid. This is actually an almost identical start for them from the beginning of the game 2. The only difference was that Yondoff was just having a wonderful lane. He was having a blast, just completely trucking down Stadsy Boy. Stadsy Boy not being the source of ire as often as he was in the last game, and that could hurt YOLO miders down the line, but they're making sure that this Draven is getting completely crushed. And look at those minion kill differential. 57 to 37, a 20 minion kill lead already for G-Dogs.
Stepping his game up.
Oh yeah.
It's on the line last game.
He's definitely stepping his game up, and they're making sure that they're putting the pressure where they think it needs to go. They're not that concerned about Stadsy Boy. Stadsy Boy, his siphoning strike's starting to get up. It hasn't hit triple digits yet. That's usually a pretty big indicator when that siphoning strike is really starting to hurt. And he doesn't really have that many items yet. While on the other hand, Hansel, 101, 51 mini kills, has that Spirit of the Ancient Golem already. As Amazing Tebow working his way probably towards the same item, and he also grabbed an early Oracle. Interesting choice from him.
You're gonna see the 10-minute Baron coming out.
Kill him before he spawns.
Yeah.
Definitely kill him before he spawns. So Stadsy Boy actually being forced to pop his ultimate, the Wither being popped out, Snare going down, as well as a little bit of pain, but now just trading. Two big dudes hawking damage at each other. And that's actually the very rare carrot mating dance. And Sushi Ninja getting caught out and gets eaten alive. I wonder what Gladiator tastes like. Oh, the mating dance continues. Mogamog and Jinlu, they're not quite sure. Jinlu looks to make the first move. Yes, he does. Getting the stun out. No follow-up, though. And the mating dance has ended with no one choosing the other. It's such a shame. Hopefully we'll see it soon again.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Stun going down. G-Dog's popping his barrier. He gets exhausted right away, but there's action in the top lane as well as Yondop going to be able to pick up Statsy Boy. While this has been happening, Draven Ultimate going to be pushing G-Dogs back. G-Dogs getting tick, tick, tick down. And that is just going to be so much pressure in this bottom lane for Necros. He's looking to reclaim this bottom lane as his own.
Which they seem to be doing. I mean, they're bossing around a little bit in bot lane.
They are. Caution ping going out as Sushi Ninja is there. He has the man drop as well. I'm curious to see where he's going to use it. I think this was going to be the first man drop that we're going to be seeing of this Game 3. In Game 2, his man drops were spot on, making him a true Mantheon. But now he's got the Merc Treads, he's got the double rejuve beat, so I'm going to guess he's going to go straight up Warmogs after this.
Yeah, we saw that build come up from the first game. It proved to be effective versus Cho'Gath because that's ultimately what he has to sustain versus because his damage is already so good. He just needs HP to be like, okay, you can hit me, but I'm going to hit you harder kind of deal.
Definitely amazing Tebow popping the Oracles, and this is going to be a potential Baron, or not Baron, wow, Dragon situation going to be coming out for the Knights of Nerdia. I think that's what the early Oracles was for. They want to try and get control of these global objectives early because they are very aware of how much lane pressure they are taking. And looking at the team composition from the side of the team YOLO mid, they're all about the early game.
Yeah, we see that area control, but not much going on in terms of actual gameplay on that area.
Yeah, it's really just a lot of pressure, a lot of pushing in as Moogalmog and G-Dogs go in. The Bolo going out from Amazing T-Boy. G-Dogs immediately jumps out, but there's a stun coming out from Sushinid. Sushinid taking Nyx or extremely low. He is their target once again. Amazing T-Boy might not be able to get out. There's the dive. Hansel going in completely man mode. There's another YOLO play for you as Team YOLO Mid takes a 3-0 win of that fight, and they're also going to take bottom turret as a bonus prize.
That's actually a pretty good dive from them. Let's see if they will pick up the dragon after this.
They very well could, and they're pushing down this next minion wave as well to force the team, the Knights of Nerdia, back, make them deal with that minion wave. Necros, he's gonna see, I gotta handle that juicy farm, and not a lot that the Knights of Nerdia can do as Hansel goes in. He doesn't have Fury of the Sands though, so he won't be able to get it as fast as he can, but right now it's just gonna be an uncontested dragon.
Yeah, it's going to be pushing their lead even further. As we saw last game, they had such a big lead in the early game, and now they already have around a 5.5k lead. 14 minutes in the game, not even 15. So it's not looking so good for them again.
It really is true. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And the Knights of Nerdia have not found an answer to this composition that Team YOLO Mid have been bringing out. They were hoping for the Draven to be able to push out the Caitlyn in game 1. That was successful, but now with Misfortune, who has an exceptional amount of dueling capabilities, it's not really as effective. And Draven, he has to be a lane bully.
He does, yeah. That lane is 100%. I need to bully you. I need to win. I need to push you out of lane early. As we talked about, Draven's strength is kind of like Pantheon, and it lies in his early and mid game. That's where he truly shines. And if he's able to pick up a lot of farm there, then he can transition into late game really well.
And with the Siphoning Strike, watch Stadsy Boy hitting about 130 by comparison. Hansel, I never get to do blind pick games. It's kind of fun to see the same champion, especially when they're both scaling, so we can see the race. Hansel is doing much better than Stadsy Boy in terms of this. If I can actually click on him. There we go. Siphoning Strike, he's at 189. So he is just trucking ahead. Make that 195 with the hit on that blue buff. As Necros opting not to freeze the lane, he's going to push this one ahead. And Hansel is ward clearing at this point, so the game of control continues. 15 minutes, 30 seconds into game 3. Sushi came down onto J-Tank. J-Tank down already to 75% health. Hansel is there. The Wither going down. Sushi Ninja could potentially go for a full-on dive. J-Tank is very low. The flash coming in from Hansel.
Oh.
Hansel going in. The Bola being hit from Sushi Ninja, but he was just out of turret range. He, however, is going to pay for that with his life. Necros picking up his second kill of this game as Yondop continues to pressure Stadsy Boy in the top lane.
Yeah, those are two actually great counter ganks by the Sejuani with great bolas both times to catch these people and pick them up out of place.
Well played, and that's the power of the Sejuani, just being able to lock someone in place at the moment that they group up. Sejuani's going for it, but Yondop taking pretty much complete control of this lane. Look at that, he's got a kill catalyst tier that Sorcerer shoots as well. That tier is chugging up. There
Statsy.
goes Desperate Power. Amazing Tebow is there once again for the counter gank. This is now a 1v2 situation. Yondop running out. He's going to try and turn this one. Kills Statsy Boy. Amazing Tebow, though, he's got damage. He's got health, and he is showcasing how hard Sejuani can come in. And that is going to be, oh my god, Amazing Tebow picking up the kill. So some signs of life from the Knights of Nerdia as we approach the 17-minute mark.
I think you should change his name to Amazing Sejuani now.
Amazing.
He's doing
Sejuani.
good.
Yeah, he really is. The Sejuani, she can hurt.
Yeah, Death just picks up some items. She doesn't go. She goes pure tanky, then of course she's just gonna be unstoppable tank. She actually ends up getting a little bit of damage. Then we're gonna have an unstoppable tank and a DPS right there.
And that's 1,300 gold for Amazing Tebow. He can go back, buy his Spirit of the Ancient Golem, potentially pick up a boots upgrade as well as some desperately needed vision on the side of the Knights of Nerdia. Look at this aggressive warding coming out from the Team YOLO mid. They want to make sure that they can get as many picks as they possibly can. That's what their team has always been about, and that's what they're going to continue to do as Sushi Ninja throws some spears at Stadsy on the top.
Yeah, I actually kind of like their team comp now that I think about it. They have Rise and Pass into these
Oh no, Sushi Ninja getting withered out, getting bounced up by J-Tang. He is on the wrong side, and the wrong turret Ignite going out as well, and that turret hits extremely hard. That is going to be a kill for J-Tang. So now Team YOLO mid playing a little bit too YOLO at this point. They're getting a little bit loose, so they got to be careful as we approach the 18-minute mark. 10 kills to 6. Yondop putting some good pain down onto Jinlu, but Sejuani is there with a potential Bola. Nope, just going to back off at this point. But yeah, a 6,000 gold lead. That could disappear very fast if they lose these kill streaks.
Yeah, but as I was saying about their team comp, I like their bot lane, the MF, Tarek. It's just good, base, strong. You can trade with people, you can gank. You can pretty much do anything you want with that lane. Then you have Pantheon for the early and middle game success. And then you have Nasus and Rise for the late game success. So I think overall their team comp just really flows really well together. It has all the aspects covered of what they need.
The thing I like about the comp as well is it's simple yet effective.
Yeah.
You look at Misfortune. Misfortune, you get the bullet time down, and then you're just popping your steroid, right-clicking, and Q resetting. With the Tarek, just stun, get the shatter out, and R, and then run. Just run at them. Rise, same thing. Just all you need to play Rise is a forehead and your mouse hand.
Or
just
a cat and a box.
Oh yeah, or you can get the cat and just put the mouse across the QWR, and the cat will get it. It could definitely
bind all keys.
Yeah, bind all of the keys and just have your cat roll on the keyboard. It works, I swear. Trust me, I have a cat. She's done it. Sushi,
I would know. I have a cat.
Trust me, people.
I'm a cat owner.
I'm an expert at this. But Sushi Ninja, also Pantheon, very simple to execute that combo. There's the bullet time coming out. The Bola and the counter initiation knocking him up. But YOLO mid doesn't care. They are YOLO full on into this. Locket being popped out. The Draven ultimate. Draven is not there. And Jinlu is going to pay for it with his life. And Hansel's not done.
Ooh.
He pops Fury this hands. He's going in on Tebow. He has blood. He sees it. And G-Dogs picks up the kill to stand aside. Being popped. Necros wants to get in on the action. Rupturating 3 members. But Necros getting withered. That is the bane of every AD carry, is that Nasus wither.
I was gonna kill him, but then I got withered.
It's pretty much the opposite of the Gangplank orange, right? I was gonna do it, but then I ate oranges and it was okay. I was gonna kill him, then I got withered and it was awful.
It was just probably one of the worst experiences I've had.
And that's gonna be another turret. That's 3 turrets to 0 now. Team YOLO mid running away with this game 3. It looks like they made some adjustments in game from game 1 to game 2. They sat down. We've been seeing them doing some huddles around the corner, making sure that they are playing this game to their fullest potential, and it is on display. They almost have an 8,000 gold lead, and it's about 21 minutes into this game.
Yeah, and as we talked about the prior game, the leads earlier in the game basically equate to you're that much stronger. The earlier you are, and the more farm you have early, means that the other team is just that much more behind. But again, if we're talking about late game around 40 minutes-ish, that gold lead doesn't really mean that much because everyone's kind of on the same page.
It doesn't, but look at the Knights of Nerdia going for this dragon, and no members of Team YOLO mid are really around, so this is actually going to be a free dragon. Knights of Nerdia making sure that they try to cut this gold lead wherever they can, so that's now down to a 6,000 gold lead. Still a substantial lead for Team YOLO mid, but doing a good job. Knights of Nerdia doing a good job of staying in this, and this could potentially be another big fight for them. Ronnie Bola about to come up.
People are not sure what they're doing. Looks like they're just going to back off. Kind of going back to laning phase here. They're like, fight's not going to happen. They're not going to push the tower. Let's just go back to farming.
Yeah, both teams have been content this entire series. If they're not 100% certain about a fight, they are just going to farm.
Pretty standard league play. Pretty standard.
Standard league play, just hang back and wait for someone to make a mistake.
I like this style.
You like the cut of their jib?
I do.
All right, look at the wave clear. And Hansel,
Wow.
wow. Did you see it? Oh, man, that amount of damage, one hit from his siphoning strike, just chunked down that turret. That was a full health turret before he hit it once.
Dang.
That's some serious.
Yeah, I was expecting this Ronnie to come around the corner there, but then Draven's like, never mind, gonna ulti. Just cleared the wave for them.
Yeah, the very cautious play on the side of the Knights of Nerdia. They're huddled around the blue buff for warmth, which is ironic because Sejuani is firing ice at it. So, and you know what? They are the blue team. Wow. Yeah, they really did. Oh, wow, they color coordinated their entire team. I just realized that. Look at this.
It's
All right,
epic.
so you got Logness, Cho'Gath, Taric, and Draven. You got Nasus, who's sort of, all right, he's close enough. And then you got Sejuani, who's made of ice. It's great. I like it. I like it a lot. But Team Yellow Mid, despite lacking color coordination, still very much in the lead. 6,000 gold still. They're just pushing down, just making sure all the lanes are pushed. Taking it slow, taking it easy. Put the items back up. Let's look at the items, Elements.
Shall we?
We got some. Shall we look at the items? We got some items.
Take a gander.
Yeah, let's look. We got a Spirit Visage coming out from Stazzy Boy, as well as Merc Treads. Still got that Philo Stone ticking. We got 500 gold so far as some action in the top lane, actually. Team Yellow Mid going in, gets the turret to 50%, and then they're going to back off. Oh, but there's the Ghost. Could we potentially see something? Bola catching Yondop out. There's the flash coming out immediately from Yondop. Yondop is definitely the target for this. There's the bullet time as well. But the rest of this YOLO team are being dropped exceptionally fast. G-Dog is going to barrier, but it will not be enough. Sushi Ninja getting his death curse off, dropping amazing Tebow. But the rest of the Knights of Nerdia say, yeah, that's cool. Tebow can go down. The rest of us are going to push this turret, and they may very well be able to get their first turret of this game. Sushi Ninja, though, he's got that double up. No, I guess they're just going to be satisfied with the one fight, back off, heal. And they got to handle that Hansel.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. There goes.
is.
There goes Necris going in.
Oh,
He is
unfortunate.
finishing. One more hit will do it. Yes, it will. There's the Heartseeker strike, dropping Sushi Ninja. And while Sushi Ninja was killing Necris, Hansel in the bottom lane, grabbing that turret.
Oh, gank coming in.
Gang coming in, flash.
Oh,
coming
was
out from
unable to get off the
Hansel.
wither, actually. He flashed just before he could wither him.
Clutch flash from Hansel. Typically with Nasus, you don't really, you don't see the flash because he wants to get the Ghost to be able to normally sustain out and get more auto attacks, auto attack resets. But Hansel's showing why sometimes the flash is a pretty good thing.
Yep, never underestimate a flash. Good flash can win a game.
Absolutely can. J-Tang grabbing a snack. Let's see how many stacks he's at. He's at 6 stacks. Full stack dinosaur. And G-Dogs, he has I believe he has a fully stacked Bloodthirster. No, almost fully stacked. Very close. As well as the Zeal, and he's just going straight into the armor penetration. And considering how much armor this Knights of Nerdia team has, and the fact that Amazing Tebow gets natural armor with his passive, not a bad buy.
Not bad at all. So looks like kind of everyone's regrouping, getting back in the map again. We're seeing kind of one of these little lulls, if you will.
A lot of lull.
Not that sense of a lull, but a lull.
A lull.
A lull.
We do it for the lulls. We do it for the lulls. But right now it's just a lull is in a lack of immediate action as opposed to a lull, which is a fun game that you can play with your friends.
Oh, that too.
Oh yeah. 2 different wavelengths, my friend. But now the Last Whisper actually being finished out for G-Dogs, and I don't think the Knights of Nerdia realize they're standing on a ward.
Could possibly not.
Could possibly not. Oh, all right, the ward just timed out, so they're going to be okay. But now Team Yellow Mid know exactly where the Knights of Nerdia are. And looking at the Cho'Gath, he's going for the exact same build. So he's going full on AP burst. Set up that Draven for as many kills as he can. Blue buff being picked up for Team Yellow mid. Hansel's gonna pick that one up. He wants more siphoning strikes, and he wants them now. Let's take a look at the siphoning strike count. It's gonna be 381 for a Hansel compared to Stadsy Boy's 240. So Hansel has been farming up a storm. He's actually, look at the minion kills for Hansel as compared to Stadsy Boy. 173 to Stadsy Boy's 94. That's a jungler, mind you.
Yeah, both games the jungler were like, jungler should be a little bit more behind in the lane. And then he just comes through and just sweeps lanes, clears it out for them, holds it so well. He's doing a great job of overall doing a jungle Nasus.
He's doing a great job of what Nasus is just, he's born to farm. He's not born to fight, he's born to farm. And then the fighting is just a fortunate byproduct. As we have wards going out, G-Dogs and Hansel waiting. There's the way they're going down onto Necros. They're just waiting for the right moment to jump onto that AD carry. Necros is going to go down. The Rupture hits 3 members of YOLOmid. There's the perfect bola onto 4 members. But unfortunately, the fight is basically over. Here comes the man drop for cleanup. Sushi Ninja going in. Ghost gets stunned, gets knocked up. But G-Dogs going to get the max range cleanup with one last auto attack. My question is, what are the YOLOmidders going to do off of this? Sushi Ninja has the oracles, but they gotta push something.
They do, but the Tasty Dragon's up too. So they might go finish that first.
Looks like they're gonna do exactly that. Hansel using Fury of the Sands in that fight, I believe. So he's just gonna, actually no, he didn't even have to use Fury of the Sands. He used it earlier, and that is gonna be a Drake for the YOLOmidders. 9,000 gold now as we hit the 28-minute mark. 16 kills to 9, 4 turrets to 0. The Knights of Nerdia have been completely shut out in this game 3.
Putting a little pressure mid here. Hans is going to tank that, popping his Solari right there. Shield up a little tower deeps. Then kind of stalemating again, kind of waiting for everyone to group up. Not sure what to do. So let's back off.
Just back off. That's we used to joke that that's how the evil geniuses used to play their games, where they said, all right, we're gonna blue buff, then we're gonna B, and then we're gonna maybe go get a turret, but we won't kill it. We'll just get it about to half health, and then we're gonna B. Gotta be careful. Now, mind you, this is 50 minutes into the game.
Yeah, I know.
So they're all full. They're like all full build, ready to go.
I remember how those guys like to play.
Yeah, you learned the hard way how long they were able to bleed out a game.
Yeah. With my eyes.
Yes, indeed. Hansel going on a J-Tang, getting the Spitfire out, but J-Tang's just going to clear that wave and be able to heal that all back. Ouch, that siphoning strike really starting to hurt.
Yeah, 189 farm, I'd assume so.
It definitely would. Hansel potentially getting caught out, being forced to burn Fury. The Sands exhaust coming out. Yondav is there potentially for the counterattack, but Hansel decides that he does not want to go for it. And let's look at Hansel. He's at 429 now. It's the siphoning strike now, compared to Stadsy Boy's 243. So over 200 more attack bonus attack damage coming out on that siphoning strike. And now Hansel,
Warden deep.
he is going deep. He is going now into the bottom lane to continue to do what Nasus loves to do, which is just farm. Farming away. Necros grabs the red buff. So if he's able to get an auto attack onto Hansel, might be able to get him out there, but Hansel just cleared that wave, forcing 3 members of the Knights of Nerdia to handle that bottom lane. And now another wave's coming in, so just constant pressure coming out with this 9,000 gold lead. I'm curious to see if YOLOmid are going to be a little bit more aggressive, considering they realized, oh, we probably could have ended this game 10 minutes earlier in game 2.
Maybe. Just maybe.
Just maybe.
Just maybe.
We'll see.
We don't know, because I can't predict the future.
That's true, folks. We are actually live. This is not a delay. We're playing with fire, man. Anything can happen live.
So, Nasus versus Nasus. Oh. Got the Iceborns now. Gonna slow some stuff, AoE.
But it's not going to be an Iceborn on an Iceborn, because Stadsy Boy is really behind. He's 102 minion kills behind his enemy Nasus.
Yeah, Nasus actually has 3 kills and 0 deaths and 7 assists too, so he's just been power farming everything all game long.
Yeah, he definitely has. There's the wave clear coming out from Hansel. Hansel just looking to crush down this wave. He took a decent amount of hits. There's the bolo that are locking Hansel up under the turret. He's still taking aggro. I don't think he's going to be able to get out of there. He does have the sand spot, but here comes Sushi Ninja as Yonda pumping out some serious damage. Basically still getting exhausted and ignited as Sushi Ninja on a rampage, able to pick off Jinlu. And Necris is that's not the situation he wants to be in. The knockup just missing from Amazing Tebow, and that is going to be turret and 2 kills coming out on the side of the YOLO Midders. Good man drop from Sushi Ninja to be able to split that team up.
Yeah, they look like they're going to be in a lot of trouble there, just like he is right now. It's Sejuani right on him.
Yeah, Sushi Ninja finally getting shut down, but Amazing Tebow is going to pay for that with his life as G-Dog continues to right-click away as the flash coming in from G-Tang. Gonna try and get the Rupture down onto Mugomog. Will succeed as the Armor Aura comes back up from Mugomog. So as the dust settles, that is actually going to be a 3-for-4 with a turret in favor of YOLO Mid still. But they, on the back end of that fight, they got a little bit caught out.
A little bit, maybe a little bit too cocky. They don't have the lead they had last game. Like last game, make those plays all day long because you're that far ahead. This game, only 12 to 19, and the towers are for the most part. Actually, never mind. The towers are not for the most part equal.
They are the exact opposite of equal. They are in fact 5 turrets. I was gonna say 5 games. No, folks, this is not a best of 9. Don't worry. 5 turrets to 0. I think none of us would sleep for the next 2 days. If both of these were best of 9s, we would never go. We would never leave, which could be fun. It could be fun as long as there's a steady supply of food and I have like some form of energy drink intravenously fed into my bloodstream. But
yeah, just stick it to my vein.
Put it in my vein, man. Hansel getting caught out once again. He is taking this YOLO to a whole nother level, and that is going to be a snack for J-Tang. He's not getting the, he didn't get the stack for that one, but I believe he's already at full stack. So just make sure he secures the kill. Necris getting credit for that kill. He's 3, 6, and 5. The bolo going out onto Sushi Ninja. Sushi Ninja getting caught out. This is a full-on Zerg. The Knights of Nerdia, they are coordinating this push beautifully, and they're going to be able to take the first turret of this Game 3. That was an unanswered 2-0 plus turret. I think they're going to keep going.
Oh my, well time going out, doing a lot of damage AoE to everybody. Riot's not being able to do much. They're kind of just tanking this tower. They might just say, screw it, let's just take it. That might not be the best idea.
Yeah, they're just going to back off. Flash coming in from G-Dog, but he is actually out of mana. Unfortunate. Misfortune. Most of her damage is in those auto attacks, but having the double up, being able to proc, just gives you so much more pain.
Yeah, huge wave of minions bot lane here. They're going to go clean that up. Nas is still pushing up top, doing pretty good. Sejuani's going to take that blue. Yeah. Again, just getting back to that little bit of a lull state we were talking about.
Just take a breath. We're just taking. There we go. I feel refreshed. I bet they feel refreshed. It's not the constant pressure of a lot of the games that we're known to see. At the pro level, it's all pressure. It's a race against time. These guys, they're taking their time. They're making sure that they're making the right decisions.
Maybe they just want to actually enjoy the game, you know? Like, I don't always get to farm race this much. Maybe I just want to farm some race.
Work on your rake farming mechanics.
I'm kind of bad at split pushing. Let's do it all game.
Yeah, let's just practice. This is a good. It's a good thing because these people they're improving, right? They're focusing on just being better than they were in the last fight, being better than they were in the last minute, being better than they were in the last game. Sushi Ninja grabbing that Oracles once again. He has been Mr. Oracles, Mr. Ward Clear, and it really shows on the map as the ward coverage for Yolomin is fantastic.
Yeah, we're not seeing the Pantheon get to a great state, but man drop coming in.
Oh, here comes the Wither, the Bola being dropped out, but Necris drops almost immediately. Yondav is in the back, Hawkins spell. He is completely untouched, and he is just pumping this down. This is a 4-for-1 now. The shutdown for G-Dogs, that's some great goal for him. He's got another BF sword, so he's probably going to be building out that Infinity Edge. He's also got 1,400 in the bank. And now Hansel rolling in. This is going to potentially be Inhibitor. This is the style that Yolomin like to play. They like to play it hard, they like to play it fast, and they like to go for those dives off of the Sushi Ninja man drop.
So it looks like they're just going to back off. Even though we've got 15 or so seconds left, they're not going to take that. Probably just go, pick up a red, pick up a dragon, pick a Rage Baron. I mean, again, these lanes are already. They do need to get these lanes pushing out a little bit before they take all that control.
They're going to be grabbing the. Yep, they're going to be grabbing the dragon right now. That's going to be another dragon for Yolamid. The Knights of Nerdia, they snuck one out, but for the most part, Yolamid has had complete control. 6 turrets to 2 as we approach the 37-minute mark. 23 kills to 15, and about a 9,000 gold lead. So with that one engage, Yolamid waiting for their moment and extending their lead with it.
Yeah, the MF's bullet times have just been devastating in these. I mean, I honestly think it's been the Sejuani and the bullet times. Sejuani on Knights of Nerdia.
On the Knights of Nerdia, yep.
Yeah, and
the bolas have been landing.
They have been. They've been like 4-man, 5-man bolas. Those are good.
Yeah,
those are hard to hit.
They've been really clutch because it all based around if you can hit, you have to hit one champion, and then it sort of splinters out from there. And if you don't land anyone, it's just a slow. So
Yeah.
it's a little bit more high skill cap than it used to be, where it was just like anybody in the vicinity will get stunned.
Yeah, and it's they also made it a little bit thinner. They made the projectile faster, but the projectile itself is a little bit thinner. So it's if you're good at aiming, it's better. If you're bad at aiming with that ulti, it's a lot worse for you.
Words to the wise. If you're going to Sejuani Bola, be sure that you're good at aiming.
Yeah. Be sure that you're not bad at the game.
Because if you're bad at the game, you might have some trouble. But Amazing Tebow is showing that he is very good at the game because his bolas have been brilliant.
Spot on.
They really have been. And the fur boots being picked up for G-Dogs. I
Fur.
love that pick. I love that pick on
Boots
AD
with
carries.
the fur.
Boots with the fur. Indeed. Well, Miss Fortune is stylish, so. I mean, she's got the frills and all that. It makes sense that she gets the fur.
She got that. I don't know. That joke was just over.
It's so over.
So over that joke right now. So we got Cho split and bot because they do have that inhibitor down, so those lanes are going to be pushing in. Because as you know, if an inhibitor is down, that means your minions are a little bit beefier, a little bit stronger. They're going to start pushing those lanes naturally. So that's going to give them the control of Baron, which they do have oracles for. And you can see on the map, blue just doesn't have any wards out right now. So it's really their decision of what they want to do. They want to push top, they want to get Baron. It's really their oyster right now.
And that's the nice thing about having the inhibitor is that there isn't a lot that the Knights of Nerdia can do because as long as they stall this one out, but there's another brilliant bola coming out from Amazing Tebow. The bullet time is going to surround this one, but this is a fight that is very much potentially in favor of the Knights of Nerdia. Sushi Ninja's doing his best to try and assassinate someone, but he's going to actually go down. Yondop, they're popping the Seraphs, and he is just rolling in, getting a triple kill.
Oh,
and now it's AD
1v1.
carry on AD carry. It is some hot AD carry action. The flash coming out from Necris. And the strut is down, so G-Dog's actually forcing Necris to be able to have to back off, and that AD carry duel going in favor of the Misfortune. The boots with the fur helping him out a little bit, as well as that massive lifesteal. He hasn't quite picked up that Infinity Edge, but just trucking away at those guys, and that was a triple kill coming out from Yondop. And that was a really rough engage.
Yeah, I mean, the Sejuani ultimate just cut right into them from the side. But again, MF just sitting in the back. Same with Necris. Just sitting there auto-attacking to their heart's content. That's what I haven't really noticed with these teams too much. They don't really like to focus the AD carry at MF too much when she's such a threat. She's 7-1-11. So strong right now.
That's very true. I think they're a little bit more concerned about Yondop because of his burst. But that kill streak is super tasty. I'm surprised nobody wants to take that one out. Necris decided at the end that he wanted to go for it, but by that time he had taken too much damage. And that was a perfect engage for the Knights of Nerdia.
Yeah.
And it still ended up being a 4-for-4.
Yeah, well, I mean, they did have that slight lead. It was around 5,000 gold, I believe. So they did have that advantage to them. So despite having a better engage, I mean, items talk when it comes to trading and team fights.
It certainly does, especially when you have a Seraph's Embrace being able to tank out all of that damage. That's an Abyssal Scepter as well as a Glacial Shroud and a second tier. So we're probably going to see Mana Mooning, maybe?
Possibly.
If he wants to go for it. It is single target spell.
I guess so. I mean, it works.
Yeah, well, right now, these Knights of Nerdia are completely caught out, and Stazzy Boy getting caught out, going extremely low. The Bola catches 3 members, but Stazzy Boy going to go down Blade of the Ruined King hitting out Jinlu. The Randuin's going to try and slow them down, but I'm pretty sure Jinlu's going to go down. Yes, he is. Yondop getting credit for that kill. And now the Wither Rupture is going to disengage from J-Tang, but that is going to be a 2 for 0. And YOLO mid could just walk this one in. It looks like they're just going to rotate into the top lane. A couple pings, counter pings. This is going to be mid inhibitor. No problem. Rotate into the top lane. You got 2 beefy dudes who can tank this. No problem. Boogamog says, I'm the support. I got armor. Nah, I've got it.
I'm Tarek. I got this.
No problem.
Got a shield from Jim.
And that's going to be 2 turrets off of a fabulous Tarek tower tank. And YOLO mid, it really seems like it's just a matter of time before they're going to be able to walk this one in. 11,000 gold ahead, but they are being very careful with this one. There's a lot at stake as the stun goes in on the Sushi Ninja. This could be the chasing engage. That they want another beautiful bola, but the follow-up just isn't there from the rest of the Knights of Nerdia. Sushi Ninja getting the stun down onto J-Tank. There's the stun, there's the stare, there's the zerging damage, and that is going to be 3 inhibitors down. And Elementz, I don't know if you know the stats for when 3 inhibitors down, but I do know that it is not good.
I concur.
As Hansel popping Fury of the Sands, he's extremely low on mana, but he's doing his best to drop zone. He's typing strikes again. Jinlu getting caught out of position. He gets stunned, and he gets dropped. So this is just a cascading team fight, one at a time. These guys just getting dropped out. They're throwing their best, and they're just getting chased down by this single target beatdown team. More super minions just pouring into the base. Necros doing his best to try and push the rest of them off. Hansel getting some good pressure out, getting that wave clear. He's got the Iceborne Gauntlet as well. Nexus turret number 1 is going to go down. Nexus turret number 2 is sure to follow.
Oh
Necros just gets obliterated.
Melted.
And that is going to be Team YOLO mid, your lower division champions. Give them a round of applause, folks. Woo!
Oh, a nice little series we had there.
I said give them a round of claws, so you have to clap like this.
It just hurts.
But really, a round of applause for Team YOLO mid. That was a great series, going the distance. And at the end of the day, their incredible single target isolation composition, just zerging people down, they were able to pick up the win. So, folks, that is going to do it for now. But we're not done yet.
We are not.
No, we are not. So it's going to be the upper division. We're going to have Hyja mid, Hyja carry, which features Frozenfire and Ravenite from the Championship After Hours Gaming League team from Google, facing off against Googlers of the Fifth Age, which feature KT Flash from the same team. So it's going to be some pretty high-level players, and it'll be really exciting to see what they're going to be able to pull out.
I am excited, if you can't tell.
I don't.
I am excited.
I can see it in your eyes. You guys can't see it, but I can see it in your eyes.
It's there.
All right, don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen,
What up?
welcome back. For those of you that are just joining us, we are live from Google with the Rumble Finals. It is going to be the upper division this time around, best of 3. Hide you mid, hide you carry, versus Googlers of the 5th age. I am Jaws, joined by a very special guest, Elementz.
What's up, buddy?
How's it going, dude?
Fantastic. Can't complain.
All right, so we are actually right into Champion Select. No banter, we're getting right into Champion Select. Twisted Fate, Kale, and Swain being banned out on the sides of Hide You Mid, Hide You Carry. And on the red side, the Googlers of the 5th age are banning out Nautilus, Zac, and Rumble. And I know for a fact that that Rumble ban is targeted right at Frozen Fire.
I concur, I guess.
It is.
I will trust you.
It is. You're going to have to trust me. Rumble is his go-to guy. And Ash being picked out as the first pick for this. Probably going to be a pretty high quality series, I think. All these players are pretty solid. A lot of them are gold, plat. I don't know if we have any diamonds, but we very well may.
Very nice, very nice. So yes, we should see nothing against our last competitors, but these guys are just a little bit more weathered. Yeah, experienced.
Battle tested.
Yes. They have scars on their summoners.
Yes. Oh, that sounds so bad.
It does.
And Cho'Gath and Diana being hovered over, although I have learned my lesson. There's Cho'Gath being locked in. I've learned my lesson. You don't start talking about the champion until they're locked in. So we're going to wait on the Diana, but let's talk about the Ashe first pick. That's a bit of a risky first pick.
It is and it isn't. Depends on what team comp you're going for. Ashe is the god tier initiate. Like, I don't think anything beats out that arrow. And if you want to have a team that has hard initiate, you definitely can just go for Ashe. I mean, her laning isn't that bad either. Like, she can trade with volley. She just doesn't have one of those steroids. So she's just a champion that she really is like the utility AD carry.
She has a built-in frozen heart, or a frozen mallet, essentially,
Yeah.
which is pretty awesome. Diana did get locked in, and Diana's someone who she was really strong to start, and then she became not very popular, and then she got back into the fold. Now she's super strong again, especially off of that. The Nashor's Tooth build was her go-to build.
Yes, Nashor's Tooth was so good on her. Would utilize her passive with the attack speed, would utilize all of her abilities with her CDR, and then of course a little AP and a little mana regen off the top doesn't really hurt so much.
No, it certainly doesn't. Getting those auto attacks out, they hurt a surprising amount because they scale with ability power.
Yes,
so
you can get like good 500, 600, depending on your AP, auto attacks off. And they're cleave too, they're AoE, so Diana can pull everything in, just kind of AoE everything down.
and she also gets that free dash if she gets the Moonlight on the target. So Malphite and Orianna, that is another classic combination that we've seen. So I'm starting to see where this Ashe Arrow is factoring in, because you've got the ball delivery service with the Ashe Arrow for the follow-up, or the Ashe Arrow to set up the Unstoppable Force with the Shockwave combination.
And Mordekaiser, JK.
Nah, you can't call it, man. It's not locked in yet. That's the rule.
They're going MF.
No,
It's MF.
it's-
I'm 100%.
It must be 100%
100%.
MF. Watch them troll you. 15 seconds to go. Let's see if you're going to be right. Could it be?
It's gonna
Maybe.
Be, it's gonna be like MF Karma.
It's gonna be J4 Karma. 3, 2. Well, they're just waiting you out at this point. They're like, yeah, Elementz called it. All right, you're right.
Boom.
You are 1 for 1 at this point. It's also going to be revived clarity Karma, or you got me thinking about Karma now. And Jarvan,
double jungle.
Jarvan as well. It's going to be probably a Jarvan in the jungle. Could be Cho'Gath as well, but we saw some Cho'Gath laning, and Cho'Gath has always been a very strong lane. Now, if Ravenite locks in this jungle Tryndamere, yes, he is. All right, it's going to be a jungle Tryndamere, actually. So Ravenite at HGL in the exhibition match against Google, he ran jungle Tryndamere and got like 400 CS and actually won them the game.
Dang.
It was pretty insane. So we have a Nami as well. Now, Nami is not considered one of the top tier. You're Mr. Tier list, right? So Nami is not.
Maybe.
You maybe not. But Nami was considered one of the lower tier supports. But she got some recent buffs. And with Ashe, how does that lane play out with the Ashe? I don't think it's going to be a Heimerdinger, but how's that lane going to play out with Ashe?
Well, it's unfortunate they have Misfortune because Nami is a heal-based support, and misfortune, you know, they get into a trade where the heal needs to be utilized, it definitely won't be, you know, as useful. Nami is also, they kind of flow together because the slow makes it easier for Nami to land her Qs. So that's also another good thing. And Nami can put her passive on, the little fishes that kind of circle around you that do extra damage and they extra slow. So hopefully if Ashe can utilize all that kind of stuff, that they might be able to land some really good combos. And it's also a really good setup too, because if Ashe arrows, that's 100% Nami Q. And Nami Q is, you know, incredibly good CC. And it's AoE too, so there's the lane has a lot of synergy. Their team comp has a lot of synergy actually.
Yeah, it really does. It's a well-crafted team composition, and something we're seeing, especially as the LCS has really come to a head with the first half of the season ending, is that the best way to really win a game of League of Legends at its core is trying to have as many different threat levels as you can. Like, if someone has to worry about the Tryndamere, the Ashe, and the Orianna, that's going to be so much better than just, okay, we got to worry about the Vayne. Let's kill the Vayne. If the Vayne goes down, the rest of the team will just crumble apart. But having so many different angles of attack really helps these compositions just become much more well-rounded.
Yeah.
So looking at this composition, Marble Malphite, some good skin intimidation on the side of Haiju mid, Haiju carry.
Yep, they both got, what's that, 4 for 4 skins. Skin battle, even.
I don't know, man. I feel like Battlecast Cho'Gath kind of counts for like 1.5.
That's actually true. It's a pretty cool skin. I actually really like the Koi Nami. I think it like should have been like her base model. Like it's such a nice skin to look at.
It's very aesthetically pleasing.
Pleases my aesthetics.
It certainly does. I like how it has a song and there are fish in the wave when she sends the wave out.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Commando Jarvan's pretty awesome too. You ever done the full Commando team?
I have.
What do you think of the full Commando team?
It's good.
It's good.
I am down with the full Commando team.
It's pretty solid. Although the problem is now that the Steel Legions have come out, everybody just runs Steel Legion on Lux and Garen. So
that's actually also true. Those skins are so cool though.
They are. The Lux has like the super electric baton.
Not gonna lie, that's the only good Lux skin.
The Lux.
Look at everything else, I'm just like, man. Art department, go back and hit those ones up.
Steel Legion. Well, the problem is, Steel Legion. I think it's just comparatively. Steel Legion just puts him to shame. I feel like I feel the same way with Cho'Gath and Nocturne. Like there is no other skin besides Battlecast and Eternum.
Yeah.
You just gotta pick them.
They're too cool not to, but you can both see both teams taking a very this is a pretty safe kind of guard all areas, which you see in actually LCS right now.
Yeah, I call it.
Everyone kind of sits, guards all their entrances. They're both choosing the. It's kind of like you make a line of 5 people as you can see this team. You cover all the bases. You cover mid, Tri-Brush, Banana Brush, your Baron. All everything's covered, and both teams are just kind of they want to protect their early game and they don't want to do too much, so they're just gonna sit and wait.
Yeah, it's going to be the 4-point defensive stance, so to speak, for both these guys, covering all those 4 main parts of the jungle. I believe there is it's not a ward, it's just going to be, just going to be hanging out. Thresh chilling, no wards pumped out quite yet. The ball being used, though, for vision. That's one of the other nice things about Orianna is that level 1 start, and Ravenite starting on those raids. But there's the first ward, aggressive ward, to be able to see Ravenite, and that is what we're going to have to watch. Is the question is, how farmed is Ravenite going to be able to get, and what is he going to be able to do with that farm?
Yeah, Tryndamere is always a fun champion to see because it's either like a smashing success or just like a withering failure. Because he's one of those champions, like when he snowballs hard. Like he will hit you in ways you never thought you could be hit.
And he also has a very similar thing to Kale, where he has 5 seconds of free damage.
Yep.
No matter what, he will be able to deal damage to you for 5 seconds. So it's his ability to get rid of, just remove someone from the map is so powerful, but the poke is already coming out from that bottom lane, and that Thresh whip, especially with his death sentence, the death sentence being able to set up those kinds of auto attacks. It just crushes Squishy like Nami.
Yeah, they definitely play this lane pretty safe. Thresh MF does have the advantage. They just, you know, by base abilities and all that kind of stuff, just better champions for dueling. But we do have Trinity coming up here top.
Raven Knight going in, dodging the Rupture, getting some good pain down on Argoat, and he already wants to support Frozen Fire. Malphite and Jace are Frozen Fire's other go-to champions, and Frozen Fire definitely going to be one of the
nice
shot
hook.
callers. As the hook goes down, and the play, great play from Lillery. The flash being forced out. There's the heal, going to keep Lillery alive. So,
and as we were talking about, they just can't duel the bot lane. They just have two. They just pick better champions. They got uppicked. But it seems like they picked for team comp and they picked for laning phase.
yeah, it definitely looks like Alex Pikachu and Catscan want to be able to. Oh, Catscan. That's a clever name. That's a very clever name. I'm gonna check to see if there are any. Yeah, it's Catscan. It's just a play on that medical term. As Catscan looks to zone out this Ashe Nami combination, but the minion kills at this point actually pretty even in the AD carry line, and in the top lane, Frozen Fire actually doing a great job of starting to press this advantage against the Cho'Gath, but that's going to be a pretty farmy lane in the bottom lane.
Another hook going out.
As there's a hook going out, but literally going super low. The flash going in, that's going to be first blood for Alex the Pikachu. MF putting her stamp on that lane.
Yeah, it's actually unfortunate because if that Q landed and she didn't flash it, I actually believe they could have won that trade.
Really? Interesting. Tell me more, Elements.
Well. That's it.
Why?
Why?
It's the ever question in League of Legends is always, it's the question I always ask myself is always just why? Why? Why would you win that trade? Oh no, 1v1, Death Sentence going out once again for Catscan. The slowdown as well, forcing the barrier. Raven Knight though is there to turn this one around, forcing the flash out from Catscan, but Raven Knight getting exhausted, so he's just baiting summoner spells out left and right, turns on to Alex the Pikachu. He's gonna go full in on this one, flash in from Superluminal Lag, and Raven Knight gonna help Superluminal Lag push that lane out. That's the power of the jungle Trinimir.
MF couldn't have gotten caught there. She just played it back and she was auto attacking, which is what you're supposed to do. But if she just ran for it, she actually wouldn't have gotten caught.
Yeah, she was trying to do what a good AD carry does when their support is getting jumped on, which is just put as much damage to try and dissuade. But Raven Knight, he is Trinimir. He is not dissuaded for anything.
Too fast, got the slow when they're running away, and the fact that he's got the gap closer with his spinning slash.
Yeah, the spinning slash is so scary. We actually saw that when AP Trinimir was a thing, and that was it really showcased the mobility of Trinimir if he has the kind of sustain that he was able to get with the AP build. But Frozen Fire taking some serious pain. He has to back off Argo out of mana, but full health, doing what Cho'Gath do, farm away, get all his health back. And look at this bottom lane as Superluminal Lag sits on a ward. It's going to be actually 28 minion kills to 17 in favor of Alex the Pikachu. So he's, despite getting killed by Raven Knight, able to get that minion kill lead, although that's not really that surprising considering how much of a kill lane that early lane is with the Thresh.
Yeah, Thresh is adding in a lot of pressure right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if they snowball that lane a little bit too, because he's been landing. He's 3 for 3 hooks from what we've seen.
Yeah, he's been really careful about it. And we talked about this a little bit when we saw the Blitzcrank coming in from in the game 1 of the lower division series, that Thresh is very similar to Blitzcrank, that he loses so much pressure in his lane if he drops the hook.
Yeah, Thresh a little bit less because he still has Flay. And the ability to, his ultimate's actually really good too, but he is not 6 right now. The box is great for counter initiation. Flay is good for counter initiation, and his Lantern as well is also really, really good, pulling you out of bad situations. So
yeah, the Lantern. I whenever I watch Thresh Lanterns, it's like almost cheating.
it is
Just,
a little bit.
just throw the Lantern out, and it doesn't matter where they are; they will be pulled to safety immediately. And we're looking in the mid lane. We haven't really talked about this mid lane as Calvinci or Feed. It's a great name. As Diana is this is almost the war of the zonings because Diana can poke really well with her crescent slash, but Oriana is queen zoning in the mid lane.
Yeah, that ball is definitely very scary.
Yeah, it certainly is, but Diana actually seems to be getting the better of that lane, and she has the double Doran's rings, and that double Doran's build, we see it with a couple of champions, but let's talk a little bit more about why people will opt for that double Doran's.
Double Doran's is more so you need a little bit more sustain, you don't feel you're tanky enough, you feel like you're losing trades a little bit early. If you don't have the gold to catch up and buy a big item, but we do have a full coming in here on J4, but just looks like you're going to push bottom, maybe a botch gank here.
I don't know if he's going to go for the full-on dive. He's not that tanky. He's only got the magic razor for cloth armor, so.
Yeah, but generally those people would go for the double Doran's early for a little bit more lane pressure or a little bit more sustain if they don't have items. If you're falling a little bit behind, there's really nothing else you can buy, and saving for that long can be really detrimental. So you got to do something to try to make yourself get back in the lane so you can start trading again.
Definitely, and also the ability to wave clear gives you a little bit more mana, which is always nice, especially when Diana spamming out that crescent slash. We'll have to see where the fireworks are starting. So both of those mid laners actually have their ultimates, and Ravenite is now mid, just chunking away at Calvinci or Feed. And he's got that red buff, and as soon as Tryndamere has that red buff, that is where he starts to shine. Because he's got to be able to stick to people.
Yep. Thresh trying to do some zoning, getting caught right there by the Nam. He's going to take a lot of damage. Ashe is 6, but she does not want to use the arrow there.
Well, it looked like the amount of damage that Thresh can take. That's the other nice thing about Thresh is where he gets the more souls he's getting, the more armor he's going to be able to get, and he can really mitigate a lot of that potential poke out.
It's actually more damage you can put out too.
Very true. Crescent Slash missing from Calvinci or Feed. Looking to be a little sneaky, and now he's going to walk back through a ward. So the roam from Diana, which can be really crucial to crack a game open, not able to be converted on the side of not Hygiene Googlers of the 5th Age.
Throwing out the lantern there to get some vision on bot lane. Not sure if they can get ganked or not. But throwing out a lantern is always a good way to check the brush to see if you can get in there or not.
Yeah, it's basically a free ward for a second.
Yep.
And vision. I've heard a saying elements, and as sport, I bet you can support this. Pun intended. Wards win games. But more importantly, vision wins games.
It's 100% true. When everyone's kind of the equal skill level, basically having map hack with all your wards is how you win the game. I mean, if you can use the map to your advantage when you're on equal playing terms, then you're really not on equal playing terms anymore at all.
Now you're building those advantages. It's true. It's basically a legal map hack.
Yeah.
Buy wards, kids. It's basically like map hacking. It's good. Not quite, but a Death Sentence going down onto Superluminal Lag. There goes the box flash coming out, and there's the bullet time though. Wow, so much damage, and Alex the Pikachu picks up the kill. So we've seen the full power of them. Here comes Frozen Fighter trying to turn this one around. He gets exhausted, and the teleport really is for naught as CTTA could potentially get caught out. Nope, just gonna be shoving that wave. I think he smelled the dive coming.
Pause going out.
Quick pause. We're gonna see. Actually, want to jump in a chat, see what's going on real quick. I'm sure it's nothing, folks. We're just gonna take a quick. Oh, we're actually back into the game right away. Screen blacked out. No problem. We're back into this. It is 11 minutes in, about 1,000 gold lead on the side of Googlers of the 5th Age. So Calvinci Feeder is actually, I believe it's Calvincible. He's just got, he's got as many Cal puns as he possibly can, I think. So good on him. But now in the top lane, both these guys starting to get their items. Frozen Fire pulling ahead a little bit, but just tanks. Not really a whole lot of kill potential with those guys.
Nope, just kind of going farming right now. It's only a 1K difference here, which isn't too much. This is so bad for 12 minutes. You're a little bit behind, but definitely not game changing. I mean, it is only 1 and 2. All the towers are still up. All the dragons are still there. This is just landing phase right now.
Yeah, both these teams are playing it safe, and so Crossfire and Argo going in, but looks like Calvin G. Feeder is going to get fed himself. He picks up a kill, and then some more action as we just said, oh, it's settling down. No, it's not. Flash in from Alex the Pikachu, picking up another kill. He's now 3-1, and another flash burned from Lillery. So mid lane and bottom lane's carries going down, and that's a 2,000 gold lead as we approach the 13-minute mark for Googlers of the 5th Age.
And we have to remember, though, most of that gold is on MF. So it's not just like, oh, this is spread out nice and evenly through the team. No, it's on MF, and MF's going to hurry. Look at her, picking up the BF sword right there, picking up the Berserker Greaves, and she has a Vampire Scepter. She's quite on her way to getting fed right now.
Yeah, she's going to be a serious bully, just rolling this lane through that could easily turn into another dragon. They're winning these exchanges without the help of their jungler, so when the jungler finally comes down, it's going to be a pretty easy dragon conversion for them if they're able to go for that. But now the pain already come down on the dragon that Lillery can't really do a whole lot about it.
No, I mean, she is just a squishy fish versus...
Ouch. Yes, she is. That Thresh flail, that was just one auto attack. I think that was an empowered auto attack, but still, that thing trucked. Actually grabbed his static ship, and that was the first item. That was the item that he grabbed last time I saw this build, and he went straight up attack speed in wave clear, and then just split pushed and aggravated the enemy team to the point where they just didn't know where to go. So looking at the team, looking at the Googlers of the 5th Age, they have a lot of team fight potential, but I could see a split push being some serious trouble for him.
He's actually got a crazy amount of farm for a jungler right now, too. On Trinity. He's just clearing that so quickly right now. And the static shiv, as you were talking about, yeah, great for split pushing, great for everything. Gonna give him movement speed, gonna give him AoE clear, gonna give him crit, which Trinity loves. Like, everything about that item just says Trinity.
It really makes a lot of sense, and he's probably gonna potentially go for an Infinity Edge in the next one, and he's got the red buff almost permanently. The good mechanics, you see him microing out, making sure that he's not getting hit by the Rupture, so that he's not getting free damage. He was able to focus on where to disengage. And now Raven Knight going full in, getting the attack speed slow, getting the AD slow. One more hit will do it. Yeah, there's Raven Knight getting the kill on that static shiv, and now he's just proxy farming. That's some Tryndamere action if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, and that's still doing lots of work bottom here with Thresh. Catscan, getting those last hits in. Supports need some love too.
Yeah, absolutely.
And here's Diana and J4 going in on the gauge bottom here, but it doesn't seem like they're able to connect on anything there, so just going to back out.
Yeah, it seemed like a bit of a zone from Araja as Catscan picks up that bottom turret, and that is going to be a counter turret for Frostfire and CTT.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And actually another turret, Raven Knight picking that one up, so that's going to be 2 turrets as Covinci Feeder getting caught out. The ball is on Frostfire. He kind of wants to go in, but they don't really have vision, so they're going to have to back out.
Yeah, they're scared of the trio combo. They do not know where they are on the map. So they're not really sure what they want to do right now. They do have Tryndamere still splitting top lane as the engage goes out. J4 jumping in.
Argon had teleported in, and there's the Jarvan lock up. The ultimate being burned to get Malphite out of there. So superluminal lag there as well. Argo getting silenced out. So that's going to be a dead Orianna. Cho'Gath actually teleported onto this ward and was able to pincer them in. A really good play by Googlers of the 5th Age.
This does look like it's going to be a free dragon. Now Pikachu going to extend their back, do some damage. But we do have Raven Knight doing a lot of damage to Diana here.
Yeah, he is, and Diana doesn't really have a natural escape except for that flash. He forces the flash. He's gonna ghost in as well, and I think he's just gonna continue to roll up. He might very well go in. Yes, he will. He's on a killing spree. That Undying Rage gonna allow him to get out of there. Oh, this is just, I would say it's trolly, but it's not because it's super effective.
He's doing a fantastic job. Honestly, I kind of feel like playing Jungle Tryndamere right now.
It makes me want to play Jungle Tryndamere as well because he's just showing off how effective he can be. Now look at this gold compared to the Jungle Jarvan. 5,800, almost 5,900 to Jarvan's 4,200. He's got the static shiv, and he's now building into a Blade of the Ruined King.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's going to be a deadly combo. I mean, he's going to be able to slow from a distance, heal even more so. Honestly, his build right now just complements everything Triggermere.
Ravenite has certainly done his homework about the Barbarian, but now there's going to be a 4-man dive onto Alex the Pikachu. There's the wave actually missing. Alex the Pikachu going down to 50% health. He's going to go down to CTT. Going to pick up that kill, and Frozenfire and crew are going to be working down this bottom turret. So all 3 outer turrets going down. Frozenfire, and despite some early laning pressure as Kovici Peter goes down, Thresh missing the hook, Exhaust going down, Super Luminal Lag doing his best as the box goes down. Frozenfire does not have the Unstoppable Force because he had to use it earlier, but while that's happening, Ravenite on a rampage 4-0-0. There's the Unstoppable Force coming up. There's the ball delivery service. Calvinci Feeder, no flash. Cat scan going down.
God.
That's a double kill, and Frozenfire beating the Ashe.
Quite the turnaround from what we saw early game. I mean, it really feels like the Tryndamere just brought their team back from the graveyard. I mean, bottom lane was just getting, decimated by those Thresh hooks. They were just so deadly, picking up kill after kill after kill, regardless of ganks. And then Tryndamere's just splitting top and, like, honestly, just kicking ass and taking aims right now.
Ravenite doing a great job of taking a lot of pressure off of that bot lane by applying pressure in the top lane. He's 4-0, 138 minion kills. Probably gonna have, this really does remind me of AP Tryndamere, but it's not AP Tryndamere. It is full on attack speed, just he's outplaying people.
Yeah, he's doing a great job right now.
And as this game settles down ever so slightly, 19 minutes in, I don't think the pressure is going to cease from Ravenite as he just counter jungles, completely disrespecting the enemy team's jungle pressure. He's walking out from all 5 members of the Googlers of the 5th Age, and he's going back mid, and surprise, surprise, he goes and clears the wave. And goes back to farm.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Blue buff being picked up by CTT, but this is a 5-man push in the mid. Googlers of the 5th Age looking to stop the bleeding as they have lost the lead completely, actually now down about 700 gold from being up.
I thought that death sentence was going to hit.
Yeah, so did I. It was very close. So Lillery just surviving getting hooked. I just realized something. Fish hooked. Yeah. It looks like he had that little thematic
almost got gutted.
Oh, I see what you did there. Hey. Oh, 20 minutes in.
Cheerio.
Cheerio, pip pip. But yes, as the Googlers of the 5th Age sit around the Dragon Pit, Dragon probably going to be spawning fairly soon. Kilvinci Feeder grabbing that blue buff as the rest of his team sits around.
Grabbing some souls.
Grabbing some souls, getting beefier, just hanging out. And Ravenite is going back top because he has the confidence that his team can handle a 4v4, and with the devastating team fight that they have and their ability to really pick whatever initiation they want, they could very well 4v4, no problem.
Yeah, just kind of waiting it out a little bit here, it seems. Not too much going on. They're just going to push it back into the lane. Team's just going to get ready. I mean, Dragon could be spawning. That's why we probably see these two teams sitting around Dragon. I did not time it. Bad caster skills.
It's okay, Elmo.
As a support, too, I should have been timing it.
That's true. I always thought that every support had an internal clock that automatically times it.
Dragon's up.
There it is. Oh, my sixth sense is tingling. Dragon must be up. We must go now.
Do you smell burning?
Yeah. Dragon is in 30 seconds. That's why I'm warding. If you don't know this automatically, why don't you know this intuitively? As Frozenfire rolls up, essentially looking at tank, and the bubble down on it. 2 people sets up the Unstoppable Force. There's the shockwave. The box is going to be too little too late. The rolling tides as well. Alex the Pikachu going in, trying to do some work. And actually, this is going to be a full-on turnaround. Alex the Pikachu,
gosh.
He stands his ground.
That was just, I thought for sure they were going to get, just rolled over there, but it seems they no one hit the MF, and she was just able to clean up everything there.
And Ravenite actually in a 2v1 situation. I don't know if he's going to be able to get out of this, but he's definitely going to kill Argon. He might be able to do this as well. He is going in. He forced a flash. Blood of the Ruined King is being popped. The flag and drag is missed. That's going to be a double kill for Ravenite.
Wow.
He is going to get out, and he just wants to throw the team on his back at this point.
Sign this guy up for LCS.
That was pretty. Yeah, that was pretty good by him. But I also noticed something that might have turned the fight in favor of Googlers of the 5th Age. There's an old saying in League of Legends that in order to truly have boots, you need to have one boot for each foot. And Superliminal Lag is living and dying by that.
Is he actually?
Yeah, he is.
There you go.
He actually has 2 Berserker's Grief, so it might be setting him a little bit behind. Ashe is one of those champions that works really well off of that first hit getting the automatic crit, 250%. So might have been a little bit of a mistake on his end, and now he's down a significant bit of gold. But as it stands, he's going to be getting that gold back as this dragon is going to be going down in favor of team Hydra mid, Hydra carry. Ravenite sitting back. He's waiting for his moment as Frozen Fire puts some pressure on Alex and Pikachu. I think they're going to be able to, they're just going to want to get out of their flash coming out from Frozen Fire. Frozen Fire going to want to roll out. Has to use the Unstoppable Force defensively once again. That's never a good sign.
No.
When you want to do that. We actually saw that a couple times with CLG and some of their early losses in the playoffs where Hotshot was constantly having to use his Unstoppable Force to escape, and really it once again takes so much pressure off the map.
Yeah. Now fight LT with a teleport especially. You know, that is everything he does. If you get home guards, you can fly right in and just, you know, catch people off guard, just 100% blindside them. But if you're burning that cooldown defensively every single time, you're not going to have those abilities. You're not going to have that ability to make that initiation.
And it really removes the Orianna follow-up. That amount of damage that came out from the Orianna follow-up was pretty insane. As the knockup comes out.
Ooh, Ravenite getting hooked here. They do not want to go in on that. That is a scary Trinity Mirror. Or maybe they do.
They might potentially. Rolling Tide going out, getting the knockup onto everyone, as well as the attack damage debuff. Ravenite getting exhausted. He backs out immediately. Araja getting literally in Frozen Fire, stuck in it. Literally is going to go down almost immediately. Araja going extremely low. Ravenite just walking in. Pops a Dying Rage, but he's going to have to back out as the Ignite is burned onto him. And this is an extended fight, exactly the kind of fight that Googles to the 5th Age won. Superliminal Lag is caught out with no one to defend him. He has no escape. Gonna get bounced and dropped. So that is going to be a 4-for-1 in favor of the Googlers of the 5th Age. This game keeps going back and forth.
Yeah, this is like the first game we saw out of the other two teams. You know, just an incredibly close game within 1,000 gold. It's only 1,100 gold difference right now, which is, you know, peanuts, especially 25 minutes into the game. Especially with two good teams like this.
Yeah, it's 450 left in the episode about. If you want to put it in item perspective, as Alex and Pikachu picks up the blue side red buff, and that is definitely a testament to the skill of these players. They know those micro takes, those micro advantages are going to really set him apart, because someone like a Ravenite without red buff takes away so much of his chase potential.
Yeah, I mean, he does have the ability to slow with his W and the item proc there, but you know, without red, you can't just stick. Like that's the big thing about Trinamir, is actually sticking on somebody and being able to do that constant damage that consistent damage that you need to dish out for him to be truly effective.
And the longer the fight goes on, the more likely he is going to crit, because as he builds up that fury, it just keeps rolling and rolling. And Ravenite sees Araja. I think he might have seen Alex and Pikachu out of the corner of his eye, so he decides that it's not the best choice. Frozen Fire with the ball, and once again, that is potentially his cue to go. Ravenite forcing the flag and drag out from Araja, and he's just going to lurk in the jungle and find his next prey.
Well, seems like it's been found as J4 bot once again. Going to be split pushing those towers, and they've had such a difficulty with him split pushing like this. But they are going to spend a little bit more time, I think, on stopping him and less worrying about middle lane. I think they just think they can clear it fine with Diana.
So poke coming out on the Frozen Fire as Calvinci Feeder trying to get poke out as well. He has the blue buff, so he's going to be able to spam those Crescent Strikes as often as he possibly can. And Ravenite chugging away. He's at 200 CS already, 27 minutes in. So him and Calvinci Feed are doing a good job of getting their farm up.
Ooh, looks gonna miss. Can't catch Chenamir. He's too fast.
No, you can't.
I actually see Diana picking up the red buff. She's also someone who wants to stick too. Guess I don't want to give it to MF, assuming that she's just going to be a bullet time bot for them.
Considering the Black Cleaver, that is a very fair assessment. She's got a Bilgewater Cutlass as well. How does Blade work on MF? It doesn't really seem like it would work as well with her kit. I mean, she does give good auto attacks, but at the same time, it seems like she really wants to get a little bit more movement speed faster.
Well, MF does have a good base movement speed as well, so unless she's being hit, which 7-2, she's not really being hit that good, but initiate is going to happen, and Malphite going to go right in.
No, there's the Unstoppable Force as well as the Rolling Tide coming out later. And Ravenite is godlike. They're able to drop Catskin from the map, but the main damage dealers, the main threats are still up for Google to the 5th stage. This could be another extended fight of what they're looking for. Raja getting the flag and drag, but a bubble to the face means he's going to back off, so that it's going to be a clean kill for Catskin. But they burned a lot to take him out.
Yep. Yeah, it seems like they don't want to give up pressure though. You know, despite losing someone there, they just want to, you know, kind of go back to base a little bit. But blue team is going to be pushing back right into it.
Yes, the team is going in despite not having those game-changing ultimates. And surprise, surprise, Ravenite is back bottom lane, shoving out, getting more mini kills. He has the blade, he has the last whisper. He hasn't even upgraded his Hunter's Machete. He just not that important at this point.
I have no spirit on him. I just needed it to jump.
Yep, and Ravenite continuing to roll in. Look how fast he's dropping these minis. This is pretty crazy, and he is potentially looking to put some pain down on Araja, but he has to contend with that turret as well as Alex the Pikachu. He's been doing a good job of trying to press Ravenite off of these split push attempts.
Oh my gosh, he is 7-0 too right now. I mean, he is a force to be reckoned with, that Trinmere.
He has 5,000 more gold than the Jungle Jarvan.
Only
5,000 gold more
That's it?
than the Jungle. I know. What's wrong with him? But Cougars of the 5th age are going to be able to potentially get this second Drake. Yes, they will. Actually, I think it's going to be a third Drake going to Googlers of the 5th age. So this is, once again, it's too close to call. It really is, because all these fights have been gone back and forth, and the shorter the fight, it seems like the better off the Hydra mid, Hydra carry are going to be with the constant split push pressure from Ravenite. They got the Wombo combo.
They do have that Wombo combo. They have a great Wombo combo. From Ashe to start it, to Malphite to follow up, to Orianna to follow it up even more, to Nami to follow it up anymore. I mean, anything Ashe hits can just be permanently CC'd into, you know, nothingness.
And Ashe just got her first major item. She finally got that Infinity Edge.
She still didn't
sell the boots yet.
I hope that's not a bug for us.
That might, yeah, I was gonna say
but
that
I mean,
might actually be a bug for us.
sell your boots. But
it might be a bug. We'll pretend it's a bug, folks. We'll have to ask him afterwards, because it could very well be a bug.
maybe there's just some secret that we don't even know.
That's true. It could be a secret. Secret strategy. One boot for each foot, man. I'm telling you.
I mean, it does make sense. But that is a big old Battlecast Cho right there.
Yep.
He is scary.
He is pretty beefy, and he's gone a really interesting build. He's gone Locket of the Iron Solari. He got the Glacial Shroud, which makes a lot of sense, but he also picked up the Athene's Unholy Grail.
Yeah, I guess that's just going to give him an ability to spam everything he wants to. I'm going to give him a little bit MR. You know, that was good for the laning phase, but I don't really agree with it flowing into late game with Cho. I mean, it gives him a little bit of CDR too, and you know what? That's his own build. If it's working for him, great.
We'll have to see if it is working for him, but that does make a lot of sense if he's looking to set up someone like Calvinci Feeder. Calvinci Feeder now has the Zonia, so we could see some very aggressive dives from him. He's going to be able to give himself a little bit of time, and with someone like Araja and Argot being able to spam that CC out, that can give him the breathing space to go in, assassinate someone, Zonias, and then be able to be disengaged by his teammates, because Diana does not she doesn't really have an exit strategy in fights.
She's I go in and I stay in.
And hopefully I don't die.
Yeah. I mean, the only really exit strategy for Diana is to find yourself a target that's kind of spread out from the team, or Q to creep them in race, which is very commonly seen on mid lane Dianas. They'll Q to something to get away.
As Ravenite gets the debuff down on the Kavinci feeder, forcing the flash. There's the Zonias, and Ravenite gonna potentially be able to pick him up. But Ravenite now getting baited out by 4 members of the squad.
Oh my God, no!
Yes, he will. He's gonna pay for it with his life, though. There's the final shutdown. But the rest of the team is there. The perfect initiate, full-on wombo combo. The shockwave out to the Pikachu, getting knocked up by absolutely everything. He gets the full channel of bullet time off, and he is finally shut down by CTT. Araja being forced to flash. Frost and Fire immediately flashing in response. The Shurelya is actually being popped by Lillery. A mild troll as the jukes come out from Araja, but it will not be enough, and that is a 3-for-1 exchange. But that was a full shutdown as Frozen Fire teleports top to continue the split push.
Well, this game is really just neck and neck close right now. I mean, every play, you think one side's ahead, you think the other side's ahead. I mean, this is exactly what League of Legends you want to see, especially when we're spectating. Yeah,
this is just a great game all around from both of these teams. They have so much play, counterplay, and the ability for Ravenite to just remove Diana from the game, despite he knew he was going down. Yeah. And he said, all right, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. And he was able to stall, and he also really got his teammates in position. But I want to touch on super liminal lags arrow. Dat arrow.
Yeah, he's been actually having really good arrows. Despite 2 boots, he's got his arrow mindset pretty straight on there.
Yeah, he definitely does. And now it's a little bit more than 1,000 gold lead for the Googlers of the 5th Age, and that lead is very quickly diminishing as CatScan walks in with Oracle. So this is very likely going to be a Baron Boogie pretty soon.
Do have to see the pinks being cleared here. Also, the Oracle's taking that control, trying to bait it onto the fight now. I guess they're thinking, this is getting to the point in time in the game where we want some control. We want to stop the Trinamir from split pushing, so we might want to force something. But it could be that the pressure is just too much, and they're sending MF over there. But that could be some dire news for MF.
Yeah, it could be trouble as Kavinci Peter potentially getting caught out of position. Arrow hits him immediately. Zonia's try and buy his team some time. But the shockwave missing. Tidal Wave being popped. Gonna go in anyway. Is Frozen Fire as he gets the shield pop. He's gonna chase him down, getting a great bubble down on the Kavinci Meter, but the box being used as the disengage. The Ash arrows continue to fly. Frozen Fire will be able to pick off Kavinci Meter, and Argo though coming in. Can this team kite? CTT going in. Oh, he's not able to escape from Araja, and the Googlers of the 5th Age are chasing down his Hydra mid, Hydra carry. But while this is happening in the top lane, Ravenite going after Alex the Pikachu. Look at the chunkage on him. He is just continuing to chase down, and he dropped him as CatScan tries to go for it. Ravenite just farming in their wave. He doesn't even care at this point. Look at this. This is just insane.
Oh, he ran back in.
He ran back in. I think he knew he was dead. He got, so that was a kill, an inhibitor turret, and a whole lot of things burned to try and take down that Ravenite, and he has now got Infinity Edge on top of everything else. And finally, Super Liminal Lag sold his boots. He finally sold his boots.
There you go, buds.
He got his Zeal.
Yeah.
So
sold his movement speed and attack speed for movement speed and attack speed.
Well, the nice thing is the movement speed and attack speed will be a little bit stronger from the Zeal, and that'll build him into a very nice static Shiv, I would say, for Ashe. I like static Shiv on Ashe.
Yeah, but it might be a little bit too late in the game for it. Static Shiv is generally a early game item for Ashe, which is ahead, or to keep her farming. But 36 minutes, kind of late. I think she'd prefer to get Phantom Dancer now.
Well, you are the pro, so I'm just going to say that sounds absolutely correct, Elementz, and we'll have to see. You've been 100% right so far. So let's see. You got to keep that kill streak going. Are you calling the Phantom Dancer? Although, you know what? Never mind. You got the crit cloak. You win. You got it.
Yes.
And speaking of got it, Googlers the 5th Age getting the dragon. So continuing the leads. It's almost like a neck-and-neck race where one team just like gets a foothold ahead.
36 minutes in, what's the difference?
Really nothing.
600 gold.
It's an oracles and some wards.
Yep.
It really is nothing. So it's all going to come down to execution and how well this.
Oh, initiation going on Cataclysm there.
Yeah, forcing the flash out from Lillery. Lillery backing off, does have the ball on her, but I don't think she's going to be the one diving in the middle of the team. That is definitely going to be Frozen Fire's job. This is a straight up, full on fight team. But the problem is, the longer these fights extend out, if Ravenite isn't there, he's their only real extended source of damage. Superliminal Lag has decent damage, but that front end burst is so solid for taking out someone like MF, but they gotta land it.
Here we go, and pushing in, trying to clear some ways. This could be very dangerous for them, though. Trendmere coming around. There it is.
There it is, and the initiation going down. Alex Biju getting completely locked out, and Ravenite, he's been farming, and he is now showing how dangerous he can be. He is rolling in. The zone is being popped from Killbit Beater. It doesn't matter. Ravenite rolls in. The flash came out from Argo. It does not matter because Ravenite is continuing to just lay waste to this fight. He gets a triple kill, and that is going to be another kill for Frozen Fire as a full-on ace. The jungle Trindamere finally comes back to his team. He spent the entire time split pushing, and finally in a 5v5 fight, that is so
Look at his CS.
Scary.
He almost has as much CS as has been in minutes in the game. He's only 40 CS behind as a jungler, too. As a jungler.
That is so insane. It reminds me of when Alex Each ran. He used to run Trindamere mid, and he would get like, he would do nothing except farm and die, and then he would get 400 CS, get full build, and just pentakill everyone.
Yeah.
And it worked. And that is first inhibitor going down as we approach the 39-minute mark. Another turret going out for Hydra mid, Hydra carry. They've got 2 inhibitors. That is more than enough pressure, and they're all going to back, heal, and go for the Baron.
Yeah, as we saw here, these teams know a little bit better to maybe not leave the Baron so open, even if they just took a huge advantage like that. You know, the counter Baron is always a huge play. That seems to be what could be going down right now.
Yep, blue ping's going out, so Hydra mid, Hydra carry know that this is coming. All of Googlers of the 5th Age are there. They don't have any pink wards. They don't have any vision. They don't have an oracle. So they're going to be going into this one not realizing where this Hydra mid, Hydra carry are. Zonia's being burned again for Ravenite, and he's just going to spinning slash out of there since Zonia's now down for the fight.
That is really unfortunate to have on Diana too, especially since she's already starting this fight at half HP. Cataclysm going in.
Frozen Fire does have the ball on him. He gets knocked up where he's looking for the unstoppable force. There it is, gets 3 members, Shockwave, and the arrow. They have got that combo down to a science. That is 3 dead, almost immediately from Googlers to the 5th Age. Cho'Gath taking someone out, but he will fall himself and die. And I think Jarvan is the last one alive. That was a brilliant unstoppable force, and another triple kill for Ravenite as the pings go down. They're going to get this middle inhibitor.
That is just unfortunate. That Trindamere, 15-2. Oh.
360 mini kills.
And you can't even focus him because he just goes invincible.
Yep. 5 seconds of free damage, and the exhaust is usually burned on him, but it doesn't even matter. It looks like this team, they're going to look to take this game 1, and it's a surrender mode going out. So Hydra mid, Hydra carry taking out this game 1.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a Trindamere ban next game. I mean, I'm not going to say it won the game, but 15-2 for 364 CS. You didn't do bad.
No, he certainly didn't do bad. Look at that gold from him, almost 19,000 gold. He outfarmed pretty much his entire team.
Yeah, I think he outfarmed a couple of people combined together there.
Yeah,
so.
he really did. If you combine Lillery, actually, yeah, if you combine Lillery and Superluminal Lag, I'm pretty sure he doesn't outfarm them, but it's pretty close. So that is going to be game 1 going to Hydra mid, Hydra carry, folks. We're going to take a very quick stretch break, and when we come back, it's going to be game 2 of this Upper Division Finals. Don't go anywhere. everybody? Welcome back. We are into Game 2 of the Rumble Finals. It's going to be Hydra Mid, Hydra Carry versus the Googlers of the 5th Age. And Hydra Mid, Hydra Carry on the back of a devastating jungle Tryndamere were able to take that Game 1. And I am Jaws alongside Elementz. And Elementz, I think you may be right. You're seeing the future in your crystal ball. There may be a Tryndamere ban.
Tryndamere ban.
I see it. I see it clearly.
Tryndamere ban.
Okay. For those of you,
clear.
For those of you that cannot see through voice, he looked very, very intensely at the champion select screen with his finger on his temple, which usually indicates that you're psychic.
Yeah, the finger touch to the temple area, or the double one, or you can turn your fingers up like this.
That's good.
It's better reception
Yeah.
for seeing in the
You
future.
gotta get better reception to the spirits of the other world who can tell you the future. But no Tryndamere ban yet.
Yet
So
is the key word.
yeah, emphasis on yet. This is going to be a. We are going to have a pretty standard because this is going to be the upper division finals. This is going to be standard sort of best of 3, swapping sides every time. So the winners of Game 1, Hydra Mid, Hydra Carry, are going to be on the red side this time, and Googlers in the 5th Age taking the blue side. So Twist of Fate, Kale already being banned out from Hydra Mid, Hydra Carry, and Nautilus and Zac being banned out on the side of Googlers in the 5th Age. So Tryndamere is still on the table.
They want to risk it.
They are going.
They're
risking for it. I can hear.
They want to ban that Swain train instead.
I can hear a little bit of moaning and groaning coming out from them. So I don't know if this was a popular decision. We'll see. But regardless,
there it is.
I think they're trolling us. I think they're trolling us really hard. But I want to look at their banned champions. It looks like they are very much targeting the jungle. So Ravenite seems to be the person they want to just completely crush out. Nope.
Chickens.
Gonna grab the dog.
Chickens.
Come on, guys. You saw it played once.
Do it. Yeah,
totally do it.
You can totally play it like that. Yeah.
You just right-click at people.
Press R when you're about to die. Easy.
Yep. And then
Super simple stuff.
Then spin away. And then you just apparently buy Static Shiv as your first item, which I really like. I like the Static Shiv first item. He didn't even bother. I think he sold the machete later. He didn't even upgrade the machete. He just sold it.
Sell this trash item.
Yeah, whatever. I don't even need it.
He's a jungler, anyways.
Too cool for that. I don't need no razors. I don't need no razors. Whatever. I'm Tryndamere. I just get an Infinity Edge and then I kill everyone.
Oh my gosh, the Ashe coming back out.
I think they like the Ashe. They that was in
Ashe.
In AHGL, the Google team ran that very similar wombo combo, and they were playing against Amazon, and in Game 3, Amazon had a Vayne, and it got to the point where the Vayne didn't hit the floor before she was dead, because they had a Malphite with a Shockwave. It was like Malphite with a Shockwave and then a Lulu ult, so it was like bounce, bounce, dead, and then she would just it just her corpse just on the floor. That was pretty much it. It was great. Yeah,
let's see what they're gonna pick up though.
Yeah,
I wonder if the Tryndamere's gonna come back out.
Ashe Nami once again. That was that lane got bullied.
It did. I mean, they didn't. I mean, there was that one engage. If the Nami Bumble landed, she didn't flash. I believe that she would have got the first blood instead. But again, that's just the nature of the game. If you flash important skill shots, then of course you're gonna come out on top. But yeah, I mean, the initiation that they had with it though, and the follow-up CC and all that great stuff to come with it was, ultimately a key factor in winning the game. And we talked about picking for lane and picking for team comp. Picking for team comp came out in the end.
That's true. Super Illumina Lag landed about 3 separate times. Perfect arrows on Misfortune.
Yeah.
And Alex the Pikachu was so fed on Misfortune. And looks like Googlers of the 5th Age making sure that the Orianna does not see the light of day. They don't want to see Hydra Mid, Hydra Carry running the exact same composition. That would be that would be very scary because it was very effective.
Indeed it was.
And Cho'Gath being picked out as well, so probably going to see lane Cho'Gath once again. I would guess a jungle dog in this composition.
Most likely. That is his most notorious role currently.
Yes, it is. And he took a recent nerf. He did. He got
his little one.
His Wither got nerfed, and
just an itty bitty one.
And that actually opens up a little bit of counterplay in some of these games.
Yeah, because you're not not moving and auto attacking anymore.
You're not.
You're
Not.
only
Your
half
damage
moving and a half auto tagging now.
Your damage is completely reduced to 0. What is it? It was 95%, right? It was a 95% movement speed debuff and a 95% attack speed debuff,
Yeah.
or something ridiculous like that.
It was interesting to say the least.
Yeah, it's just absolutely brutal.
Do it.
Malphite.
Do it.
Oh, we'd love to see that. Malphite and Lux being picked out. So now the Hydra mid, Hydra carry are continuing to silo themselves further into that, land something, and set up the massive amount of damage.
Yep.
Because Lux and Malphite work so well together.
Yeah. I'm curious to see if we're going to see last pick Trinomir here, because he didn't get banned and he hasn't been picked yet.
He's definitely waiting to see what they're going to pick. And he's to see, can I kill this team myself? If so,
Yeah.
probably going to go for the Trinomir. It might also have to do with the AD carry. With someone like Misfortune, it doesn't have a natural escape, so it's a little bit more difficult to kite him. But the Caitlyn, on the other hand, much trickier to catch. She can be very slippery.
And they seem to have that solid trap and plant lane here. That's a very annoying lane to go against. Just so much, just hard to gank and all that. You know, the roots, the snare, the disengage. It's just not a fun lane to play against, especially the fact that Caitlyn's range is just so stupid strong.
Yeah, it definitely is. And the grasping roots can set up her Piltover Peacemaker so nicely. She can drop a trap behind you. It's just aggravating. Did you ever get into the Zyra, the support Zyra?
Yeah, I was actually the first.
Oh, really?
I will crown myself.
You gotta put your thick rim glasses
Because
on, dude.
I was playing it with Cop, and he got so mad at me. He's like, "This is stupid. It's just a caster." And I'm like, "I swear to God, she's an OP support." And we played it in scrims. We did it, and we were like, you know, dumping on stuff. And then when it came to like real games, he's like, "Nah, this is stupid. This will never work. This is just troll." I'm like, "I swear it's real." And then like 2 weeks later,
works.
everyone's like, "Zyra supports OP." Like,
You were the first, man. Own it.
I was the first, but
So it's
no recognition.
not going to be the Trinomir support, but it is going to be one of my personal favorites.
Rivster.
I love to see the Riven in the jungle. That was Nintendude who really brought that to the public eye. It was his jungle Riven and his jungle Olaf.
Yeah, his jungle Olaf was like, he was using that for like a year. Like a straight up year he ran jungle Olaf, and it's just like, it's broken, I swear to God. And
good, yeah.
and no one changed it forever. And then like literally a year later he got nerfed.
Well,
like,
I think Voyboy and Mega Zero in LCS qualifiers, like 1v3ing and
Yeah.
getting double kills, that'll usually bring the nerf bat out.
Yeah.
I love to watch tournaments because you'll see pro players, they'll find ways to completely just exploit how good someone is. My favorite example is Froggen's AP Kog'Maw and MLG Anaheim, where he went 16-1, got a quadra kill, and then like the next patch, right? We were like, okay, we gotta handle this.
we gotta stop.
We gotta
this
handle
'cause
this.
It's a little strong at the moment.
Well, he would land one ult and then kill someone. It was a guaranteed kill because he would have Rylai's.
Oh
So it's
my-
just like drop bombs on people. But Battle Bunny Riven being picked out.
Ooh,
good
Ravenite lagging a little bit here.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh no, it's dropping down. We're good.
He's only got 423 ping now.
Yeah,
that's playable.
With Riven mechanics, totally doable.
Like you have to spam dashes and jumps
Yeah.
to land where you need to go.
It's not like you're a high mobility carry who has to very carefully pick her
The
damage
positioning is
target.
key for your success.
Where she gets caught out of position, she is completely useless in fights. Yes, but I like the Riven. That's one of my favorite abilities is that instant stun. It's an AOE stun, and it can be so powerful. You look at the Malphite, you look at the Ashe Initiate and the Malphite. This team comp once again, they set each other up, and I love the way that it's crafted. On the other hand, once again, they've got a lot of catch. But they don't have as much like straight up brawling potential that the Hydra Mid Hydra Carry have. Whoa. So as we get into this one and do a quick portrait swap, we're going to be having top lane check out. There we go. So this is going to be game 2 of Hydra mid, Hydra carry versus Googlers of the 5th Age. Some good luck, have fun's coming out. And in the top lane, it is going to be Argoat on Cho'Gath, reprising his role from game 1 against Frozenfire's Malphite. That was a pretty even matchup last game. It was just a farm lane. In the jungle, an intriguing matchup because it's going to be jungle Nasus versus Araja on jungle Nasus versus Ravenite on jungle Riven. He devastated as Tryndamere opted to holster that sword and grab the Riven instead. In the mid lane, could be Calvinci Feeder grabbing the Orianna against CTT grabbing the Lux. Lux been very popular pick. Both Lux and Orianna have been pretty popular picks lately.
They've both been just a great mid laners. They're safe. They have a lot of utility combined with a lot of burst. And I think that's what makes these mages a lot of fun to watch and also a lot of fun to play in. That's also what I think part of why they're also so successful in LCS, just because the burst combined with the CC and utility, they have the shields. I mean, they really have everything.
That's something that I've also noticed as the game has progressed. Champions, they can't just do one thing. They can't just be damage dealers. You remember back when the brand used to be one of the go-to mages. It was just, I'm just going to deal damage. That's my thing. You can't just do that. You have to be able to provide utility, speed people up, slow people down, heal, some form of CC.
Yeah, that's also why we're seeing, Jace and Nidalee are also so popular, because even Elites, because they have essentially 6 sets of skills. Or not sets, 6 abilities by itself. And there's the steal from Calvin. That's my raid, he says. Not willing to use Smite on that.
That was a great steal.
Not Smite, rather.
And Ravenite grabbing this blue buff to start. And Riven resourceless, but Ravenite making sure that he secures those buffs. He's going to go for that red. That was a smiteless blue, so he's going to be going for the red, and I would expect a gank. That Riven level 2 is so scary.
Yes. Especially when she picks up the red buff after that. I mean, she will be level 3. Oh my gosh. Having to blow flash middle Calvin Feeder doing, just doing work. He's like, that's my Wraith. This is my lane. Get on my face.
He is pressuring right away. Calvinci Feeder putting the pressure down. He's and Orianna against the Lux. That's going to be a lot of solid damage on the side of Orianna. Just she can zone out so nicely, and Lux is very skill shot dependent. Orianna, she can just kind of put her ball right on the side, right on that third, right there, and get some free poke. Ravenite going in onto Argo, could potentially force the flash. So much pain going out. Frozenfire wants to go into follow up, but Argo being able to back off, but now he's down to 200 health. Held both of his summoners though. Yeah,
that was really great rupture to stop the gank on himself and basically help himself live.
That's the nice thing about Cho'Gath. He's really difficult to gank because he has so many different ways to deter you from #1 diving him and just ganking him in general. And Argoat already back up to 3/4 health. He's gonna continue the farm.
That's that beautiful passive at work right there, giving him HP and mana back on every mana kill.
Yes, it is. And as we roam around the lanes, they're actually pretty even. Argoat falling a little bit behind. He is out of mana, and Frozenfire's continuing to put the pressure, but he's got the Fairy Charm, so he's going to be able to play a little bit passive and get back into this one. Being able to survive that gank definitely really helped him, because Cho'Gath doesn't start strong, but that is the general direction that he will go regardless. He'll just get stronger as a snare goes down onto Superluminal Lag. Now Alex the Pikachu starting to grow a bit of a lead, 10 minion kills ahead. He grabbed the Longsword 2-potion start instead of the more standard Doran's Blade Start. Superluminal Lag taking the harass, the counter harass down from Catscan. Catscan going extremely low, down to about a 1/3 health. Superluminal Lag at 50%. Superluminal Lag, because of just having the Doran's Blade, he's gonna have to get in minion range, which is exactly what Alex the Pikachu and Catscan want.
Yep, just basic farm going on. Everyone kind of playing safe. Even junglers aren't really doing a lot of ganking. We saw the one gank from Rivenite top, but other than that, it's just kind of been a little bit of a let's just farm and have some fun.
Yeah, Ravenite's been farming things out. He grabbed a longsword as well, so could potentially be a early Razors, or he could just go straight up for the Brutalizer. Brutalizer, another one of those early core items for Riven, as some chunks come down from onto CTT from Calvinci Feeder. Calvinci Feeder starting to take control of that lane.
Yeah, it's just about 10 CS ahead. But this early, that's actually a lot of CSs ahead.
Yes, it certainly is. So that zoning potential for Orion is starting to come to a head. He hasn't really bought anything out yet, but looking at what he's got in his pocket, about almost 1,200 gold, so he could go back, pick up that chalice, and just sit in lane, farm away. That's what as Orianas love to do. But now Argo potentially getting caught out, forces the flash. Raven could potentially go for the dive. Another great rupture, and there's not enough follow-up damage. This early in the game, those turrets hit too hard to go for a dive like that.
Alex the Peach going cat scan, taking a little bit of damage return here. Might decide to go back. That is warded though.
It is warded indeed, so cat scan gonna get spotted out. CTT, once again, look at Calvinci's positioning. That is such aggressive positioning from him. He knows that he owns that lane, and he's going to continue to make his mark as Superluminal Lag does his best to stall this lane out, and he is now back even. So that early longsword poke from Alex the Pikachu getting negated in farm as Superluminal Lag just works his way back in, slow but steady.
And Luck's getting a little bit beat out here in CS, just a little bit. We can see Ash actually ahead in farm now since Kate went back to base, but Ash is actually back to base right now, so Kate should actually be ahead by the time Ash gets back to lane, but she has caught up for the most part.
Yeah, she definitely is, and she just picked up a pickaxe. She's going to be rolling into that Infinity Edge as soon as she possibly can. Vamp Scepter being picked up from Alex the Pikachu to build out of that longsword, as well as Boots being a little bit more mobile to dodge those Nami bubbles. Frost and Fire putting some pain down on Argo, but Argo just clears the minions and heals it back up. As the Rupture going down, and then he burns the shield off Frost and Fire, and then Frost and Fire backs out and it'll come back up. And the cycle continues.
Vicious cycle.
It really
Downward
is.
spiral of just nothingness. It's like two paladins fighting each other in the old days of WoW right there.
Oh man. Bringing it back, man. As Araja comes into the top lane, Frost and Fire are going to be able to back off with her coming down. Araja going to maybe try to get somebody, gets a couple Spitfire ticks, Spirit Fire, but nothing else beyond that. And back in the bottom lane, dead even once again, but Superluminal Lag, those volleys are going to start to hurt now that he has a little bit of AD. That's Ash. The more AD she gets, the more she can actually have a presence in the lane, because when she starts, she's so frail.
Yeah. Yeah, Ash definitely needs a little bit of skin. She's one of those AD carries that unless she really gets like phenomenally fed, you're never going to see like crazy amounts of damage go over her. I mean, granted, she does have the crit passive, which can help out in like smaller engages or in the early game, get you like a lead in the lane, but like other than that, yeah, Ash, meh in terms of steroided area carries. She's not your super carry.
Yeah, but it's all about the arrow.
It is all about the arrow. The utility from the arrow pretty much makes up from everything from that. I mean, land a good arrow, that will ultimately win you the game.
And with someone like Riven who can carry and bring that attack damage, it really does help to have someone like it. You've got the utility carry, and then you've got someone like Riven to get set up by him to just roll through fights.
Oh, just missing the root there.
Yeah, literally actually getting vision being spotted out from cat scan. But yeah, these lanes are just very farm heavy. Frost Fire getting to grab it. Here comes Ravenite popping his ultimate. He does have the red buff, gets the stun down. The slow is there as well. There's the unstoppable force, and I don't think Argo's going to be able to get out of there. The ultimate is actually missed.
Oh, there it is.
There's going to be first blood to
time.
the jungle Riven.
Third time's the charm on that one. That's his 1 unsuccessful gank, 2 unsuccessful gank, 3 successful gank.
Definitely successful that time around, although it almost wasn't because Ravenite completely whiffed his ultimate. That might have been a bit of a misclick on his part, because that ult went 90 degrees. Yeah, 90 degrees a little bit in the wrong direction. But that is going to be first Dragon now going to Googlers of the 5th Age, so that is going to be a 300, 400 gold lead despite the first blood gold, but that's first blood on a Riven.
That is. That's actually deadly. Oh, getting caught out here.
Barrier being popped by Calvinci Feeder. So continuing to pressure CTT in that lane and is really running away with the mid lane. Has the Chalice of Harmony. CTT hasn't even backed yet. Has about 2k gold, so will probably back off, grab the Chalice of Harmony. Is now farming Wraiths, but needs someone to hold. Ravenite's there to hold.
Ping going out bottom. Not sure if they want to fight. I'm just getting out a ward, getting that vision out. Ravenite's going to get all that juicy farm he needs to get nice and big, like with the tournament we saw last game. Smiting that minion out, getting everything off the tower.
He will, and as he's doing that, CTT picking up a Chalice of Harmony as well as a Blast Wand, so those pokes are going to start to earn a little bit more. Lillery going for a bubble, going to miss out speed shoot, getting some parting blows, and Super Luminal Lag going extremely low. He's going to have to back off of that one. Got about 1,100 gold in his pocket, but he really wants to wait for that BF sword.
Yeah, generally waiting for that BF sword is the right idea on a lot of carries. I mean, buying a bunch of small little early game items are okay, only if you're having trouble, but if you're doing good, there's no point not to wait.
And they're dead even in this lane. 84 minion kills for Super Luminal Lag to 87, and Alex the Pikachu wanted to be a lane bully with this Caitlyn, but he's just not been able to find a way. CatScan has been just off on those snares. He's landed a couple of them on the Lillery, but Lillery just heals himself back up right afterwards.
Yeah, Nami actually has a pretty decent sustain. Yeah, the poke makes it better, but the arrow coming down. Oh, we have to blame Cleanse. Not going to be able to sit on tower, unfortunate. But that Cleanse is down. So we have a Gangrene down, Malphite going to jump in. And there's the Nami ultimate going out. He's going to hit that, and that is the kill for Lillery. And there's the Zyra ultimate going to be popping everybody up, and they're not actually going to be able to do anything about that.
That was a good disengage from CatScan, but the arrow coming down to force the Cleanse as Frozen Fire came down, so it was definitely preemptive. Great communication on the side of Hydra mid, Hydra carry, but here's a full-on tower dive. CTT getting caught out by 3 members of Googles of the mid Ace. Rupture goes up. CTT is definitely dead. Argo getting a nom, but I think the Googles of the mid Ace are going to potentially lose this bottom turret. But CatScan doing a great job of fending off this turret assault, but it will not be enough. First turret going down to Hydra mid, Hydra carry, and they are now ahead, but by a negligible 200 gold. Once again, close, close, close.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see another 40-minute game of these guys. I mean, they've just proven that they're both, you know, worthy to be in this spot.
They certainly are. As Ravenite sits in the top lane, he's starting to pull ahead in farm once again. He has been a fantastic jungler, just farming jungler, being able to put pressure, because so many people think about junglers as being able to just, oh, you just farm the jungle creeps and then you gank. It's more about applying pressure, and Ravenite has been doing that beautifully with some seriously unconventional picks.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of junglers don't really realize that it is about applying pressure lanes. You don't even have to have successful game. You just have to apply pressure. You just have to be like, hey, what's up, I'm here, come in, you know, someone needs to go back to base. Always communicate with your lane partners too. You know, you need to hold the lane, that kind of stuff, because you'll actually get way more farm holding lanes for people than you will in your own jungle. So if you're good at communicating like that, applying pressure, and, you know, just being a global threat, then yeah, that's exactly how you're supposed to play a jungler in Season 3.
Yeah, even paying a visit just to make make your opponent think that you might be there. Just maybe, sort of, kind of, not sure. We'll have to see. CTT, though, he's got a bit of an uphill climb, because that is an Athene's Unholy Grail and Sword Shoes on Kelvinci Feeder. And Frozen Fire is now in a 1v2 situation, but here comes Ravenite. They are going to go for a full-on dive. Ravenite, though, is there. Pops the ultimate, gets the stun going down as some more battles coming down from Super Luminal Lag. Super Luminal Lag going really low, with the tidal wave is going to knock him off. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Argo going extremely low.
Oh,
the ultimate gonna be able to take him out. A little wave slash, take it, and giving Ravenite another kill.
Take the sports of carrots to the face.
Yeah, it's never going to take a force of carrots to the face.
You would think they'd hurt that bad.
Oh, they do. They do. When they're empowered with whatever the Exile's power is, when they're empowered with broken wings, anything is possible. I don't know if that actually means anything.
You wouldn't think a broken wing would help anybody.
Apparently it does.
Apparently it makes that carrot real strong.
Yeah, it really does. Hey, that's beta carotene, man. That's some strong molecular structure in there. But that is going to be red buff now for Ravenite. He is trucking ahead. He's got his longsword as well as the 2 rejuve beads. I'm curious to see what he's going to build.
Do you think he's going to build a spirit item, or do you think he's just going to go, nah, see you later, jungler items. I'm a real carry. I don't need this.
I'm going to guess he's probably going to go for carry items because he seems to have some serious disdain.
Oh,
for,
there it is.
Yeah. Oh, my God. He's going Hydra. He just bought Hydra. He just bought Hydra straight up.
Full rev Hydra.
All right, so Elements. We rarely see Hydra. Talk to me about Hydra.
It's a great AoE item. Great. Actually, it's actually a good overall melee item, I think, because it gives you a lot of AoE damage, which Riven already does, you know, crap loads of. It actually gives you a lot of damage. I believe it's 75 base damage. Am I correct there?
That is 75 base damage.
Yeah, and then it's
Well
got 12% life steal, and
Wait,
it's
now
got
you're
the,
cheating.
and it's got the active passive item that, or active ability that does a little AoE on top of that. So it's like, it's almost like an auto tech reset. You can auto pop it, auto again for almost no downtime and damage, and you can keep proccing it too, which is a great thing. It's not like a super long cooldown. So for trades, and especially on Riven for farming and anything, it's actually a really good pickup.
Yeah, it's a really smart choice to be able to get a lot of area of effect damage, and that's exactly what Ravenite wants to do. He wants to be their team comp is designed around getting everybody in a very small area and just dumping damage on them as fast as possible. And with the Riven ultimate as well as the Ashero Nami bubble, just you name it, they've got it. But now Dragon Control firmly in the place of Kugels of the 5th Age as Ravenite continues to do what he loves, split push, but they lost to Dragon as a result of it.
Ooh, gonna take a lot of damage through the top. Silence is so in. But he does have to realize there's a choke after he gets feasted, bro.
Gotta be careful. Rupture going out. Argo wants it. Flash coming out immediately as Frozen Fire goes to the unstoppable force. Laser going out. Super Lunar Lag, and it can grab the kill, but a shockwave going down on the 3 members.
Oh,
there's
my God,
the arrow.
arrow.
Held the arrow. Brilliant arrow. The snare going down. Tidal Wave is there, and that is some serious coordination coming out from Hydra made Hydra
That is
carry.
actually a great combo, the Ash Nami going. You know, it's not the greatest laning phase combo, but it's good enough where you can farm, you can sustain, you can heal for yourself. But then you just look at the initiations those two can bring. Like, oh, I got hit. Oh, now I'm knocked up. Oh, now I'm knocked up again. Like, damn, that is a punishment to catch up on your teammates there.
And-
Enemies.
Yeah, that's so true. And they, oh no.
Oh.
Oh, there's the ultimate. So the Cho ultimate is down. Ravenite was able to survive that, and he's just got to dodge this next rupture. Oh no, he's gonna go back in on this one. See if the Hydra is going to be enough. Ravenite on a killing spree. Now talk about knowing your champions.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm quite impressed. He's a very impressive jungler.
Hey Ravenite, Elements just said you were a very impressive jungler. You should feel very cool. He can't hear us, but I'll tell him after. He can watch the VODs later.
You can watch the VODs.
Yes, he will watch the VODs and he will know that Elements thought he was a cool jungler. And Ravenous Hydra actually really saved him in that one because he popped the active right away as soon as the ult went off.
Yep.
And was able to.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about with you know, you don't lose the downtime when you're damage.
Slow coming out onto Frozen Fire. Iraja getting some decent damage out, but they've got to have a little bit more than that. Good thing they have Cho, who is super duper speedy.
My God,
he
jukes.
misses. Cho, and he jukes the
Juke boots!
misses.
Juke boots!
What is this?
Get away! Get away,
is
please!
this?
Get away!
Oh, he finally goes down. I have nothing more to say than juke boots. The juke boots, man. Someone's got to put those in the store. or it should be like an icon, like juked X things. Like that was
Juked X boots.
Juked X boots. That was insane. I can't believe that he survived for that long. Burned the shockwave, burned the feast. He burned so much for that as the initiate goes down onto Super Little Lag, getting the arrow down onto Argo and Calvinci Feeder. I don't think they want to fight this. Lillery is there. Lillery pops the sideway. Stones Calvinci out. Super Little Lag working his way back in. Stranglethorns hit no one. Ravenite is on a rampage. And Super Little Lag extremely low. The barrier is there. Flashes out. Ravenite sees the opportunity. Goes back in. But he is way too deep in enemy territory. That is going to be a shutdown from Calvinci Feeder. Calvinci Feeder now. How much does Pulse he have in his pocket? 1,500. So he's going to be able to go back very soon and pick up that into Large Rod, and that is where Oriana starts to get fun, but Araja not having a lot of fun himself because he is extremely low, but there's the disengage from that support Zara, but the unstoppable force is going to be able to take him out. So as the dust settles, that was a pretty bloody fight on both sides.
But again, as we're seeing, nothing has changed.
Nope.
It's exactly the same score for the most part. Only a sizable difference splitting these two teams apart in 20 minutes, which is ultimately a non-factor when everyone's got farm.
Yeah, everybody's getting their farm, everybody's getting their items. They're both playing this intelligently. CTT actually has his death cap now, so he opted to go straight for the damage as opposed to going for the Chalice of Harmony, reinforcing that idea of this team composition being all about the first 3 to 4 seconds. And the Brutalizer now being finished from Ravenite, so in addition to having that splash damage, he's going to be able to have his abilities coming up more and more often. I am curious to see what he's going to build next. It looks like it's going to be Mercury Treads, and considering the amount of magic damage that's coming out from the side of the Googers in the 5th age, that's not that surprising.
Gonna soul that blue in time. And looks like there's going to be no pressure top. I mean, Ori and Cho are transitioning with Zyra not too far behind, but it's not going to be enough. The tower's too low, so it's going to be taken down.
Yep, Ravenite rolling in. There is a ward on that Tri-Brush, and wow, look at that pain because Oriana just got her needlessly large rod. Down to 3/4 health immediately. One combo. It wasn't even, it was just a QW combo from the Calvinci feeder.
Unfortunately for Riven, her base health isn't going to be that high, but her shield HP will be a lot higher because she does have that Ravenous Hydra and the Brutalizer on top of that, which scales directly with her shield damage.
Yeah, that's something I usually see with inexperienced Riven players. They go in and they just explode and they go, wait, what happened? Yeah. And it's like, well, it's all about the shield.
It's all your damage to the shield. It's all about utilizing your shield when it's up. It's a quick cooldown, but that's ultimately when you have your HP, because a lot of people don't know this about shields, but they also scale with resistance as well. So however much resistances you have on top of that shield, I mean, if you have a good amount of base stats, you don't really need too much HP. You can just have pure damage and just have those good stats and just, you know, EN, do your damage back up. EN, do your damage back out.
Yeah, not just that. Looking at the item builds, I'm curious to see if we're gonna when we're gonna see something like a Bulwark come out to give those resistances to Ravenite to allow him to just carry this game. He has the red buff again. I think he just calls for it at this point because Super Luminal Lag, he doesn't really need it. He's got the slow naturally, and he's not going to be the one that's going to be pumping out the damage. But CTT, he's looking for a pick. Yeah. He wants to set his team up with a pick, and he's just going to go fishing.
Unfortunately, Nami is on his team.
Yep.
So he won't be able to catch much.
He won't be able to catch Nami, that's for sure. But there's a plant, there's a dog, and there's a dinosaur. So he's got some options.
This game's pretty realistic.
Yeah, it's extremely realistic. But a large group are approaching. Hide mid, hide carry.
Teleport coming in from Malphite here. Let's see if he makes some plays.
Yep, teleport rolling in, and Frozen Fire is looking around this area. He wants to try and turn something, but no, I guess they're just going to go and force the dragon. Frozen Fire is going to sit around and wait for his opportunity. Because this is a full-on dragon. This is a dragon dance. Definite dragon dance. Frozen Fire sitting in. Jukes out all the CC. Araja, oh man, so close in that getting slowed. He gets poked down a little bit. And Hydra mid, Hydra carry doing a great job of dodging all of this poke and all these catch potentials coming out from the side of Google's the 5th age. Ooh, here comes Raven. Let's see what he's going to be able to do. Is he going to be able to go around? This could very easily be a pisser if they let it happen like that. Argo getting hit out and being sighted, but Ravenite getting sighted himself. This is going to be a hit. Araja getting hit. I don't know if they want to go for it. I don't think they do. A little late on the follow-up. They're not able to do a whole lot. Question is, Elementz, where is this initiation gonna come from? Oh, here it comes. Unstoppable Force going down onto 2 members. There's the laser, there's the tidal wave, the shock wave. Gonna counter them in. Ravenite gonna chase someone down, and Cascade getting the exhaust onto Ravenite, and it's gonna be a pause in the middle of the fight. So we're gonna figure out what's going on, and we'll be right back, folks. So we had a quick, little bit of a lag spike. Nothing too serious. Game is going to resume in 3, 2, 1, and here we go. Oh my goodness, what is going on? What is going on with my client? Oh, my client's wigging Alright, so I guess it's not the only one.
All right, I gotta cast this game right now.
There we go. All right, I'm gonna.
Oh, you got it now? All right, cool.
Yeah, we're gonna play this a little bit safe. Fire getting pushed out, and this is going to be a. Actually, it's going to be a 1-for-0. Kalvinchi Feeder actually got taken out, and this is going to be just a regular dive. No real dive, just a pretty much disengage as Fire backs off.
Yeah, it looks like you're going to be running over to Dragon real quick here. I'm going to pick that up for free probably because they can't really push back in. You guys can't really tell what's going on real quick, but I will cover it for you with my beautiful voice. The dragon has been slain. They're going to pick that up, and probably just going back to base. Blue team doesn't really have much to contest right now. They're mostly just farming up and kind of collecting them back up because they have lost a couple of fights in a row now, and that's just not that good for them.
All right, I'm back. We had a quick. It was a bit of a glitch. I had the smoothing. I had the smoothing going as the game paused, and it got stuck on the smoothing. So I just had to do a little quick mouse reset, and now we are all set to go. But as it stands, still not story of this series. Not a whole lot separating these two. It's these mini picks, and how are these small advantages going to grow?
Yeah, I'm really liking how the game is mostly decided on team fights. Like, I'm a big fan of team fights in the old school NA scene, which is just like, you get your 5 boys, we get my 5 boys, meet you in the middle lane, and we'll see what happens. Like, that's like old school, like season 1 style playing League of Legends. Just let's group and have a 5-man fight. There was no split pushing, there was no anything. There's none of these like strategy. It was just butt heads and see who wins.
You guys didn't see the air quotes coming out. Strategy.
Strategy. 5-man.
Yeah. We'll just
5
see what
man
happens,
any
man.
lane. Let's go.
That's what happens. You just throw all your abilities and you see what's going on. But now it is fun to see these kinds of combos, to see how well someone can outplay, especially with a Riven. Watching a Riven team fight is probably one of the most entertaining things in the world, especially when the person knows they're doing it. Ravenite has been zoning people out so nicely, but he hasn't been as effective. He's been missing a couple of his win slashes and hasn't been closing the way that he's wanted to. So I'll be curious to see him clean up his engages and see if that will really turn the tide and start snowballing the game. But as it stands, looks like you might get the ARAM that you want. It's 4 to 5 members of each people rolling in. Ravenite trying to bait it out. But there's the snare going down onto Argo. The bubble follows up. Araja goes in, takes some good poke. That's the great thing about Ashe, is she just gets so many auto attacks in. The ball is there. Kalvinchi just waiting for the right pick. And the tanks are doing a fantastic job of eating those Lux snares.
Not sure if intentional, but if they are, good job.
Yeah, well, I'll try to give credit where credit is due. Once again, yep, Argo grabbing those snares.
Fantastic play getting hit by that Lux Blind.
Just good job, man. Just standing there and getting hit by stuff that deal damage to you. So it's just going to be a poke fest, I guess, as both of these AP mids have the potential to hit super hard. They both got Sword Shoes, they both got Death Cap, but the Orianna
Ashe.
potentially getting caught out. Show me the arrow. No, cat scan is extremely low, so this could be the opportunity that Hydra Mid, Hydra Carry are looking for. And Ravenite is lurking around in the jungle as the Googles of the 5th Age back off. Yep, just going back to farming. Reset to normal.
Fair enough, fair enough. I like the strat.
Reset to 0. Good warding coming out from Lillery, making sure to cover all the major areas. Although Hydra Mid, Hydra Carry, they don't really have any Baron coverage right now, and Baron is very quickly going to become one of those main objectives that both of these teams are desperately going to want to get.
Yeah. Baron, yeah, hasn't really been contested. Hasn't been a lot of warding on Baron this game, and it is 30 minutes into the game, and you're just seeing, you know, as I talked about, people just kind of like running into each other, team fighting over and over again because they're just like, let's fight it out this way. We don't care about your objectives. We don't care about that. We just want to fight.
Well, right now they are definitely proving you wrong because they got an Oracle's out on CatScan. He's super squishy though, and if that last catch was any indication, he needs to watch himself.
The Lux laser almost finishing him off 100% to 0. That was a definite indication of that.
And the Athene's Unholy Grail now finally being finished for CTT. Let's take a look at that laser cooldown. Laser cooldown now at 39 seconds with blue buff. So expect the lasers to be a flying and to be a hurtin' as well, with Lux having approximately 310 ability power, so that laser is going to be crushing for over 600 damage, and that's 600 damage every 39 seconds.
Yep.
Oh, that's not even counting her other abilities.
Or passive is able to proc.
That's very true, and that's why you usually see a lot of Luxes with the Lich Bane as well.
Yep.
Get a little bit extra damage off of that auto attack. So Alex Pikachu rolling in to rejoin his team. So we got 4-1 Ravenite. He just can't quit split pushing. He just can't kick the habit. Even though he's Riven and now he's coming up, he's already pressured the bottom lane and might be going in for another pincer. No vision actually. Oh, there it is. There is one vision. They were spotting Ravenite out. And the Gulu to the 5th Age are going to just disengage back off, and Ravenite is going to go back bottom lane and continue to split push.
Sounds about right. We're going to see if the engage is going to get forced here, or they're going to stop him doing that. It looks like Kent's going to be running down there. I'm not sure if she'll be able to take him. She's got a lot of creeps. Ravenite either has a choice of keep pushing or grouping up with his team to get a 5-on-4 engage, but I think the Dragon might have just spawned. So it seems like everyone's kind of heading over here. Yep, they're going to be starting that dragon. This could be another free dragon for them. Hopefully it'll force a fight. These guys will get to see some action.
Yeah, it looks like it could be a great bubble going down on both of the tanks. Ravenite getting the snare and then the turnaround snare.
I'm not sure why they're trying to disengage so hard. I mean, they're getting these snares since it seems like they should be going in on these. I mean, they have the Malphite, they have the Lux, they have the Riven, they have the Ashe, they have the Nami. I just don't understand why they're poking them up and they're not taking that advantage. I mean, granted, the advantage is only, you know, around 3,000 gold, but I mean, still, I mean, if you're doing the damage you have to poke, why not use it?
That's a very good question. It seems like they're almost a little gun shy with the fact that they keep landing snares on their front line. The patience from them is that they want to land something on someone like CatScan or Calvinci or Alex and force something out.
Well, I gotta point out also that Cho'Gath is 100% magic resistance. He doesn't even have any armor, and they're still being so afraid. And they have a lot of, you know, they have Ashe and Riven to just melt these tank lines, though. Especially Cho. I mean, granted, he's just a big fat HP pool, but I mean, you know, the bigger they are, harder they fall if they don't have resistances.
That's very true, and with the amount of damage that Ravenite can put out, now that he has a Black Cleaver as well, we didn't even mention that, and the Merc Dreads laser coming out just to try and soften the front line up. Yeah, there is a little bit of apprehension on the side of Hydra mid, Hydra carry there, and that could really hurt them as we head into the late games. Especially because Calvinci Feeder is about to get his Zonias. That could be very detrimental to this burst composition. That there's a lot of bait potential for someone like Orianna with the Zonias, potentially shockwaving herself as they dive on her. A lot of cool plays you can make in straight 5v5 team fights with the Zonia's Hourglass. But now, Araja with the Oracles gonna be starting to sweep things out, and let's see if we're gonna see a Baron Boogie soon. I would love to see a Baron Boogie.
I would love to see a Baron Boogie.
See a good Baron fight.
Baron dance.
Yep. Frozenfire has his teleport up, so he is now the designated split pusher. Ravenite has decided that he just wants to stay with his team, and that makes a lot of sense. Riven is a team fighter. She likes to stick with the team, make something happen.
Trunamir is a little bit better at split pushing than she is. But that's okay. He doesn't have to.
And the ward coverage, once again, from Google's the 5th Age, I cannot stress this enough. They are making sure that they know exactly where every member of this Hydra-Mid, Hydra-Carry squad is, and it has been paying off because there really haven't been any major full-on fights or catches since the beginning of the
my
game.
god. I'm surprised you don't see an ulti right there. You could have just caught everybody.
Yeah, Wither being popped out, Rupture going in, Araja getting caught out. They're putting some good pain down, but the poke, once again, from Orianna seems to be pushing them off because Komenji is hitting so hard. There's the arrow, though. Are they going to be able to react to it? The tidal wave is being popped out, but these guys don't know if they want to fight or not. Raven Eyes going in, he gets withered, he gets knocked up. There's the Shirelius does with the Gulas, the 5th Age are going to go in Frostfire, turn this one around. The laser completely melts Cascade, but Frostfire is isolated out. He knows he is, and the rest of the team is coming in from the back. Willery is there, Ravenite is there. He pops his ultimate, he's going back in, and he just gets completely wrecked. So the indecision really starting to hurt Hydra-Mid, Hydra-Carry, and the decisiveness of this Gulas to the 5th Age as the disengage from Lux coming out. Flash coming in as the Shockwave catches Super Lumina lag, and now Pikachu picking up the kill. So Hydra-Mid, Hydra-Carry, they tried to make something happen, but it looked like they were really on different pages.
Yeah, they keep trying to push, they keep trying to do stuff. I mean, they really should have just fought when they were at Dragon. I mean, that was the ideal time to fight because there was no tower for them to hide behind. There was no, no wall for them to hide anything. They could have just, pushed in and went. But that is also hindsight 2020.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff is going on in team fights. People don't know what people are thinking, and what a team wants to do, what their next objective push is.
And it was a great zoning potential by CatScan to be able to land that Stranglethorns on 4 members of Hydra-Mid, Hydra-Carry and prevent them from helping Frostfire. He had forced to use his flash because the rest of the team, rest of the Gugus of the 5th Age were just crushing in on him. And from there, Ravenite took a lot of damage as well. Alex Pikachu grabbing the red buff. He now has Infinity Edge, Phantom Dancer, going to be working his way into a Last Whisper and working Caitlyn towards that late game Carry Terror.
Carry Terror.
Carry Terror.
Sounds like a bad teenage horror film.
I was gonna say that sounds like a really bad teenage punk band, but
that too.
or like a grunt. It's like a punk grunge band.
We just hate our parents.
Carry Terror. We talk about our feelings in our music. That's man. It's like XKCD. They always talk about like things that would make a good band name.
It's true. I think we just found one.
Carry Terror would make a good band name. Gotta make a comic about it. But as it stands, 2,000 gold ahead for Hydra-Mid, Hydra-Carry, but we've learned this the hard way. That means absolutely nothing. 259, now 260 minion kills for Ravenite. He just farms up a storm. He has he's got Last Whisper now as well as a Giant's Belt. So I feel like once he hits a little bit more farm, hasn't upgraded the machete yet again. I think he's prejudiced against upgrading machetes.
I think he just wants to keep it. I think he's just playing with it.
Probably. Oracle's being popped, and it's going to be another dragon going in for Hydra-Mid, Hydra-Carry. Let's see if they're going to go for the engage. The snare goes down. Rupture misses. Araja looking to potentially make something happen. Volley going to hit Araja in the face, and he has an Oracle's as well. But once Hydra-Mid, Hydra-Carry, they don't want to fight.
I just don't get why they don't want to fight. I just don't get it. They have the poke. They can win the poke fight. Ultimately, they have the Lux. They have the Ashe. They have the Nami. I mean, they can just keep poking and wait to get an engage. I mean, you don't have to fight anyone on the team. And when they choose to want to fight, I mean, they have Malphite and Ashe to send up the arrow and fight right away. And it's both teams. They're both landing stuff. They just don't want to fight each other.
Yeah, they definitely do not want to fight each other. Frozen Fire going way out in front, and Ravenite is not with his team. He's going in, he's going to actually help CTD get the blue buff. And that is going to Lux that much more CDR. Lux going for the Void Staff now, so that is going to be, that is good. I wonder if they're just waiting for Lux to get her Void Staff to just be able to 100 to 0
They
someone right away.
They could be waiting for an item to make the engages really count, but it could be too little too late if they don't make a play soon enough.
Well, the random and Zoman is now finished for Frozen Fire, so he will be able to lock someone up as the Unstoppable Force goes in. Where's the random with Tidewell being popped out? Ravenite
Oh my God.
flanking out Alex the Pikachu, but a beautiful Stranglethorn is knocking 3 members out. Ravenite finally slaying Alex the Pikachu, and he is looking for his next target. It's going to be Araja as Frozen Fire chases down Calvinci. Calvinci doing his best to try and kite this, and he gets a single kill, but Ravenite is not done. He is taking these turrets. Argot not able to really do a whole lot. Flash being burns out. Counter flash once again from Ravenite. Ravenite actually misclicks going in for the Q. I think he's going to survive, though. Yes, he will. So that is going to be a 4-for-1, and just as we said, waiting for an item. Oh, there's the perma-slow from Super Luminal Lag, but no, he's going to back off. The only downside of Ash, not really a lot of burst. It's more, I'm going to hit you forever and you're going to die eventually. But there's the consistent damage. Going to be able to take out those turrets with the Infinity Edge, Phantom Dancer, as well as another BF Sword item. So potentially going for the Bloodthirster. But for now, they're just going to back off. So that could be the game that cracks this game open. CatScan going in. Grasp is being dodged. Ravenite goes in, but he gets eaten alive by Argot. Maybe a little bit too aggressive from him. Let's see what he's going to get off of that as another pause goes out really quickly. Take a look. What's going on? Yeah, just have another quick lag spike, so gonna be a quick pause coming out. All right, the tubes are getting clogged. Apparently the tubes are getting clogged, so we need to unclog the tubes.
Well, I don't know how we do that.
I don't know. Apparently it is doable because they just unclogged them. We are back into this game. 4,000 gold lead for Hydra mid, Hydra carry off the back of a fantastic flanking team fight. Ravenite really doing some work, able to catch out Alex the Pikachu. I think he got off a grand total of 3 auto attacks in that fight and then disappeared.
Yeah, he had to flash over the wall almost instantly because there's just so much damage being dealt. Here's the Baron attempt. They are 100% aware of this. This is a very ballsy move by them.
This is very much going to be a very ballsy move because Calvinci is not there, and there's a lot of pain being taken from Araja. He does have Fury of the Sand. He's going to try and turn this one around. Tidal Wave being used as the disengage. Lillery getting caught a little bit out of position. Calvinci is there. Shockwave's going to get an instant double kill. Now Frozen Fire getting caught out. He's speed boosting his way out of there as fast as he possibly can. Baron is not happy about people being in his lair, and CTT doing his best to continue to aggravate the worm. But a quick 2-for-1. Alex the Pikachu going down almost immediately. But Super Luminal Lag and Lillery following suit. So once again, bloody team fights. Ravenite clearing out bottom lane. And they're going to have to heal, regroup, and try again. And that was an interesting bait by the team that was doing the Baron. Google is in the 5th age because they were delaying it enough for the Strength Runes to come out, and then it was almost an instant double kill as soon as Calvinci got there.
Yeah, the command shockwave from Oriana. Oh my gosh, Ash I think didn't even hesitate to die in that instant. It was just snap of the fingers and she was dead. Well,
Ash doesn't really have any match resistance, and there is no bulwark on the field for Hydra mid, Hydra carry. That's not the same thing that we can say about Gugus of the 5th age. The bulwark has come out, as well as the locket on the side of Araja. So that's really going to help him out with the Lux burst, especially considering she has the Void Staff now. And Elementz, they may need to get some of these resistances if they want to stand a chance against someone who is as farmed as this Ori. 313 minion kills.
Well, I mean, they do have Nasus, which actually does a lot of magic damage. Cho, magic damage for the most part. Kate, you know, is really their only AD, and then, you know, you have Ori and Zyra, which is, again, more magic damage. It's really surprising that they don't have Bulwark, because I honestly think that would just win them the team fight, especially with them being a little bit farther ahead. I think I would just kind of put the final nail in the coffin there.
Yeah, I really would. The only real magic resistance items besides boots is the Abyssal Scepter coming out from Frozen Fire, so he is itemizing for this problem, but the rest of these guys are just going straight up damage. Riven now actually grabbing a Randuin's Omen, so worrying about Alex the Pikachu, but Alex the Pikachu hasn't been in any of these fights, and Cougars of the 5th Ace are still been winning.
Yep, for the most part, that's 100% true. They've been playing almost a comeback every team fight.
Yeah, it's very true. Helminki doing a little bit of zoning, looking for that perfect spot to drop the Shockwave. Most of Summoners are up. Raven Knight's flash is about to come up. Frozen Fire's flash is not up anytime soon. That flash being popped.
Oh,
Baron. Oh no, Lillary potentially getting caught out of position. The Spitfire is there. Flash being forced out. There's the tidal wave. Frozen Fire doing his best to deter them. The laser is beautiful. It lands across all 4 members, and Raven Knight is rolling in. Let's see where he's going to be able to land that Wind Slash. Araja goes down. The Shockwave hits 2, killing none though. As the Stranglethorn goes in, Raven Knight does get hit, but this is a full-on Surge dive from the side of Hajime and Hajikara. 4 for 0. This is going to be a top lane turret, and they could roll in and potentially get this inhibitor.
Yeah, it was actually a really great team fight, and you saw Raven Knight was just sitting there waiting. He was sitting in the boot rush this entire time while Lillary was running by. So he was aware of it, and just as he got there, he flashed over, and then he made his way into the team fight to, you know, kind of clean up everything.
Yeah, just crushing some faces, and the Shockwave, the biggest thing to watch in that fight with the Shockwave hit 2 priority targets, but it didn't kill them. It didn't move them out of the fight immediately.
A little bit late, too. The Command Shockwave should have been used. I mean, yes, it landed on vital targets, but too little, too late. You can't do anything when your team's already dead. Just because you land a good ulti after that doesn't mean you can make a play off of it. That's ultimately what the ultimate is supposed to do on Orianna, is you make a play from that.
That's true. The follow-up damage off of the Shockwave, it's so powerful because Orianna, she's all about cycle. She needs to be able to cycle her abilities, and this is going to be a Baron now on the side of Hajime and Hajikari. The middle inhibitor is down, so Cougars of the 5th Ace, they have to handle that pressure, and Baron is dropping rather quickly. Wind Slash being burned by Raven Knight to be able to secure the Baron Nashor, and now I can safely say this game has been cracked open.
Yeah, the lead is starting to finally get away from the other team here. Starting to, finally get the, I would say, balls to end the game and start fighting them.
They really are. The items are starting to come out. No Bulwark yet still, and interesting choice by Frozen Fire. Frozen Fire actually grabbed an Athene's Unholy Grail. He didn't grab a Glacial Shroud item at all, which you typically see with a Malphite, because the CDR, the armor, the mana just gives him everything he needs. Although this might be what he gets next, because he's got the Chain Vest in his inventory.
Could be.
And now 4 out of the 5 members of Hajime and Hajikari going to help out CTT with this blue buff, and they can easily go down for that bottom lane inhibitor.
Oh, there it is. There's the Aegis. Hi-yo.
There we go. Finally coming out from Raven. I think he's tired of building damage. He's like, all right, I got enough armor.
Yeah, I'll get your random Aegis.
Yeah. Get a little bulwark action.
I'm tired of carrying. I want to be a tank.
I love how they waited until they completely crushed a fight before getting the bulwark. Yeah. It wasn't, oh, we keep losing fights, let's get a bulwark. It's, okay, we just won this fight, let's end it.
We got Baron with 2 hits. Now it's time.
Yeah, this fight is very much going to be in their favor, just because of the pressure coming in from the top and the mid lane. Look at Argo having to struggle to clear all these waves. Thankfully, he's struggled. He doesn't have to struggle too much, and the poke is not really hitting as hard as Calvinci would like. He doesn't have the pen that you would expect. I'm a little surprised he actually went Zhonya's in, although I guess it makes sense because of the Raven Knight, but that he wasn't able to get the Void Staff, because the Void Staff just makes the Shockwave truck so much harder.
Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes you have to choose a defensive item over an offensive item. And in this case, I kind of agree with them. Having that ability to make yourself, untargetable and just just you can sit there and you can do pretty much whatever you want at that time.
And speaking of doing whatever you want, Ravenite is in the mid lane, just being a jerk. Just shoving in the lane. If someone tries to fight him, he'll probably try to kill them. And the siege continues. Ravenite, he knows he's got so much potential. The laser coming out, trying to force Calvin Feeder back. Calvin Feeder down to about 2/3 health. This turret is at 50% health. Ravenite is just being an absolute nuisance as Alex the Pikachu does his best to try and chunk him out. Bottom turret goes down. Here we go. This is very likely going to be the last fight of this game. If it's executed properly, look at the pain coming out. There's the Unstoppable Force going down on Raja. Another pause. Oh, man, you guys are killing me.
The suspense.
The suspense is killing me, absolutely.
A summoner has disconnected.
Oh, and unfortunately, Ravenite is
A
actually
summoner has
lagging out real quick. He's going to reconnect, and we should be good to go.
Welcome back, welcome back.
So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, we actually have some remote users in this game, so we, while we can account for the internet here, unfortunately, they're on their own in the deep wilds of the interwebs. And we are good. They have braved the wilderness. They've slain the dragon that is whatever their ISP problem was, and now it's going to be Calvinci Feeder taking out Lillery, but the rest of the team as Ravenite rolls in and continues his pain train. Alex Pikachu being forced out with the laser long range. Get a double kill for CTT and Ravenite going in 1v2 because, hey, that's what Ribbons do. Rando is being and Ravenite taking out Argo. Second Nexus turret goes down, Nexus goes down, and that is going to be Hydra mid, Hydra carry are going to be your upper division champions.
Congratulations to them.
Yeah,
Those are actually good games. I mean, both games extending past 40 minutes. I mean, you can't complain about matches like that. That means both teams were at least on equal footing, and it wasn't a stomp. I mean, you hate to see one side stomps, and you know what? Even though it was 2-0, they were both really close games.
Oh, they certainly were, and it was really great to see cool new junglers coming out, especially on the side of a winning team. Someone showing that, hey, you don't have to run what people consider the OP to be able to be successful. So well played. Hydra mid, Hydra carry, you guys are the upper division champions, and that is actually going to do it for us tonight. Elementz, it was an absolute pleasure. Thanks for coming out. Yeah, man, had a lot of fun. I hope the viewers out there in the world that were watching us had fun watching
all
this.
100,000 of them.
All 100,000 of them, because we are pulling in LCS numbers, let me tell you. That is going to do it for
Exciting
us.
stuff.
Yeah, on behalf of Elementz, myself, and all of the casting crew here, I want to thank you all, and have a good night. Drive safely if you're driving. If not, just have a good one.